coming. I'm here. I'm coming.
I don't know, this Incarnate's guy game looks cool though. I wanna raid him. Make friends.
I'm here.
Let's see if these attack animations got fixed real
Hello?
quick on
Hey, thanks so.
Nully and Trickery. They were sliding around when they were
Welcome to
attacking
Costco.
because
I love you.
Relic.
Fast. Hello, fast as my tokens. Hey, what's up? I was just listening to somebody's stream, homie's stream,
This one last time.
and
Animations got fixed.
he was wondering who to raid, and I'm like, I'm on my computer just watching. So I just like put myself on really quick. It's all not set up yet. Oh, no, there's an echo? Oh, sorry. All right, is that better? Better? Double voice? Yeah, double voice. What else do I need? Mrs. Sigma. The countdown? Do countdown?
Animation looks bad.
All right, double Sigma. Should be good now, right? Let me check. Let me check. Testing. Check. Let me check. It should be good now. Should be good now. Oh, man. I was just checking out. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. He was able to set up assets.
Nully's animation looks bad when he's attacking clips.
He was able to create animations with his assets
Trickery's looks great.
with Midjourney. So he could just take what do you call it? An asset and what do you call it? Have animations and stuff. That was pretty cool. Really cool. We don't have anything like that yet. But maybe we could implement something like that. Maybe.
Did recent work turn out trickier than you expected?
Hey, Ewo, what's up? I need to put on my
This is amazingly cool.
room. Power up.
Nice. Alright guys.
Power up.
We learned a lot tonight. We learned that yes, you can take a mid-journey image and make 2D game characters out of it. There's still slop. Like there's still some slop.
They still look good. They still look good.
But it's pretty sweet. All right, let's raid this guy because his game looks.
Oh, he's raiding here. He's raiding another guy. He's raiding another guy. Never mind. It's all good. All good. Next time. And I didn't have an intro.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. I have no idea when I'll be back exactly. Like, I think I'll stream Friday and Saturday next weekend, but it's not guaranteed. I think it might only be Saturday next weekend I'll stream. I have to apply to a lot of jobs this week.
Oh, he's applying the jobs too,
That's
huh?
pretty much it.
That's cool.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. See y'all later.
Yo, Karax, what's up? I just woke up. I just turned on my computer. I was watching this guy, and he's like, and he's been streaming since I went to sleep. And I was just like, oh, what's he up to? And he created this like cool little asset of
Peace.
of turning an image into a an animated sprite. I sent an email for bug report. All right, sure. Sounds good. Bug report. Thank you for the bug. Support tickets. Hey, how come the email didn't send? What? Are you sure? Are you sure the email sent? Are you sure?
Do you think the OBS browser
Let me check. I didn't get an email. I didn't get an email.
prevention feature?
Let's see. Oh, you just emailed support. Oh, okay. I thought you would what do you call it? Do it through the thing. That's weird. How come I didn't get it? Is my support thing broken?
Intensely correct.
Did it say it was sent?
Surprise, motherfucker.
You're streaming quite early today.
Zero
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on token.
I still need to walk my dog. Mike's scuffed. Oh no. Testing. Are you sure? I'm listening to myself. Maybe. Cutting in and out. Ah. All right. Well, it was.
What a lovely day so far. Did you get
Well,
any sleep?
I turned on early because I thought I could sneak a raid in to this channel, but you said okay. I'm hearing myself right now. Let me check if I could.
Sama?
Testing. Testing. 1 2. That's too loud. Too low. Too low. Let's check. Testing. This one might be slightly lower.
You all know the drill
But
when the mic
it's-
starts cutting in and out.
Let me see.
Right?
I don't want to hear myself. That's the problem. Testing again. Let me go here. Testing again. Let me go here. Testing again. Testing.
I think we've got a bit of
It is
time
weird.
on our
It's always hard to test. What do you call it? Audio. It's always hard to. Oh, okay, I can see it. Let's see. Let's try this one. Let's try this other source. Let's try this other source. Let's see. Let's try this one. Let's try this other source. Let's try this other source. Yeah, that one's more stable. Let's try this one. Let's try this other source. Let's try that one's more stable. Man. I did stream way too early, but I need to fit in a walk for my my doggo. So I'll probably just like, put on a YouTube stream or something. I was in a rush. I was in a rush. Okay, sounds good. I mean, I'll be back in like 20 minutes anyway. But it shouldn't take too long. But I didn't get your email though. That's weird. I'm sorry. I didn't get your email. You might have to do it again or type it out. But I didn't get the submission for some reason. Or is it in the in the bug report channel? No. June's. What day is it today, guys? What day is it today? The 28th. Oh man, how do I pay attention to all this stuff? Bug reports, the trails, massive tree, gear bag, deleting it, and I missed yesterday's from Turtle's bug report. Turtle. Let me send a pic in Discord. Yeah. Ay. Why did that not send? Well, I'll be back. I'd rather not worry about giving my doggo a walk, so I'm also gonna try to completely use what do you call it? I'm gonna try to use my terminal for everything. Plug in. Huh? What? Wait, why is this an old one? What the heck? Oh my god. Already sent it? Bug report channel? Alright. Sounds good. Unrecognized med, Twitch. CLI, oh, it's an old version. Oh yeah. I just appreciated NPM for the time being. Let me see here. Yeah, why is it using an old version? Alright, why is that also... I need to publish. Let me publish. Okay. We'll do that. Get it fixed. Work on it. I'm trying to npm update the old version. Yeah. I'm trying to depreciate that version of the CLI through installing through npm because of the Shai-Hulud malware worm spreading. So I had to move it. I think. Let me see here. I wonder if I could get the CLI version through here or the desktop version. It's better just get the desktop version, but this is, let me see. Why did init auth login cert? Yeah, the update command. And the SSG update command keeps updating using npm. Bug report general. Okay. Yeah, it says because users are using the curl install command. All right, I'll let that go and I'll be back. Yeah, why did it install the old version? What the heck? What the heck? All right, I'll be back. I'll be back. Let me just let me put something on. Let me put something on. Walk a dog. Get hydrated. Get hydrated. Anything on to watch though on my walk? Cisco Guts jobs. Security. Robots are coming for all the jobs. Palantir. Oh, I thought that was new. There's probably not going to be any content today. Maybe I should do something like this, guys. Maybe I should stream while walking. Stream while walking. Rock 4x5 closed beta. Yeah, I don't have a subscription account, so I won't be able to see it. Won't be able to see it. All right. Let's just watch this then.
Boot.dev is a platform for anyone.
Oh my gosh. My algorithm's messed up because I'm on same. It means it's free gets an upgrade. Ah. Free gets an upgrade, huh? Free gets an upgrade. Alright. Alright. I'll watch this with you guys while I go on my walk.
Going to be talking all about AI. I am intentionally shooting this video in the forest here in China Camp.
Something's using.
Sama, let's focus on
It's building.
before we dive into the closed beta
It's
news.
trying to publish. Yeah, we got some engineers publishing. It's using all this. We have to figure out that issue, how to stop the impact of my graphics card. Even though I have vitals tracking, like impact on the GPU, it still does some weird stuff. Let's see what's wrong here. VCS is down. That's not true. Yeah. Vitals still look good too. Vitals look good.
Park, because
Right.
this is the antithesis of AI, and so many.
Oh crap! What the heck? Ah, I've been tricked. I've been tricked.
Since today we're going to be talking all about AI, I am intentionally shooting this video in the forest here in China Camp Park, because this is the antithesis of AI, and so many people
Right.
are sick
Yeah.
of AI. And so I'm proud to announce that every single thing that you see in today's video is 100% real in the real world, out in nature, in a place that anybody can actually come and experience for themselves. All of the sights, all of the sounds, 100% genuine in the real world where I prefer to live my life. Before we go any further though, I want to let you know that later in this video, I'm going to give you guys a top 10 list of all the things that AI has actually made more expensive. But before we get into that, I want to first start off by saying that one of the main reasons that people in general are sick of AI is because AI was supposed to make life easier and less expensive. That has been the promise that we've all been made since day one. But now that AI has been out for a few years and people have had a chance to experience these things in the real world, everyone's looking around and saying, how come things are more expensive than ever and I'm losing my job because of this stuff now? So people are not just tired of hearing about AI, but people are also tired of seeing countless amounts of jobs being lost and AI supposedly being the reason for that. One thing that a lot of people are sick of is the fact that AI feels like it's being forced on you from every different direction, guys. Even when you use YouTube now, they have built-in AI features. When you're using Google, the first thing you get is an AI response. They have Gemini built right into the toolbar now on Google, and they're just trying to make sure that everybody is using their multi-billion-dollar investment right now. And Google's not the only one. I'm just using that as an example because you guys are watching YouTube right now. And of course, nobody's absolutely being forced to use AI. Sometimes we use things voluntarily, like some people have asked me, what is the name of the software that I use to help with my video editing? Because I do use AI for that. And the name of the software is called Gling. And the number one thing that it does to help speed up production time for me is it just goes through my video and it cuts out all of the blank silences. So if I'm talking and I just stop for a little while like this, normally it cuts that part of the video out. But I will tell you that this is a paid program and it is far from perfect. After it goes through and supposedly cuts out all those silences, I have to go back in and correct all the mistakes that it made. And sometimes it makes a few mistakes, sometimes it makes a lot of mistakes. But even with correcting those mistakes, it still saves me a lot of the time that it takes to make those cuts manually. And in fact, the number one reason I started using it wasn't just to save time, but it's also because over the years and editing literally thousands of YouTube videos, I actually developed this like tendonitis in my right wrist pretty bad. And I was looking for any way that I could cut down on using my hand as much at the computer. And this was one of the ways that I did it. But the thing is, this is far from the miracle that has been promised. And I think we can all agree when it comes to most things that have to do with AI, guys. Like I have used ChatGPT numerous times to help me like summarize different news stories or put it together in a more cohesive way that makes it easier for me to read while I'm out on the fly like this. And even after repeatedly telling it the way I want it done, the formatting, the style of the content that I want it to write, whatever, it still gets it wrong. And I have the paid version, okay? I'm not one of the free subscribers. I pay $20 a month to OpenAI, and it still can't do basic tasks correctly. But enough about my gripes. Let's talk about the overall feeling of what's going on right now. A lot of young people are completely fed up with AI because a lot of young people who have recently graduated from college entered college with this promise that every previous generation was, if you go to college, you'll be able to get a good paying job. And then they come to find out after graduation that most of the entry-level jobs are completely gone. And it's all being blamed on AI. We saw a situation where a lot of people were giving speeches at this year's graduation ceremonies, and every time AI was brought up, they were booed off the stage essentially because all of the students are sick of it. They're absolutely sick of it. Another thing that people are sick of is the amount of data centers that need to be built now in order to support this AI network. And if there isn't one in your neighborhood yet, there could be one in the next few years. And it comes with a host of different issues like sound pollution, regular pollution, environmental issues, extremely high energy costs, which we'll talk more about later in this video. And here's the problem, guys. Pretty much all of the benefits of AI are just going to these tech companies. They're not going to the average person. You know, the average person is not seeing their grocery bill go down. They're not seeing housing become more affordable or it fixing the cost of healthcare because AI has been such a miracle. And a lot of companies have recently quietly been admitting that AI, in fact, is not going to fix everything, especially the job market, because a lot of companies who've been letting people go and thinking that AI would be able to replace them fully are now having to rehire a lot of these employees at a higher salary than what they were making before, which I think is a great twist of events in favor of workers. Basically, the pattern for a lot of these companies has been this. A company will start adopting AI into their workflow. They will then lay off employees, and then they realize 6 to 12 months down the road that can only handle part of the workload. It can only perform simple, repetitive tasks, and it struggles with any sort of judgment call or relationship or problem-solving issue that only a human can still do. In fact, 29% of companies that have cut jobs due to AI are now already rehiring people back into those same positions. That's no small amount. And so what companies are finding out is that AI can do some small tasks, but it cannot do full jobs. You know, it can write something, it can summarize something, it can organize some information, or even answer basic questions, but that's about it. And that's been my general experience with it as well. People are also sick of AI because of how much it's being integrated into customer service with different companies. You know, for a while, we've had those stupid chatbots on websites where they try to push you into that instead of actually calling and talking to somebody. And then you have to waste 30 minutes to an hour of your life to resolve an issue that could be easily resolved in 3 minutes over the phone, which I don't ever use that. I use the phone, I talk to a person, and if that option is not available with a company, I probably won't buy their product or service because I don't want to get trapped in a bad customer service situation. So essentially, human judgment and empathy have become the most valuable traits that human workers have over AI. And I don't think they'll ever be able to actually replace those traits. I could be wrong, but I just don't see it, at least not yet. And so the real takeaway here is not that AI is completely useless, because it's not what I'm saying, but that it has been completely oversold, guys. And the problem is it's continuing to make everyday life way more expensive for the rest of us. You know, the average person is seeing no benefit from the implementation of AI into anything right now. And these 10 real life examples prove it. The first one is your electric bill. AI data centers are making electric bills across America more expensive, plain and simple. If you take Georgia Power as an example, state regulators recently approved rate increases that will raise the average residential electric bill by $43 per month by 2028. In Virginia, they plan to spend over $50 billion expanding the electrical grid there over the next 15 years, with AI data centers being one of the biggest reasons. And mind you, this is on top of all of the EV requirements, right? Everybody is supposed to be driving an electric vehicle now, or that was the plan anyways, several years ago. And that already was increasing the amount of strain on the electrical grid in places where EVs became popular. And so when you add on all these data centers as a brand new requirement that are extremely energy hungry, plus all of the energy requirements we just had prior to any of this, it's out of control, guys. And electric companies need to build more infrastructure, and it puts a crazy amount of demand on the existing infrastructure that makes it far more expensive for all of us. So how does anyone benefit from paying more on their electric bill? Put it in the comments below, because I would love to hear how that benefits you. The next thing is your smartphone, or any electronic device that you buy for that matter, is getting a major price hike right now, all because these AI data centers have been the top buyer of RAM and SSD chips in order to fuel the data center's needs, okay? And so there are companies now that don't even make consumer RAM and SSDs anymore. They're shifting all of their services to feed these AI companies, and it's placed an extremely high demand on the existing companies that do make these necessary components for all of these computers and smartphones and consumer electronics, okay? And it is causing massive price increases. In fact, just today, which is a complete coincidence and actually kind of the inspiration for me to make this video, I saw that Apple, the technology company, is raising prices dramatically on a ton of their products. Like their Mac computers, for example, are going up in price anywhere between $100 to $500 for just the base models, guys. You want to upgrade beyond that, it is crazy, crazy more expensive. Like, to give you an example, the Mac laptop that I own right now, I paid $3,200 for. If you want to buy that same laptop, now will cost you $5,000. I am not kidding. That's not an exaggeration. And that's overnight. The price yesterday was that low, and today, it is that much higher. A lot of Apple's iPads got a $200 price hike. Apple TVs went from costing $129 to $199, something like a 45% price hike overnight. And Apple announced weeks ago that this was coming. Nobody thought it was going to come this fast. And that's just one example, guys. AI also increases the demand on internet, which makes your internet bill go up as well. The average internet bill in the United States has climbed from $65 a month a few years ago to about $80 to $90 a month today, depending on your provider and speed. And because of the explosion in AI demands, internet providers are charging more because it puts an increased burden on their systems. The fourth thing that has gotten more expensive is something almost all of us use, which is your streaming and entertainment services. And that gets compounded by the higher internet and electricity costs too, by the way. You know, all of these streaming services right now are investing heavily into AI in order to improve their recommendation systems, in order to improve their advertising, and supposedly their content production. And the subscription prices just keep rising. In fact, Netflix just raised their prices again. And pretty much every streaming service continues to raise their price right now, guys. In fact, streaming has become such a bad deal, it's essentially cable 2.0 now. And there's been actually a big resurgence of people being interested in physical media once again, because at least you buy a movie and you can watch as many times as you want. You don't have to chase different streaming services to go ahead and watch that stuff. I don't know about you guys out there, but I really, really miss the physical video store. I actually really hate streaming with a passion. I hate looking through the same old recommendations that they try to convince you are new. And then under the new releases section are movies that are 20 years old. And it's because, oh, it just came to Netflix. It just came to HBO. Like, get out of here with that. That's such a joke, you know? Used to be able to go to the video store. The new release section would be filled with hundreds of different copies of all the real brand new releases, movies that just came out that day, that Friday, that were in the theaters the day before. Those are new releases. I remember going to Blockbuster with my wife every weekend. We would rent like 3 new releases for 3 days for like 10 bucks. You can't get a deal like that anywhere anymore. And I really wish if there was one business I could bring back from the past, it would be video stores. The fifth thing that's getting more expensive because of AI is all of the software that you might use. Like Adobe's Creative Cloud software now, for example, costs $70 per month for all of the apps plan. Microsoft charges businesses $30 per employee every month for Copilot. Google also increased its workspace pricing after adding in AI features. And even if you don't use any of these products, businesses do, and those higher operating costs get passed down to who? That's right, you, the end user, the consumer. Number 6 is online shopping has gotten more expensive because of AI. Amazon, Walmart, Shopify, probably where most people spend 90% of their money online, are all investing heavily into AI right now in order to improve logistics, customer service, and advertising. All things that's a bunch of lies if you ask me. Amazon, for example, they're gonna be spending over $100 billion this year on its AI infrastructure and cloud expansion. And those investments end up costing you, the customer, more money, which means higher Prime membership costs, higher prices on products that Amazon sells. It all comes back to the consumer. Number 7 is one you might not think about, and that is building new homes. You know, AI is not just some internet apparition, guys. It has real physical world consequences because a big data center, for example, can cost $1 to $2 billion to build. And it requires a massive amount of steel, concrete, wiring, electrical transformers, and most importantly, skilled labor. And sometimes people are getting paid multiple 6 figures a year to work on these projects instead of building you a house. So you take away a bunch of the materials needed to build a house, plus all the skilled labor, and what do you get left with? Bottom of the barrel labor that costs more than before and subpar materials. No wonder all the new houses are falling apart, and they cost more than ever. Here's another hidden one, number 8, your water bill. Most people don't realize that the AI data centers consume a tremendous amount of water for their cooling systems. Some facilities use millions of gallons of water every single day. And some of the big companies like Google and Microsoft, have reported annual water usage measured in the billions of gallons. Billions. It is not free to have AI in this world, guys. It is coming at a massive cost behind the scenes. And number 9 is your local taxes. Many states are now competing to attract AI data centers by offering massive tax incentives. And some of these incentives move up into the hundreds of millions of dollars. And guess who gets to make up the shortfall in tax revenue? Yours truly, the homeowner paying property taxes, or the consumer paying for local state sales taxes. You know, every time the money gets subtracted from somewhere, it has to come from somewhere else. Because governments, one thing that they just refuse to do in this day and age is reduce budgets or spending on anything. So they just find new ways to charge us all more. And the number 10 thing that becomes more expensive is everything. Everything has gotten more expensive since AI has come on the scene. Now, it has been a perfect storm. It's not only AI's fault, guys, because we had a massive injection of cash into our economy and a lot of money printing that happened during the pandemic, but that is all being now exacerbated by the rise of AI within that same time frame. I mean, just think about this, guys. ChatGPT wasn't even a thing until the end of November in 2022. So this thing is not even 4 years old yet, okay? And then you've seen all these other AIs come out since then, like Claude and Copilot and whatever else there is out there, countless of other things that have come on the scene, right? And everything has gotten exponentially more expensive during this time frame. But now fast forward almost 4 years later, after ChatGPT came out, now the AI trade is starting to crack, okay? A lot of investors have been extremely bullish on these AI stocks, and that's one of the main reasons the stock market's still sitting at all-time highs today. And the problem is a lot of these AI companies are highly overvalued, and that's why you hear a lot of people talking about these AI companies being in a bubble, because they probably are. And so now investors are starting to ask themselves, what if all this spending doesn't actually generate enough profit? Because a lot of these AI companies, just like many startups, don't make any money. They lose money. And so recently we just saw the NASDAQ fall 2.2% in a single day, and the S&P 500 dropped 1.4% in a single day. And the selling wasn't spread evenly, guys. It was the majority concentrated into all AI-related companies, particularly semiconductor manufacturers that have been leading this rally. And so a lot of investors are starting to ask the question, you know, has Wall Street gotten too optimistic about how much money these companies are actually going to make? You know, they're buying up all these chips, making everything more expensive for everyone, you know, building all these data centers, and they're borrowing enormous amounts of money to do all of it. But eventually, if that spending doesn't translate into profits, this is going to be one of the most major losses in American history. And interest rates have made things a problem during this time as well, because when all these AI companies were conceived and were born, interest rates weren't nearly as much of a problem as they are today. Federal Reserve just had their meeting last week and said interest rates aren't going anywhere. They're staying firm, even though they should be going up, which would be taking these AI stocks even further if that were to happen. But the fact that they're not going down is not what these investors want to hear, because higher borrowing costs end up costing the company more and lead to a situation where you're less likely to see any sort of profit. It also makes it so that building the data centers costs billions of extra dollars, purchasing chips from chip makers like NVIDIA costs billions of dollars more, and every percentage point increase in interest rates makes these financing costs significantly higher. The semiconductor stocks, they're taking the biggest hit right now. With Micron and SanDisk, they lost more than 13% in one trading session. And those are big one-day declines for companies that had some of the market's biggest winners before. Now, these stocks are still up year to date by staggering amounts, but this could be the beginning of the air starting to come out of this AI bubble. Morgan Stanley also came out with a warning about AI, talking about how all these AI companies and business models are going to be increasingly similar and therefore interchangeable. And if you have several companies all offering essentially the same thing, customers are naturally going to migrate to the cheapest option. And if that happens, it shrinks profits even further. And I think that's a great point that Morgan Stanley made. And of course, the lower profit margins make it that much harder to justify these crazy inflated valuation numbers of these companies. And so people want to see results. You know, it's been a few years and investors have poured a ton of money into this and they want to see
welcome.
a return on all the spending. These AI companies are going to have to start proving that these investments are going to produce enough earnings to justify all of this borrowing and spending. And if they can't, you're going to see it all come crashing down to the ground a lot faster than it went up. And because the AI trade is so huge, if you see weakness in a handful of the AI stocks, it can pull down the entire market pretty quickly. I mean, they're even going as far to say that this AI boom is sparking a new wave of inflation, guys, but that's not really true. You know, yes, AI has contributed to the higher cost of everything that we already talked about, but when you hear stories like this, it shows how ignorant the media is about how inflation works, because the only thing that increases inflation is the increase of the money supply, which is happening right now. You look at M2 money supply on Fred's website, you will see that it is going up. And that means inflation is going to continue going up. But they use stories like the AI boom and things like this to justify and excuse why we have all this inflation, which is just not true. It's very misleading for the average person. But I would just like to know, when are we going to see the benefits of this, guys? When is the average person actually going to see the benefits of all of this introduction into AI into our everyday lives? Because so far, I think most people would argue they haven't seen it. And when you look at how much prices on all the things we discussed have been going up because of AI, a direct result of AI being so forefront right now, I would think most people would argue the opposite, that AI has lowered their quality of life, not improved it. Yeah, sure. Is it nice for me to be able to edit a video 20 minutes faster than I could have before? Absolutely. But if I had to give that up and it meant that, you know, life would be better again for everyone, including me, and the cost of living would finally start coming down, I would give it up in a heartbeat, guys. I really could live without it, you know? And it just goes to show you how much we've all been lied to by everyone who has any sort of power in this world, you know? The government constantly lies about jobs numbers, inflation numbers, things like that. And then you have all these AI companies that sold everyone the lie that, oh, this is going to make life more affordable. Even I saw a story the other day, a headline saying how AI was supposed to double or triple everyone's salary in just the next few years. Yeah, let's see about that. AI is going to make it so nobody has to work anymore and everybody's quality of life goes up. When in fact, the reality has been that so far everyone's quality of life is going down, and the only ones benefiting are the handful of tech bros in Silicon Valley. Let me know in the comments, guys, if AI has dramatically improved your life in any way, or let me know some of the things I missed where AI has made your life worse or more expensive in some way. Let us all know. Let me know if you are sick of AI, or it's just a few people complaining about it and it's still just the greatest invention of all of mankind. Let me know. So if you enjoyed the video, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. And
I am also a Silicon Valley bro, tech bro, but we're still negative, guys. We're still negative. We need to improve. We need to improve our strategy for benefiting. Okay, let's just play some music as I get up to speed of things. Get up to speed. Started really early, just finished walking the doggos. Some stuff broken on stream. Some things need to be fixed. A lot of bugs need to be fixed. What's worse is my Windows VM doesn't start. So I need to fix that. And this is bug 2. Man, so much bugs. So much bugs. But yeah, that talk involving jobs created a lot of data center jobs, but not many people could do data center stuff. Oh. Man. What? See, fix the virtual machine. What did I want for this one? I think it was, oh, the OBS. Yeah, the top stuff is all messed up for the stream. Update the OBS, boss, HUD, token, top, metrics, tiles. It shows all the text does not fit in properly. May need to refactor the whole design entirely. Some of the text is overflowing, like the growth tile. Also, metrics for Claude Code is not updating either. Let's do that. Metrics.
We ain't found shit.
Metrics. Hello, welcome. What else do we want here? You know, I was really interested in what that streamer that I was watching earlier this morning was doing with the animated sprites for enemies. We haven't created much enemies. We should probably create more for the MMO. But also, now that I think about it, Turtle did remind me of updates that I need to do for the game. Bug reports. Nope, that bug was fixed. Man, I really need my virtual machine back. It's highly sensitive. Which one was this one? Publishing? Published? I'm now blocked on phase 2 design review. Per gate, I won't dispatch update. No polling, standing by. Huh? Oh, background job. Oh, there's a background job running? Man, I gotta track this somewhere. Oh. Restore session. Migrate. Risk. Let's do this. Oh. Okay. Man, usually guys, In the morning, I usually just like code stuff before the stream starts, and it's usually just fixing stuff. Majority of when I start up the stream. And then when I do stream, I at least have some food to eat, but lately I haven't been eating breakfast that much. Mainly because I'm not hungry and I'm not focused. As soon as I eat food, I become very tired. I should probably wash my face though. I gotta wash my face.
Spike prevention overall. Possibly. Hey, someone's Tokenmaxxing, I can tell.
I was thinking maybe there should be like a little mini game when I'm away. The boss isn't working for the MO too. I guess I could fix that too. Fix that.
Looks like we've got some new faces joining the stream. And I'm curious to know how much sleep they got last night.
I guess whenever I'm AFK, there'll just be a boss that spawns. That'll be better. That'll engage some chatter. And then we need to add some more mobs. We need some mobs. The mobs aren't doing anything, but everybody's asleep. Oh, I also want to update. I also go crazy with ChatGPT right now. I wanted to update VFX. Saying VFX. So every time I talk, my hair color pulses do the similar color but different shades. Also, if someone gifts, subscribes, gives bits, my hair color alternates, similar to the Tmux colors. When there is a working Claude Code Codex session. Also want to support every base color or changing hair color. Could be triggered by speech to text captions. All right. Air update. All right, so when I'm AFK with the boss, yeah, it's gonna be so weird when the new models release, because they're releasing 3 models at the same time, and then you're gonna have to change your workflow to work with those 3 models. So the stuff that we're working with now is definitely gonna be updated, not as good. Oh, I wonder if ChatGPT could recognize updating the mesh, the alignment. All right, this one too. Auto update, navies, face, digital face to be flesh with the model. Currently the face screen is in front of the head model, and it's not flush, so it doesn't look realistic at all. It looks pretty weird. Claude. Oh, sweet. My speech to text is most likely using NVIDIA NIM instead of a local model, I think. Because I could tell, because when I say Claude Code, oh, it says Claude Code. Never mind. Probably uses the other one. I should update it. Alright, maybe I should update that too. Update date, navi, base, and then this one. Alright, if Codex or Claude, or not Codex, if GPT could do all this, I'll have more confidence in GPT for a lot of stuff now. Update SigmaShake voice to use NVIDIA NIM, similar to the captions for my OBS stream for speech to text. All right. I hope my system doesn't shut down again. So OBS metrics.
Looks like we've got a new crew of sleep-deprived coders joining the stream.
Oh no, is my thing still going up? 85%, 86%. Uh-oh. Okay, I updated the skill. All right, so I have to do this. Hello? Welcome? Welcome? Sudo this, huh? Sudo? Sudo? That's the correct term now? We learned that it's sudo, not sudo. I miss saying sudo. Sudo was, I feel like, good. Six or seven. Sweet. Hopefully my VM's running. It's running. Uh-oh. Damn it. Alright. Another error. Still get error, huh? Man, that's lame. When is it gonna be recovered? Through the night. So I updated the mono skill, alright. Let's see, what changed? Specialized agent delegation, 60% GBT, 30% Claude Sonnet, 10% Opus by delegated slice. Added portfolio tranche. Removed old haiku hard-coded. Oh, actually, oh, I forgot about haiku. You should probably use haiku as well in the whole spread. You should probably turn Claude Opus to maybe 10% Claude? No, to 5%. Please update accordingly. Man, I forgot about haiku. Damn. Please enter the workflow. Another prompt. Another merge.
Then I saw it, reflected in the blackened screen. Eyes of static. Teeth of glowing code.
We're updating a lot of things at once. I think another thing that I'm annoyed of is my system blowing up. My system blowing up. I feel like I don't want to do more testing, but I feel like do I have to make everything reach that level? Testing to make it work? Be more resilient. Yeah, that's another thing too, guys. A lot of the my stream, I think people like to watch me coding all this stuff. But I'm not the one doing the coding. AI is doing the coding. So we just react. We just react. Wait, why is this not 6? I thought we updated the 6. Oh, you're blocked. You're blocked. Are you still blocked? Did the jobs finish? Hmm.
Looks like we've got a few Tokenmaxxing vampires joining the stream.
Hmm.
Is there a hobby you
The
keep
stream
meaning
is
to pick up
eternal.
but never
The prompts are endless. The vampire
I'm curious on what other stuff GPT could do.
deep within the data set.
Still blocked on one gate, still closed.
It whispers your next
Design cyber override finished.
before you even think it.
Hmm. That's another thing too. I didn't get cyber activated. It's like not working for me. That was another thing I was annoyed about. Hello. Status. Cyber not supported when using ChatGPT account. Let's see here. Hmm.
Impressive.
Oh, welcome. Sign into Codex with an approved GPT account. Restart and authenticate the Codex after approval. So I did log out and log in. I checked this. If you can't paste, oh. Right. Pro. I'm still getting issues trying to use GPT 5.5 cyber. Hey, hello? Hello from YouTube. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Let me know. How you been? How do you find me? How did you find me? Yeah, how did you find me? I'm curious. Oh, what's wrong with my thingy? It's not even telling me how much I worked. Update now blacked. Close. I can't legally continue reading my tools because it requires for each tool call. Okay. SSG is running. Is running now. Now. Hello. Are you vibe coding? Bro, what are you creating in a sample word? I'm working on a lot of different things, but it's in the title. When I think about it, I also have to update my title on all my things because I was trying to in a rush to update stuff, but I'm making guardrails so that your AI agent doesn't do anything crazy. All right, Twitch is also need to be updated. Updated. And then I guess I leave my other one alone. But yeah, you can just go to my website and I'll tell you. Yeah, it's very handy for running it locally. When you're running everything locally, really good. Or on a server. You can check it out, SigmaShake.com. I forgot that, oops. Nobody could see my website. The URL, the website. I wonder where I should put this tombstone. I think that's good. Most of the stuff is there anyway. There you go. Oh, remember Sigma I was trying yesterday about Docker? Making it all work from Docker will help you on all platforms, and it requires air gapping too. It already has a Docker version, but I removed it. Model that you're using, you are using, those are paid. Yeah, those are all paid. They're all paid. Claude Code Max and OpenAI Pro. Yeah. The thing that solves my problem though, Nilsi, is that it's made in Golang. Hey, thank you for subbing. It's made in Golang, so it supports every distribution. And I don't want my users to have required to use Docker to even use my product. It should use it without it. I wonder though, why doesn't it have, let's see, products, desktop. I think the CLI tool doesn't show. Prefer CLI only, prefer Excel only, run. Yeah, we'll have to update all these channels. Looks pretty old. Looks pretty old. All right, we updated 5% Ovis. Bro, voice has a problem. Let me check. Testing. Hello. Testing. Testing. Hello. Seems fine to me. I mean, the other one is cracked. Let me turn off. Let me turn off the sound. Every time somebody says audio, that's just my voice. It's early in the morning. My voice is all cracked up and scuffy. My voice is all cracked up and scuffy. Yeah, I just woke up. I didn't have time to like. I did get my exercise, but my body is still in like wake up mode right now, so I sound pretty scuffed. My body. I woke up dehydrated. I just need more water. I need more water in my body to what do you call it? That's just how I sound. Like I mean, when people, I don't drink coffee either. I don't drink coffee. Look, see, he still has bed hair. It all stands up. Like he made it out with a plug socket. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, no, my voice fluctuates, especially when I wake up in the morning. Like my body just needs to sync up. I don't drink coffee. I'm just operating on water right now. I'm operating on water. That's why I don't really sound that good at all. I understand that though. Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. Guys, it's called being a man, son. Guys, how do you feel when I say welcome when you come in? How do you feel? Do you feel good? Does it make you guys feel good saying welcome? Soon you'll start liking girls. Yeah. Let me tell you about the birds and the bees. The AI model you're using, it's paid. It's paid. It's paid. I pay $400 a month. I pay $400 a month on this stuff. I am a Silicon Valley tech bro. Silicon Valley tech bro. Operating at the frontier. Might not be a good thing. Done. Block. Block until final. Alright. SSG's not running again. See, if you're needing advice, I could come up to YouTube if needing local or API. Come to YouTube. Oh yeah, you're talking about Millsy. Hello, another person from YouTube. Welcome. Sorry for my voice, guys. My voice, I don't know about. I'm just like chilling, you know, and that's just how I talk. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. How do you find me? Are you a chatter? A past chatter? No, you're new. You have 0 points. You have 0 points. Do the SigmaShake, guys. Do the SigmaShake. Guys, I'm feeling... Should we do C Matrix today? Can you add you GitHub so we see project? It's not open source. It's not open source. I don't give this stuff for free. You're gonna have to pay. And even if you did pay, you don't get the source code. Definitely not getting the source code. How's my day? I just woke up. Started really early. We started the stream 3 hours early today. 3 hours early. And I want this to be the ideal time to stream, but Mrs. Sigma doesn't like me waking up so early. Mrs. Sigma needs her beauty sleep, you know? What does Silicon Valley Tech Bro mean? How do you achieve this status? No, not this, your other. What other? What do you mean by other? What does Silicon Valley Tech Bro mean? It means a person from the Silicon Valley. You know, do you know where Apple, Netflix, Meta, Facebook, Nvidia, Tesla, Google, I forgot Google, guys. Google, YouTube, you know where YouTube is? It's here, Silicon Valley. Like, think of a website. Host just announced everyone added to the list will get Gem 4 access for HACKATHON in 2 hours. Announced. Got it. Holy moly. Yeah, I gotta move there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you want a tech job, you usually want to go to Silicon Valley. I'm just looking at the bars too, OBS. I also want, for the agent limits, I want to see bars plus the %. And it should have a larger size to see the thing. You have accounts who can see your other works or something will be there. Oh, I mean, sure. You could just check out my other thing. I don't normally post open source stuff, but I post one not open source, one public skill. What are the most sought after tech skills? Is the job market pretty dead right now? The job market is booming. Booming. For software engineers in Silicon Valley. But the number one skill is you need to know distributed systems, software engineering, LeetCode. Yeah, people are still judging by LeetCode, guys. And you have to do this on a pen and paper or on a whiteboard in person. Anyone want to get into vibe coding? There's HACKATHON for free. Yeah. Listen to Millsy. Listen to Millsy. Listen to Millsy. You get access to you get access to the actual thing that's powering ChatGPT for free. Listen to him. Listen to him. Yeah, the winner gets $5,000, guys, in prizes. Do the SigmaShake tonight. Do the SigmaShake tonight. Guys, it's gonna be so cool, guys. When I walk away from the stream, AFK, you're gonna see a big boss show up, and you're gonna have to all fight the boss. So you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up and fight the boss when I'm gone. Then the stream will want me to be gone so they could fight the boss. That'll be funny. That'll be funny. We need to add more animations and stuff too, but we got like hit animations, swing animations, weapons. We could create an asset generator too. Oh, I didn't start Blender. I forgot to start Blender. It might need Blender. And then it said, I forgot what it did. Scripting? Is it scripting? No, it's not scripting. What do I need to do? Skin modeling. Oh, no. It's like here. And then... Now, I forgot how to set up the MCP. Forgot how to set up the MCP. It's somewhere, guys. Here? Here? No? 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 How did I set up? Where was it? Where was it? Animation? Options? No? Man, why did I think it's so difficult to find where it is? Yeah. Preferences? There's like plugins or add-ons. There's like an MCP. Where's the MCP? Plugins. Animations, plugins. Man, I forgot. Damn. Let me look it up. How to enable MCP on Blender. It says Preferences, Add-ons tab. Preferences. Preferences, Add-ons tab. Add-ons tab. Enabled only. MCP. User. View 3D sidebar. View 3D. Where is it? I can't find it. I'm blind. Choose the preference window. 3D viewport. Press N. Press N. Alright. Press N. Under MCP. Port. Connect to MCP server. Alright. There it is. And then this was for Navi's face. Blocked. I started the MCP connection. Oh, the other thing I want to do is the chat portion for the OBS. Am I going too crazy right now? I probably am going too crazy with Tokenmaxxing right now. I'm already at 24% on my 5-hour rate limit. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. I have 86% left. Resets at 5:50. Let me reset. Man, guys, I might not have Claude till Wednesday. I might not have Claude subscription till Wednesday. This isn't good. I thought I was going to reset on Monday, but that part, I confused one account with another account. So bad. So bad. Let me check my other accounts. Or maybe later. Oh, let me eat something. I'm gonna get, by the way, I'm gonna have to drive. Actually, I'm gonna have to drive and like go somewhere in 15 minutes, get some food, and then I'll be back in like, yeah, depending on how long it takes for them. It might take 30 minutes, it might take 40 minutes, but I'll make sure we'll have content to watch. I'll make sure we have content to watch while I'm away. And I'll be watching too. Yeah, let's prep our content that we're gonna watch. Guys, if you're new here, we learn about AI news, AI security, how to token max, how to make money, how to make a business as a solo. And it's not really solo anymore. I have like a whole crowd watching. And we build everything in public. Everything in public. But not open source. Everything in public, but not open source. Alright guys, it's let's see, a podcast. Okay. A podcast. Looks like from OpenAI. Literally from OpenAI. This one's an hour, so we could technically just have this be the single
90% of people at OpenAI.
90%. Alright. We'll be watching this when I'm away. Just gonna shop for some food and I'll be back. Maybe I could technically do it now. Let me check if the place is open. It's really early. It's really early. Rest too slow. Opens at 9 a.m. All right. So I should drive there, be the first one there. They'll be like, what the heck? There's a guy already here for food? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm hungry. I need some food. All right. This one will be on Chat GPT. GPT, guys. Let's see. Navi's face. Let's see status. MCP connection still blocked on MCP governance. What? What? It's running now. Voice update. Boss AFK. Oh, I really want this boss AFK to work. Guys, if Codex actually gets this all right, if it gets this all right, I'll trust Codex a lot more. So far, Codex has messed up the top bar. The top bar is completely scuffed. Has it fixed anything for the stream? It did not work on my hair. The tool sessions is also messed up. It may have fixed my audio, sort of. Let's see here. Anything else? Can't think of. It may have helped with fixing my virtual machine. Who knows? Oh, is it even fixed now? It says notes, verification, running. Uh-oh. I don't even see it running, guys. I don't even see it running. What the heck? I see QEMU, not QEMU. What? Fixed applied. Wasn't installed, so the flag edited. Failed the stale. No KVM brew. It's not even running anymore. What the heck? You didn't fix it? I see no QEMU session available in Virtual Manager. What did it do, guys? It blew away my virtual machine. What the heck? Maybe I just need to close it, reopen. Oh, I see it now. Never mind. Let's see, pause. Will it work, guys? Will it work? I don't see it up, guys. Oh, yes. All right, we got something. It's sort of slowly circling, though. It's doing a slow circle. I wonder if it needs... Why is it so slow?
Impressive.
It used to be very fast to start up. What happened? It's because I moved swap. Welcome. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be watching a video while I'm away. But... Big butt. I really want this thing to work so that when I'm AFK, the boss will show up. Come on, you could do it. Come on. Oh, I hear the noise, guys. I hear the noise. Oh. Oh. We got my Windows machine running. Yes. All right. Let's reboot it so it could start up on full screen. And all right, guys. Let me step away. And let me turn this off. Step away, move this over here somewhere so it doesn't pop up out of nowhere. And then do this. All right, guys.
Use Codex. Not 90%.
Give me a moment while I get some food. Come back. Maybe 40 minutes, depending how fast they are with the food. Hopefully it's fast. Hopefully it's fast. It doesn't take long to get there. It's like it takes 10 minutes to get there or so. Maybe. There's crazy people we don't know. All right.
Percent of engineers. That's 90% of the entire company.
Yeah, this tweet the other day where you said that you intend to make Codex the best desktop app that has ever existed.
Yeah, the quality bar for Codex had to be so high that there was never like a hesitation that you have opening this app to do the next thing, that this was your natural choice, just like people have kind of come to open a browser tab, right?
That's true. I know there's numbers constantly coming out about the records you guys are setting for usage.
I don't know, like we'll see. A lot of people seem to like the app.
Why do you think AI and the top frontier models are just not good at design?
I think design's a little bit harder to grade because the human aspect of taste is like part of the feedback mechanism you need. That is still feeling a little bit out of reach with the current technology.
What does the shape of product team look like now versus a couple years ago?
Everybody at OpenAI is very agentic, has great ideas, and so everybody's building everything. And it's not that people are doing fundamentally different roles or focusing on different things, it's that it's backwards. The implementation is actually not the expensive part anymore. It's, dare I say, taste.
Do you feel like there's this collapse coming where everyone's everything and that's just the future? Or do you think we're going to continue to be mostly divided up?
There are some things that I'm afraid of. I've heard a lot of companies be like, we're getting rid of the product role and everybody's just going to be a builder. And then what happens is...
Today, my guest is Andrew Ambrosino, product and engineering lead for the Codex app at OpenAI. Codex is quickly becoming people's go-to app for building products and also for non-product work, like organizing files in your computer, drafting documents, doing data analysis, reading your emails, and a lot more. If you stick around for the end of this episode, we actually have a little clip from after we stopped recording where the producer in the room started talking about how he uses Codex in his editing work. Since this January, Codex usage has grown 6x. They currently have over 5 million weekly active users. I suspect this number is quickly going to be out of date. Internally at OpenAI, nearly 100% of their employees use Codex weekly, and that is not just the engineers. Andrew is a designer turned engineer turned product manager who's building the app that more and more of the world is using to build their own products. Before we get into it, don't forget to check out lenny'sproductpass.com for a year free of the hottest and most well-crafted AI products in the world, available exclusively to Lenny's newsletter subscribers. With that, I bring you Andrew Ambrosino. Andrew, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the podcast.
Thank you for having me.
This is a rare in-person podcast. I rarely do this kind of thing. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see.
We'll see people like these more. When we were preparing for this chat, I asked you, what's the biggest thing you want people to get out of this conversation? And you said that it was how AI is changing the shape of product work. You're working at maybe the most bleeding edge AI pilled software team there is. So you have a really interesting lens into where things are heading, where other teams are going to be in a year or two or more. What does the shape of product team look like now versus a couple of years ago?
One of the hardest things to do right now as a leader building these products is just sort of the inversion of the process in my mind, which I think a lot of people have talked about, which is that anybody can build anything, right? Like I generally believe now that starting from scratch, if you talk to these models, ours, anybody else's really, you can stand up whatever feature you want, right? And that's not necessarily the hard part of software, but that's really cool. And I think that has created an environment where people are making all of this, right? You give people unlimited tokens. Everybody at OpenAI is very agentic, has great ideas. And so everybody's building everything. Whereas I think, you look back at the product process that we've all run for a long time, and it's been a little bit opposite, right? It's been kind of research, ideation, maybe there was some prototyping, but it was, even when we got past waterfall, it was still kind of flavored of like, the implementation is expensive. And so what you want to do is you want to de-risk all implementation up front through documents, through research, through prototypes, because prototypes and designs are cheaper was kind of the assumption there. And that's changed. That's like totally changed. And right now, I'm sure there are 90 different explorations for there's this feature that we desperately need to do that I'm sure there are 90 different uncoordinated teams like implementing and trying, right? So I guess the short answer is like, it's backwards. And it's not that people are doing fundamentally different roles or focusing on different things or that even skill sets have vanished or that roles have just disappeared. It's that it's backwards, right? The implementation is actually not the expensive part anymore. It's, dare I say, taste. But it's the curation process. It's like, of those 90 attempts, like, what's good about these? What should we fold into other aspects of this, right? How should we frame this? Should it be part of this other feature, right? How many segments should be in the toggle? All of those things.
This episode is brought to you by our season's presenting sponsor, WorkOS. What do OpenAI, Anthropic, Cursor, Vercel, Replit, Sierra, Clay, and hundreds of other winning companies all have in common? They are all powered by WorkOS. If you're building a product for the enterprise, you've felt the pain of integrating single sign-on, SCIM, RBAC, audit logs, and other features required by large companies. WorkOS turns those deal blockers into drop-in APIs with a modern developer platform built specifically for B2B SaaS. Literally every startup that I'm an investor in that starts to expand upmarket ends up working with WorkOS. And that's because they are the best. Whether you are a seed stage startup trying to land your first enterprise customer or a unicorn expanding globally, WorkOS is the fastest path to becoming enterprise ready and unblocking growth. It's essentially Stripe for enterprise features. Visit workos.com to get started or just hit up their Slack where they have actual engineers waiting to answer your questions. WorkOS allows you to build faster with delightful APIs, comprehensive docs, and a smooth developer experience. Go to workos.com to make your app enterprise ready today. Taste, such a buzzword. I want to come back to that. This idea of 90 prototypes, so interesting. So just to make sure I understand that. So there's an idea out there floating around OpenAI. What people used to do is write docs.
Yeah.
Here's what we're going to build. Here's the feature. Here's the strategies, PRD. Today, what you're describing, which makes all the sense, is people just create a prototype. And what you're saying is people across the company have kind of similar ideas. And now instead of a doc, they create their little prototype. And that leads to kind of 90 different things people can look at and maybe pick, here's the direction we want to go down. Is that the idea?
There's a lot of this.
Yeah.
And, it's not just happening here. Like you've seen many product leaders say PRDs are dead and prototypes are in. And I actually don't believe this at all. I think that one of the interesting things that is happening right now is that because implementation has gotten so cheap across every medium, it's very tempting to jump straight to a prototype. Especially if you're not an engineer, right? Especially if you've never been able to write code or never been interested or never had the time, it's really tempting to say like, PRDs are dead. Let me just show you what I mean, right? What I've also noticed though, is that for engineers, it's really tempting to write a lot of documents that are not worth reading. And this is no shade on people writing documents. It's that if implementation is abundant, then it's really important to pick the right format for the point you're trying to make. If that point is product clarity around a vague area, then it might actually be a document. If what you're trying to do is get something in people's hands to try out and to stress test an interaction pattern, it's a prototype. But I think like this is kind of the funny thing now, which is that like, it's really important to pick the medium.
There's this term that a podcast guest shared that I think about when you say this, which is, it's called the primal mark. When a designer or a painter or an artist just creates the first mark on a painting or a piece of art, that mark is what you start to respond to. And so everything kind of trickles down from that first mark you make. And what I'm hearing you saying is sometimes the prototype is the wrong first thing to do, because then you're just responding to this prototype versus a different idea versus a bigger idea. So I love hearing this. So like everyone's just like, okay, forget it. No more writing, no more docs, no more PRDs. You're saying they're actually still useful for specific use cases.
Yeah, I think too, there's this part of the previous world was that the medium implied, it had baked in a lot of signal around where in the process something was, right? So if you're seeing something that feels like the app in production, that means that it's late in the process, that assumptions have been de-risked, that, you know, design has looked at this, that this is a good business goal, right? And now those things are sort of divorced, right? And the reason it was that way is because it was hard to get resources to build a thing until it was properly de-risked. And now that's like just out the window, right? And so I think it's really important to start saying, look, we can have prototypes, we can have documents. Are we clear around what this is doing, right? Because to your point, you do not want to over anchor on this thing that was meant to be an exploration, but now it looks so production ready that like, oh, visually it's ready for prod, but it's not actually the right model of where the research is going or what users are asking for or what's right for the business, right? Not to overdo the taste thing, but it's like, once again, it's like the taste to know like what to work on, how to present that information, like how to achieve the goals, what medium to use is emerging as like the most important thing to do. And that's it. That's in every field.
What is taste when you talk about good taste? Is it what you described, deciding here's the thing we're going to invest in? Is it also once you have a thing, is this right? Is this the thing to ship? Talk about when you think about what is good taste, good judgment. What is that concretely? Because people hear this word, they're like, oh,
Yeah.
I have good taste. I know it. What does it look like in practice?
Yeah. It's funny. There was a tweet. Yeah, I'm too online. There was a tweet, I think it was yesterday, from the head of product at Linear. I might be getting that wrong. Sorry to anybody, who said people overemphasize the aesthetic part of what taste means. And they used Paul Graham's great, but they used him as an example, saying Paul Graham clearly has great taste and wears cargo shorts, right? Like, you know, we gotta like tease out what taste means a little bit. And there's a lot of nuance here. I think it's all of the above to what you mentioned. It's the like, there is an aesthetic part to it. But there's also a systems thinking part of it. Like, how does this fit in the system? There's a, where are we going and how, like, what theme is this part of? There's how to present this. A lot of it is wider context. And, you know, obviously there are parts of taste that are like, hey, this interaction animation doesn't fit in the semantic meaning it's supposed to, right? Like it's too snappy for what it's actually trying to convey. And that's incredibly important. And I focus probably too much on that. But there's like the like, what should this be? Like, if we can build anything, like what's the goal here and how do we get there? That I think is like actually the real taste question here.
When I hear things like this, I always wonder, where will human brains continue to be valuable as AI becomes stronger and better and doing more of the work? And it feels like taste is a part of it. Something I think about along these lines is just AI is still very bad at actual design. Like the output of AI is not
Impressive.
Rarely is it like, this is it, they nailed it.
Yep.
And it's always like, oh, this is Claude design, this is Codex design. Why do you think AI and the top frontier models are just not good at design today?
Yeah.
And do you think they'll get there? Do you think we'll get to a place of like, holy moly, we're done?
Yeah, I tend to think that there are some practical reasons why it's lagged and also some harder problems to crack. I'm not in our research org, like I'm sure I'll get yelled at for saying this. I think design's a little bit harder to grade than software, in that, you know, creating a loop where you can train the model and like what's good design and what's bad design is just a little bit more tedious and onerous than, you know, does the code compile? Does it, you know, do what it's supposed to, right? Because the human aspect of taste is like part of the feedback mechanism you need. I also think that the labs historically invest in making their models good at things that accelerates AI research. And that in the early era of coding models, is very clear that the model being able to write correct code would accelerate research, right? In a way that you can't really make the same case for design. Not that getting good at design isn't important. It's that it's not directly in that flywheel, right? Those are practical reasons, and those will go away. Like these models will get pretty good at design. there are some kind of murkier things that is going to be really tough. Like I have kind of a short list of them. One is there is an aspect of culture to what is considered good design. In that, you remember, it was probably last year, where like every new website that came out was just a copy of Linear's website, right? Like Linear's website, great design, great taste. Like if a model did that, I'd be like, wow, this is incredible leaps here, right? If I have a model that outputs Linear's website every time, that's not the challenge here, right? There's an amount of like novelty that is more important in design than it actually is in software engineering. Like software engineering, you almost want it to over-index on known patterns, right? Whereas design, it's like, no, there's an element of randomness here and novelty, right? There's also the, to me, like I spent a lot of time writing code or, supervising code on the early Codex app. And even as the models get good at design, there's sort of an abstraction layer that is an interplay between the software design and the code that's being written. Like this thing over here in this corner should share X, Y, and Z in the code base with this thing down here, right? And that's a little bit different than saying the model needs to be a better designer, especially on the, that's not visual, that is visual design, but it is significantly deeper. It's about the abstractions in that like, oh, if tomorrow our company did a rebrand, the shallow version of this is that we have to, update 263 components one by one. The deep version is like the semantics between these two things that look different. Like they're both in list that have this style that convey this interaction pattern to the user. And I think like that is still feeling a little bit out of reach with the current technology, right? That abstraction layer. So I think, as we've gone through this process, right, of, we started the Codex app in November, and we weren't using it full time. Now we use it for everything. That's been a journey. But now it's like the things that we actually do while using it are different things. So what was the question?
No, that was an amazing answer. Speaking of design and being creative, the Codex app, when it came out, it's like such a new thing.
Yeah.
That nobody had seen before. It's like not a terminal thing. It's not an ID thing. It's like this chat thing that codes and you could see code.
Yeah.
To your point, it feels like it'd be hard for AI to be like, here's a whole new paradigm for how to code. And that feels like where human brains continue to be valuable for now is like creativity almost and coming up with something new versus like patterns of things that have been done before.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. Let's give it up for the human brain.
For now. As we were getting ready for this, you said that you were listening to the episode with Jenny, who is just the head of design for Claude Code and Cowork and such. And she had this whole kind of thesis that the design process is dead. There's no time for design. Things are moving too fast. Just build now, and design is kind of steering things as things move along. You're implying you have kind of a different perspective on the design process.
We probably agree on a lot of this, Jenny and I. I wasn't a fan of the design, like the design process proper. I agree with her take that it is dead. And I genuinely was not a fan of this process before AI. Like I
think you describe the process real quick, just when people think about the design process.
Yeah. So I mean, when I ran a startup a number of years ago, we would do design hiring, and there was this sort of snarky article that came out about like the case study factory, and it was like mid SERP era stuff, right? And it was that designers were being taught about this process and valuing that above all else, above all outcomes even, right? And if something went through this process, that two things were true. One, it would be good, and the process would guarantee quality and guarantee impact. And also that if the thing was good, if it went through that process, even if you don't like it and nobody uses it. And it's like the process would, of user research and the divergence and the convergence, it's the right framework. It was always a little academic, but I think this is really exposing some areas where it falls down, especially because of the speed of implementation. And like, once again, like that process is sort of predicated on the assumption that implementation is expensive and that you can really only afford to build once. And so you need to fully, like exhaustively go through the problem space and the solution space before implementing, right? And that you and then like what kind of we saw with like, you know, Figma and origami and all of these tools, that you can fast forward some of the insights by pulling interactive prototypes earlier into the process, right? That you can, you know, simulate production. And like, you know, there ended up being sort of a meme about executives just being like, well, can we just do a prototype and then like expect it to, you know, work? But this thing was real, right? That this became part of the design process proper, right? We pulled prototyping into that. The problem now is that you can pull all of the implementation into that. And there's a mismatch between, I think, a lot of assumptions. Again, like you see this fully polished prototype that looks like it's ready to go out the door. And enough people at a company see that and they're like, can we release this now? But the appropriate, like we're actually in the early design process stage and nobody's just saying that, right? Like this is where we are with like a bunch of like multiplayer exploration, right? You know, 90 people will have this idea. It'll look really polished, but it's like, no, this is actually, that's the design process now, right? Tying the design process to media, like that's the scary part. It's that designers have more tools now to do this process with, right? You can put stuff into the current product and you can A/B test it, or just, you know, use that as a prototype. Many companies right now have this idea of like a baby version of the product, like baby cursor. You've seen this on Twitter. Like we have baby Codex, right? A dramatically simplified code base that approximates all of the interactions of the production app and therefore is a lot quicker to vibe code over, right? Because you can be like, well, what if the sidebar looked like this? Or what if a pane came in and had like a group chat here? What if XYZ, right? That's like a huge tool that's part of the design process. So to say the design process is dead, I feel like it's both true and false, right? It's that if you are tied to the tools in the exact like day-to-day specifics of the process, then yeah, it's dead. Like you're not gonna have a good time. But to throw the process out completely, or throw like the overlay of the process, the like, hey, we're at this point in the process, like that is still more important than ever.
It's really interesting because you have a background in every function. If people look at your LinkedIn, it's like engineer, designer, product manager, founder. Now you oversee the desktop app, and I think design is not under your purview. Is that right? Is there like a separate design team, or are they under your?
Depends on the week.
Okay,
We work very closely together. Like we believe in while sitting together, being embedded. Like reporting line. I don't know.
The shift weekly. What does the design process look like on the Codex app?
Yeah, there's been a lot written about role collapse, existential role collapse. There are no roles anymore. We haven't seen that. We have seen more role collapse in the Codex org than I think other parts of the company and other parts of the economy. I think part of this is that this was a technical product for engineers. And so our designers speak engineer, right? Our product managers speak technical language and write code. Alexander has a master's degree in computer science, which is, I do not have a master's degree in computer science. Like, so we've seen a lot of role collapse. And I think that, you know, one of the ways that we describe how the groups work together is that there's significantly more overlap in the roles than there used to be. And everybody's sort of defined less by the fence and the boundaries of where design stops and engineering starts, but more the average of where they're working, right? So like, you know, if you average up all of the things that somebody on our design team does, there's plenty of code writing things. There's plenty of things that are product work, but on average, like there are dots over here, right? If you draw it out on a diagram. And this sort of speaks to the process too, especially because the entirety of the Codex app has been informed by the dog fooding loop. There is a desire among all of us to try to do as much as possible in the app, even when it's not the best tool, so that it can become the best tool. And so a lot of design we all work on by using the app and say, okay, what's broken about this? This is a whole thing we do, which is that we often don't improve our process so that we can make the product better to do it, which is a deeply like uncomfortable place to be in. But, you know, week to week, it's changing.
I love this point so much that like, what are you? It's your role is the average of what you spend your time on. If most of your work is PM work, then okay, you're a PM for now.
Yeah.
If it's engineering, you're an engineer for now. I feel like, was OpenAI the first company to call people member of technical staff?
No, I believe that this might have started with Xerox. first company I interned at, it was a company called Up There, did the same thing.
This has been around.
But it's much more common now, but it is kind of a tradition in research focused companies, right?
Okay, got it. So it emerged from research, but I feel like it's such a, I don't know, sign of where things might be headed. This idea of we're just going to call everyone member of technical staff. Your function isn't set. You're not like in this bucket of the PM org or the eng org or the design org. Do you feel like that's where we all head long term? Do you feel like functions will continue to exist? Like there's still the PM skill set and the eng skill set and the design skill set.
Yeah.
And people are, I'm a designer. Or do you think this is like people call it builder? Do you feel like there's this collapse coming where everyone's everything and that's just the future? Or do you think we're going to continue to be mostly divided up in functions?
There are some things that I'm afraid of. And I think that, some companies like to be very extreme about getting onto the bandwagon of whatever people say is going to happen. And I think part of the danger in eliminating the concept of roles is that it can dangerously eliminate the idea that things are specialties with knowable best practices, right? I've heard a lot of companies be like, we're getting rid of the product role, which I think is, by the way, a terrible idea. And everybody's just going to be like a builder. And then what happens is they don't like this whole discipline of product that's been built up and has like real best practices, real things that have been tried and failed and like real processes, like that just gets abandoned because people are like, oh, I wrote some code, right? Like that's not a great place to be in. I think that the boundary of like so-and-so, like this isn't your lane, I welcome that part going away. But there's a balance here where it's like not everyone can work on everything, for one, both in terms of breadth and depth, right? Like this is why managers are not going to go away. Not everybody can work on everything. And also like every discipline has a skill component to it, which I think a lot of engineers are guilty of not recognizing that like, well, engineering has a skill to it. It's writing code and like other roles are just people vibing. It's like, no, that's not how it works, right? Like, yes, you can use Excel, but you cannot work on the finance team, right? That is like, that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah. I think there's also just like, do you want to be doing this work?
Yeah.
Do I want to be?
I think more of it's that actually now is like, it's easier to switch roles. It's easier to learn the best practices. It's easier to not tie your effectiveness in a role with the ability to use the exact tool, right? It's more of like, can you get yourself into this mindset, learn which things work and which don't, and then like focus on it, right? Like I spent so long feeling like I should not be a software engineer because I didn't care about like assembly language or memorizing TypeScript syntax, and it's like, there have always been parts to these roles that are that sort of gatekeeping that are like, well, no, this like being good at this role is being good at this tool. And I think that's what's kind of starting to erode. I just don't, I think people take this, they hyperbolize all of this.
What does your team look like on the Codex team? How many engineers, designers, PMs? What's kind of like the makeup of the team right now?
Every time people ask me like how many people are on the Codex team, do you remember my answer to this? I'm like, it's somewhere between 10 and a few thousand. I mean, it's like a fake answer, but it's real in that we do see this as the culmination of what everybody works on here. Like everything that goes into model research, everything that goes into how, models are good at CUA and browser use, everything about how, model personality, all of the product work around, front-end infrastructure, all of the user, like all of it is this product. At the same time, we are not accepting PRs daily from thousands and thousands of people on whatever they want. So we got a team, double digits of engineers, probably half that on the design side, a few product people, although, product here is kind of more of his own defense play. And I think one thing that is very common around among everybody on the Codex side or on the desktop side is agency and taste, right? A lot of former founders or people who were at larger companies doing founder-shaped things. A lot of people with immense taste. At OpenAI, we let teams get very large. So we haven't said, hey, there's no management, but like the teams are quite large, right? It's mostly ICs. And I think that's good.
You use this term zone defense for product work. I think that's really interesting. It kind of maps to the design kind of shift also, just like you're there to kind of manage and coordinate. Talk a little bit more about what that looks like. What does zone defense look like for a product person?
Yeah, and I have had a lot of conversations with Alexander about this analogy, which is that like if two product people are working too closely, that's often not a good signal. And that like you kind of want, like as a product org, you sort of want to do this like force directed activity where you're like, where are the gaps, especially in this new world where curation and like, you know, steering and alignment is a lot of things where you're like, there's a ton of chaos happening on people throwing ideas all over the place, right? The whole like top down, you know, year-long planning thing, not going to work. And so now it's like, we need the tastemakers to guide things from inception to what the product should be. And that means you basically want company coverage. And so you spread out and you say, all right, who's best at what? Let's create some space between us so that we got full coverage, right? And that's kind of how it goes. And then you fill in the gaps and you're like, look, like we want to hire engineers who are product minded. Like we don't want it to be that, you know, we've got a bunch of people writing a bunch of code that needs like full team reviewing it for like product coherence, right? Like we want everyone to have these skills. But I think like what people go deep on has to change, right?
This is definitely a thread I've been noticing over and over with talking to folks like you is the most valuable person right now. One of the most valuable is someone that could take an idea from idea to done with the taste to know this is great.
Yeah.
Just like shepherding throughout this obsession with making it awesome. Like this kind of high agency, high taste person, exactly as you described. Is that kind of the way you think about here's who we're hiring, here's who's going to do really well in this new world?
Yeah. I think that's the core piece right now. And it also speaks to how I sort of see IC versus management, which is that it's not that management is going away. It's not that everyone's an IC, but like everyone's kind of both now, right? If you're an IC, you're not typing code out character by character, right? Like you are managing something. You're managing agents. You're managing, you know, like you're managing work that is happening, right? That comes together to do a certain thing. If you're a manager of teams, you're doing the same thing, just at a different granularity, right? I generally look for like, obviously command over the discipline, but then the taste to say like, hey, you're going to have unlimited tokens and we can't just be doing slop. Like you need to be able to determine what's signal, what's noise, like in a world of just infinite content.
You mentioned planning. At the pace things are moving, it's become very hard to plan roadmaps.
Yeah.
I imagine, especially in your world.
People are very frustrated with me all the time on this. Yes.
Because things are just constantly shipping, things are changing, right? How do you plan on your team? What's kind of like, how far ahead are you thinking? And what does a plan look like? Is it like a spreadsheet? Is it an MD file? What's kind of the output of a plan?
Yeah, I don't think we do anything revolutionary on that. We're not clever about planning. I think like the basic gist is the shorter term something is, the more detail it needs. And then it's not that we don't plan for 9 months out. It's that just has to stay very hazy, because any amount of precision that you add to a 9-month plan right now is false precision. And like, you're just going to waste time. Like you can say stuff, right? But like nothing that we planned. I think research is different. So I'm not speaking for research here, but like on the applied side, when we do products, like anything that you could have planned in November may have been true for December, but like isn't what happened, right? So it's hard. Like it is really hard to do planning. We generally need to know, like, what do we think models are able to do on what timeline? And my last company, I kind of saw this shift where we were starting to use the models to drive features and the product process fell down. It basically had to be like, let's list out all of the things that we think we are interested in doing for the next year or two. Let's prototype all of them, decide which things are ready now, and then just let the others sit and bake. And then every time there's like a new leap in models, let's try that thing again with it swapped out. Because like the whole premise of whether features were good or not were based on whether they were smart enough, not the shape of them. So this is a great story about the Codex app. I am very confident that the Codex app that we released in February, if that had been ready in November, it would have absolutely failed in the market. And the only difference was the models between November and February, right? And I think like there's a lot to that, that this product with the exact same shape, I think would have like its outcomes were totally different depending on just a few months of timing.
This episode is brought to you by Mercury, radically different banking loved by over 300,000 entrepreneurs, and now with Command. I've been a customer of Mercury's for over 6 years. I have never once thought about leaving. Mercury is basically what happens when banking is built by product people, not by bankers. They make it so easy, dare I say fun, to send invoices, move money around, set up virtual cards for folks on my team. Does your bank have an API, a terminal native CLI, or an AI-ready MCP server? I don't think so. And just recently, they launched Command, a conversational interface built directly into Mercury, which acts as your financial operator. I've been using Command to transfer money around, to figure out what categories I've been spending the most money in, analyze my cash flows, and just today, I used it to find out how much I've made from a specific sponsor over the past year. I just asked, how much have I made from X over the past year? 10 seconds later, I have an answer. It is so freaking cool. Visit mercury.com to learn more and apply online in minutes. Mercury is a fintech company, not an FDIC-insured bank. Banking services provided through Choice Financial Group and Column NA, members FDIC. This is definitely a thread on this podcast, is build things that are not yet working that will work when the model gets better. And there's this kind of other thread of ambition. Be more ambitious with the things you take on. So is this just like a way you approach things? Is just like, let's just build a bunch of things that may not work yet. We'll just have them around and wait for a model to catch up. Is that kind of the approach?
Yeah, I think we have a lot of that. I think sometimes the challenge is like you have to be very clear again about what stage of the design process that's in. People still have this muscle memory of like, oh, I wrote the code for this thing, therefore we should put it out there. It's like, no. That means you have an artifact now that we can test against for into future models, right? This happens with the in-app browser in the app that we have, right? Like we had a kind of a working version. I mean, go back to Atlas. We had agent working inside of Atlas, and that was pretty cool. We had operator before that in ChatGPT, right? That didn't work out. Very cool idea. Like there's some thread that you can draw between operator, Atlas, Codex, ChatGPT, that's like fundamentally the same feature, but the re-releasing of it with different intelligence totally changes the outcome here. And so I push people not to be stubborn about like, no, this isn't working, so it's a bad feature. It's like, no, it might not be ready yet. There's also this aspect of, especially in research, there's always a desire to be the most ambitious and to say, okay, but at the limit, the model can just do this. And that just doesn't work on the product side. Like if you go back to the original Codex release, basically what it was is it said, it was Codex Web, and it wasn't good for interacting with. It was like, you give the model a task, and it's going to go off, do the task, come back to you with it finished. Like, doesn't sound that radical. The problem is like, it didn't do the task that well. Like it wrote code, it was good, but it was like that form factor was too early. And then the Claude Code comes out, totally local, like not hooked up to the cloud. Doesn't pretend to be it's not as AGI pilled, right? It's like going to ask you questions, it's going to sit there. You can't just delegate your life to it. That worked way better, right? Because that's the point that the models were out there, right? So we were too AGI pilled for the moment. And I think like, I think about that lesson a lot on this stuff. It used to be that, failing in market told you all these things about the shape of the product, about the communication of the product. And now it's like, no, you might need to release this thing 6 different times before it works. And that might, like the shape might not change at all.
There's like, it's so interesting to hear about all the variables you have to think about building product now. There's the timeline for the models and the research and how smart it gets. There's like people's ability to even understand this is how you could build software in the cloud and this is the future. Like get people prepared for this new future. And then just what you can build as a team. And I love that Codex example because it comes back to this idea of ambition. And I want to hear if there's anything there for you of just this thread of just be more ambitious because these models can do so much more than you even imagine. And sometimes it's too ambitious for the market and they're not ready for it. But you think about that at all, just like pushing your team to be more ambitious because it's so much easier to just do things that maybe felt crazy hard in the past.
Yeah, this is a core challenge. Once there's a product that exists or a feature that exists, it's really easy for people to find paper cuts and
Micro-optimize.
And they should. And people on Twitter like to remind us of this, and I thank them for that. Like people should be focused on the features that exist and making them more reliable and better. But this, this is why we also have a culture of bottoms up exploration here, because sometimes, in the same way the Codex app came and disrupted ChatGPT in some way, right? This thing will get disrupted by a future effort. And that's part of the design, is that like, you can't always as one team be good at both the disruptive piece and the like maintaining a product and its quality piece. At some point, you got to design a process that allows for both.
Kind of zooming out a little bit, if you think about the progression that we've been on of AI impacting how we build product, it's like insane how far we've come from, as you said, we used to write all our code by hand, like artisanally created human code, to AI writing 100% of our code, to you actually put it this way that now like coding is steering the AI. And like when you think about what percentage of my code was written by AI, it's almost like how many times did I have to steer it in the right direction is the AU version of coding. And now that there's like agents and loops and all these things, what's kind of the latest frontier from what you've seen of how people are building? Is it loops? Is there something else of just like the most AI forward teams? Here's how they operate now that people may not be aware of.
Yeah, I mean, loops are so last week, man. I mean, we talked about this. One of the big questions is always, well, how much of the product is AI written? And it's always hard to answer that question, because if you're using the goalposts from last year, it's like, well, 100% of our product right now is AI written code. So the question is more like, well, okay, fine. Is the code written supervised versus unsupervised, right? And that's like a totally different thing. I welcome the moving of goalposts, because that means we're making product progress. There have been a lot of explorations here around like autonomously developed software. A lot of like harness engineering stuff, a lot of different explorations on like, okay, well, what if you came in overnight and did garbage collection of the code base to clean it up, right? One thing that I think all models suffer with right now is just they usually increase complexity. If research is listening at any company, please make the models better at deleting code. But that becomes a problem right now when you try to put development completely on autopilot. And it's both on the human side and the code base side. So like feature requests, right? How do you teach a model which features to build, which ones to ignore, which ones to kind of like group together and reframe a little bit? How do you teach a model how to build the right abstractions, right? Like all of this is getting better. I don't think we're at a place yet where we're like, we're just going to set up a loop that's like improve the app, and listens to Twitter and listens to Slack and listens to email. And like, we're not there yet, but we're trying to make it happen.
Do you think we'll get there? Do you think we'll get to a place where it's just like grow, like win
/ goal, make money, like make me $1 billion.
win the market?
I don't know, man. Like I am not in the business of saying never or always or whatever.
Yeah. How are you using AI in your work as product leader, engine leader?
Yeah.
What are some ways that you use it that maybe people may not be aware they can use AI for?
Yeah. I think I have the best job in the world right now. But one of the things that makes it very fun is that when
I got food, so I'll be eating.
Original Codex app, the goal for me personally was to make it
No
the
utensils.
thing that I wrote the code with, right? I was like, I need to make this so good at development that I can build the Codex app with this. And the Codex app at that time was a development tool, right? And we did that like super quick dog fooding loop, because you've got your personal dog fooding loop where you're like, oh, like I can't do this thing. I should fix that so that I can do the thing. Now I can do the thing. Now I can do more things, right? We released that. And then the next challenge was, hey, people are starting to do some different shaped things with this, right? And now I, need to grow this. And so I need to hire a few people and help. So then like my role changed at the same time that the role of the app needed to change. So I'm like, okay, I need to do more product discovery here. I need to figure out the right loops for seeing what everybody's working on and steering things that are off track. And so all of a sudden, that's what I started using the Codex app for, right? I did still write code. Like I've tried to align my own usage of it with the problem that we're trying to solve, right? And now I'm like, I need to build a spreadsheet that models this out. I need to kind of do internal deep research on all of the efforts that have gone into this area of research for the next version of this. There's a release or a series of releases in May-ish that introduced the in-app browser, computer use and artifact creation to the Codex app. That was, I think, our codexes for almost everyone release. And everybody knows the term vibe coding. I think that was like our first vibe coordinated release. Where like I
Vibe
had
coding.
a Notion doc
That's me.
somewhere with everything that needed to happen. And I was like automating, like going out to gather updates from pull requests from Slack channels and like updating the status tracker. And like now this is pretty commonplace. But at the time I felt like I was at the bleeding edge of like how to manage a product release. In short, like the way that I use the Codex app is basically like what has my job grown into and how do I make this thing able to do everything I need to do. I will get up in the morning, I will see the daily brief that I have from like everything from the 3,000 Slack channels that I'm in, like which things need my attention. I can kind of message back and be like, all right, give me 5 questions and I'll answer them, and I can do that.
How do you set that up? What's like the workflow for somebody to set that up?
Yeah.
'Cause that sounds amazing.
Again, I think we're still in the like discovery phase on a lot of this. And so right now it's like I'm making an automation that says, or a scheduled task that says like, go through my Slack channels. These are the things that I care about and think are most important. And, so I'm still kind of defining that. Like, these are things to watch out for, different categories. Like, here's some context, and I'll that'll get set up as a automated task. And then first few times it runs, it might need some steering. And luckily with this app, I don't have to find out how to edit the instructions. I can just be like, hey, next time this runs, like, can you please worry about this instead? Or can you de-emphasize this work stream? Or, hey, this thing happened and it didn't come up in a brief. Like, can you make sure that stuff in this shape? So I can kind of coach it along the way. It'll update the way that it notifies me, stuff like that.
Amazing.
I think in the future that like this has been a core
Why
problem.
is it
with the
spamming?
chatbot.
I don't know.
Shake,
I'll
right,
adjust
is
it.
that I know how to set this up. I have time to set this up because for me, it's product discovery to set it up. But if you're not working at OpenAI, not developing this, like you don't want to have to figure out all this stuff. Like we need to like figure out that shape of things.
Yeah, what I'm hearing here is I don't think people realize that your app can act a lot like OpenClaw. Yeah, people were so excited about. Like, you just talk to it, set up this thing, check on this thing for me every day, and then tell me what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
like it's starting to become a part of all the products, which is amazing. So the way somebody would set this up is they just talk within the app and say, I want to set up an automation to do this. Look at my Slack, and these are the things I want to do.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. And the app will say,
Yeah.
it'll set it up for you. If it doesn't have a Slack connector, it'll say, can I add the Slack connector? Yes or no? You can hit yes to that.
Yeah.
Like the least that we can do is make it so that if you don't know how to do something in the app, they can just ask it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think that's enough, but I think that's the least we can do.
Yeah, a good example is I built this little app that filters spammy email from my inbox. So every email that comes in, and I built this in Codex, every email that comes in, it looks at it and decides, is this unsolicited kind of cold emaily stuff that I don't want to look at, and labels it and puts it somewhere else. And to set that up, one of the steps was you have to go into like the Google Cloud Console and set up all these PubSub, Hubbub API things and triggers. I don't know if you ever used that interface. It's like so annoying and slow.
Right.
So I was like, wait, what if I ask you to do it? And I was like, okay, cool. Do this for me. And it just, you describe computer use. I've never actually seen this happen on my computer before.
Yeah.
It just takes over my computer and starts going there.
It's like, I don't care if you don't have a connector, man. I'll just start clicking. Like,
yeah. And it figures it out. It's crazy just to like watch it doing this thing.
designing the decision boundary between connectors, when to use the in-app browser versus your Chrome extension that's connected versus computer use.
Yeah.
Was interesting. And all done through just like feeling it out.
I saw a great Twitter thread the other day where they describe all these three and what you use it for.
Yeah.
So this person described it really well.
These personal workflows are really interesting because some of them really click. Like some of, people are trying all sorts of stuff. Everybody's making these personal systems. You ask everybody here what they do and everything's gonna be different. And then like certain themes arise and we're like, you know what, that should be a first class experience in the app. Like we should take this thing that everybody seems to be setting up and just make that work. And I think memory is sort of in the shape where we've had a lot of people, and a lot of people at other companies too, are like, well, I set up an Obsidian base or a Notion area and I tell it how to basically build my mind palace and how to put, it's like, I don't know if everyone, like you shouldn't have to do that. Like there should be a memory feature that does that for you, right? That's pretty generic. So that's, that's one. But then there are other things like they're your process of your job. And there's something that like, yeah, you should set that up. But I think we're constantly wading through like what's working for individual people, like what should enter the product versus stay like, no, that's just how you do your job, right? What should become a primitive, what shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the taste and judgment you spoke of earlier, deciding these things. I want to talk about this browser use piece a little bit because I think people don't realize how powerful this is and what it could be used for. Reminds me, I don't know if you watched when Dan Shipper was on the podcast, he had this from Every, he had this prediction that we're going to start using Codex to run our SaaS apps inside of.
Yeah.
So instead of going in
I
Chrome,
know he slacks me about this every day, asking for stuff.
do you feel like this is where things go, where we're just working within the Codex app using Notion and Linear and Salesforce inside with your agent kind of helping you along? Or do you think that's a kind of a different direction?
It's been really interesting because obviously we've had a few attempts at browser shaped activity, right? And Operator and ChatGPT agent mode and Atlas. And now we have the in-app browser inside a desktop app. We also have the ability to install a Chrome extension where the app connects to Chrome. Like we've had a lot of shapes of this. And I think we've learned a lot of different things. There's a lot at play. There's a lot of really boring things at play. Like, we originally launched the app. It's an Electron app. The things that you can do with in-app browsers in there, it's like kind of janky. So we have the in-app browser was for development. It was for testing your front end on development. And we were like, it's not really for anything else, guys. Like it's a developer tool, right? And then we switched over to our Owl stack, which had powered the Atlas browser. And so now, we have multi-tab and we've got enterprise security so that you can actually log into all your websites if you're, so we've been iterating on this. I think the tough thing has always been, what should the shape of this browser be? Like, is this something that is only for the agent, right? That like, you've got Chrome, you open Chrome, you do your thing in Chrome. If you ask the desktop app, it opens up this browser that it can control really quickly, doesn't have the latency of Playwright, whatever. But or are we trying to say, this app is for everything, and like, we want you to use this as a browser? And those have a lot of trade-offs. It's not super, well-traveled path, right? Like most browsers are browsers at the top level. They've got browser tabs. This creates a lot of really boring but tedious problems, like keyboard shortcuts, right? Are we trying to do key mapping to VS Code or to Chrome or to our own thing or to Linear, or like, we want to have some sort of muscle memory that carries over, but got all these things that have shape, like sub-shapes of different products out on the market. What do we do?
And this just highlights how extra challenging this app is, where you have to allow it to work for somebody that's never built anything, from like the more basic user to like power, like Peter, open Claude trying to code with it.
I'm not convinced I'm going to get Peter to use the app. I think he might be the last.
Is it terminal
holdout?
Okay,
but I'm gonna keep trying.
Okay, let me zoom out for a moment and talk about kind of the big picture of where you're taking all this. What's kind of the vision for Codex? Where does this go? What's it going to look like? I don't know, a year or two, 10 years.
We had Codex as a CLI, right? And then we decided to build this app. And we were a little uncertain about the app, and but had a lot of conviction in what it could be as to start a developer tool, right? That and it wasn't going to be an IDE. It was going to be this right-sized surface where it was like sort of a chatbot, but it was more than that. And you could see the code, but we weren't going to let you edit the code. There's a really interesting thing that happened at OpenAI in January and February. And it was before we actually released the Codex app, which is that we'd started to dogfood the Codex app. And what we were finding, like we were converging on some pretty clear internal PMF on engineering, right? And research workflows. They were thrilled. They were loving it. We were like, all right, we just got to get the quality bar up before we release it to the world. We're convinced that this will be a thing. But then at the company, we spun up a few other workflows to say, hey, like this Codex effort is onto something with these coding agents. And we have people from marketing, from comms, from finance, from legal, from basically every discipline who are using this Codex app, even though it is actively hostile to these people, right? It is like trying to show them code. It's trying to ask for approval to run RG on the, it's like, it's doing all of these things that are actively not the right product surface for them. So why don't we take our other surfaces and add Codex to them? Like, let's add it to the ChatGPT desktop app. Let's add it to the Atlas browser, right? And let's essentially take the lessons of Codex and make it more general for a general knowledge work tool, right? And those efforts went for a little bit. And the most annoying problem happened, which is nobody would leave the Codex app for the apps that were allegedly for these other personas. And I think the lesson in all of this was just that, like, the whole developer tool versus general knowledge work tool, like, there's a lot of nuance here that isn't just one or the other. And I think we believe really strongly in this, and that there are certainly, in the same way that we talk about the average of your role is like what your role is now, this is true on the product side too. People who are doing Excel work don't want to see Git repository information. We know that. But we also know that we can tell a lot from what they're doing about what kind of work they do. And we can start simple, grow the product complex as we feel is needed, right? Doesn't mean we don't have modes, right? You might want some modes for organizing your stuff and to sort of be like legible about the ways that you enter the experience, right? But we really believe strongly that what we've built here is the right shape to take on like really deep, vertically focused things, right? We work deeply with our finance team, with our team working on science, team working on legal, right? And we say, like, if we can build the right extensibility primitives and the right general model, then you can do anything with this, right? And then our challenge is, well, how do you generalize it? But this is kind of going back to like the best desktop app that we can build. Like, what does that look like? And so, it was Codex, the developer tool, ChatGPT, like, where's this going? This is how we think about it.
It is so interesting the point you made that the Codex app was so, like, you did such a good job getting people to be aware it existed and so good to use and fun to use that everyone's starting to use that versus the ChatGPT app. So clearly the direction is combine them so that you're not creating this confusion, which I know is, things people have been talking about, this idea of bringing them together.
Somebody called it a super app, and wish they hadn't said that, because now I have to hear about the super app all day, every day. We'll get past it. Great.
Okay. But is that kind of let's not call it a super app, but the idea is like one place people go to do all the things. Is that the general idea? Or TBD?
Yeah, I think what we see here is that it's a great home base. It's a great place to keep track of all of the things that you have to do across different surfaces. And some of those things, you do all of it in the app. Some of those things, the app opens other apps to do, right? The app can connect to Excel so that, yes, it has a spreadsheet editor inside the app. Is that good enough for people doing financial modeling at OpenAI for raising billions of dollars? Like, probably not. And so the app talks directly to the add-in in Microsoft Excel on your desktop. When it's done, you can close Excel, right? And so it's not just about, hey, we're drawing a rectangle on the screen and everything needs to happen in that rectangle. It's, this thing should be a home for you where you start work, you end work, you automate work, and it uses whatever you need to do, right? There's a great story about, we had some videos that we shot in this room for the original launch of the Codex app. And our in-house DX videographer, Brent, then was tasked with editing all these videos, right? And he edited all the videos with Codex, which was one of the early, like, whoa, what are people doing with this thing, right? And the process for why he decided to start using Codex was really interesting. He started just because he was curious if Codex could edit videos. And so Codex is not a video editor per se, right? It doesn't have any of that UI in it, but it was able to understand that he used Premiere Pro. It could do some edits by editing the files that were backing what was on screen in Premiere Pro, but it couldn't do everything. So naturally what Codex then did was built itself an extension that could be installed into Premiere Pro that it could then talk to and say, hey, Premiere Pro extension, can you please change this marker inside of the Premiere Pro app? That was pretty nuts when we saw that happening. It's a great model, right? There are these like specialty tools that specialize in things. And so we're trying to do two things at once with Codex and with ChatGPT. One is, how can we seamlessly interact with these tools that you're already using and say, like, we don't we don't need to build a better video editor for you, right? But like Codex and ChatGPT can use that video editor, right? It can interact again, it can hand stuff off to it, right? So how can we do that? And that's often through connectors or computer use or even extensions in this case, right? And then there is, you know, Dan Shepard's thing, which is, hey, I have these web apps that you can click around and use, but I want to be able to open these in Codex and have Codex do extra stuff with it, right? And so those are kind of like two models that are almost inverse of each other that we're doing a lot with both at the same time.
This Premiere story is interesting to me because it's another example of just be more ambitious with these AI jobs. Like you may not know. Maybe
Yeah, I guess I could try to get Codex to use my MacBook to use Final Cut Pro, make some plugins and edit my videos for me. I'm gonna try that, I guess. I did try it with Opus. It didn't do a good job. But maybe because we're not a professional. Maybe we're not professional enough.
they could do this thing. It's almost just like go try it, see if it figures it out. I'm gonna take us to a recurring corner on the podcast that I call Fail Corner. And so the question for you is, people see people like you just
Not
like
starting up.
killing it, just growing, everything's winning, Codex is doing so great, this crazy career, everything's up and to the right. People may not see the times that things didn't work out and things that you launched that were failures. And so these stories are really important for people to hear, that it's not all just win all the time. What's a story of a time you failed in your career that taught you something really important?
It's funny to hear that description played back at me. And like, this is perhaps the first time I've not felt like I was failing. I mean, I was a startup founder for a long time. I ended up selling the company for parts, essentially, right? And it was years, it was a slog, it was heavily regulated spaces. The whole thing felt like a constant failure. I went to this other startup and we were trying to do some AI tools and this also like pretty locked down, regulated industry. And that felt like just time after time of trying things and it not working. So to me, it's been like, oh, I've failed actually quite a lot. And, you know, sometimes it's just a point in time where things
not
line
able to
up, like
boot.
skill set, passion, point in the market line up. We, with this, you know, with this project to bring what we've learned with the Codex app and marry it with ChatGPT, there have been, I don't know how many micro failures on this where we're like, this is the shape it should look like. And then throw that in Slack and there's like a 2,000 message thread about how stupid we are. And it's like, this is the thing I love about OpenAI is people will just tell us that, right? There's no holding back on like when we fail with product things internally. It's why the external product has been pretty great, is because it goes through these cycles of like
2000, this sucks.
I failed for like, I don't know, somewhere between 10 and 15 years before getting to this point. So I'm still surprised every day that things are going well. Like, and I know it, I like, but
I think this is really important for people to hear, that you can have a lot of things not work out and then things start to work out super well. And it's just keep going and keep learning, I imagine is a lesson. Well, with that, we reached our very exciting lightning round. I've got 5 questions for you. Are you
Great.
ready? Here we go. What are 2 or 3 books that you find yourself recommending most to other people?
see, man, I'm a parent now. I'm a parent of young kids. So I'm like, I don't know. There's one called the Gruffalo. I read it to my kids.
Oh my God, our kid just got obsessed with the Gruffalo.
Yes.
We have like a bedtime chart.
Yeah.
And now it's like pajamas, brush teeth, books, Gruffalo, on Blanky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
Never
So
heard
all
of
the
it.
books I'm reading right now are like that style.
Okay.
I'm like, actually, the
strong
Gruffalo
start.
is not a terrible one. I feel like there's some lessons.
So
in there.
sweet. Yeah.
It's-
Although every kid's book is about death. Like someone's eating someone, someone's killing. There's always like
Oh, no.
bad, like murder
yeah,
and destruction.
it's
But
like violence. Even when it doesn't feel like violence to them, that like the words that they're just like,
it creates like an arc and excitement.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great choice, Gruffalo.
I currently have a book backlog. I need to read all of them.
Any other children's books that your kid likes?
Okay, so yes, actually, I am well versed on children's space. My favorite children's book ever is a very old one, and it's called The Big Orange Spot or something along those lines. Look it up; it's great. Go get it. If you hate HOAs, go get it. It's about this guy, Mr. Plumbean, who lives on a street where all the houses are the same. It's a very neat street. And then one day a bird drops a large can of orange
Testing.
paint on his
Oh.
house. And he says,
See if
F it,
this
like I'm
works.
going all in. So he goes to the store, he gets paint, hammocks, alligators, and he like totally redoes his house. And the neighbors, like, they're up in arms, right?
Testing,
like, you know,
testing.
HOA, property value,
Nope.
whatever. It's not about HOAs, but I'm a very anti-HOA person. It's just really cool. And then like one by one, the neighbors go talk to him, have what they refer to as lemonade, but like it's a very convincing lemonade because one by one, they all start redoing their house. Like one guy does like a boat, right? I think that's a good book. I think people need to read this when they're, especially, you know, nibbies.
What I get from this is agency.
Agents, exactly. You can just do things.
Just do things. Amazing. Okay, we'll keep going. Favorite recent movie or TV show you really enjoyed, if you've had any time?
So the Magic School Bus is back on Netflix. It's a new animated. It's got Kate McKinnon because Miss Frizzle is now Professor Frizzle, and she's, you know, around, but she's not the main Frizzle now. Kate McKinnon plays the main Miss Frizzle. It's, yeah. I always liked the Magic School Bus. It's
Amazing.
back.
I've never
It's
seen
not
the
a movie,
first.
is it?
Cool.
Personally, like,
Yeah.
I don't have time for movies. So what I do is watch hour-long Netflix things back to back. You know that thing that people do?
Like the binge.
Oh, I couldn't sit down and watch a whole movie
Testing,
and then
testing.
like watch hour-long episodes and keep me up. I do. There's something I did
Claude.
about that week.
Favorite
Cloud,
product you've recently
Cloud,
discovered that you really love?
What was a terrible answer? I feel like I'm discovering
Cloud,
a product every day.
Beautiful.
cheap.
That's so.
I think
Corny, but
Linear does a great.
Cloud,
Like
Cloud,
Linear until
Cloud,
this, Linear was like my favorite, at least software product.
Is that what you guys use to plan and record?
Well, in theory,
Roll,
do you have a favorite life
roll,
motto
roll,
that you find yourself
roll,
coming
roll.
back to in work or in life?
I want to ask everyone that works with me this because
We.
I feel like I'm
What the
not a
heck?
motto person, and then people tell me stuff I say all the time.
Yeah, like when we were chatting ahead of this, there's so many little nuggets that stood out to me that I've integrated into this chat. So I totally hear that. Okay, last
Roll.
question.
Roll.
You've been a PM, you've been a designer, you've been an engineer. Which is the toughest role of the three? Which is like the
Trying to
hardest?
start a war?
Yes.
I don't know. I think they're all very different. I think the things that make it tough for one person make it easy for others. There's a lot. There's so many takes on this. And like this triad, what's going to happen with this triad? Like designers are done, or like should designers code? Are PMs cooked? Like do we not need engineers anymore because PMs are going to write all the code, or are designers going to PM now? And like everybody's cooked and everybody's so back. And I don't know, like there's some convergence, there's some fluidity that is being introduced that I think is refreshing and great, especially for people with agency that want to be able to just like do the thing that needs to get done. And at the same time, like we talked about, there are some things that shouldn't go away, but I think people should find the stuff that's worth working on and go figure out what to do on those things.
That is a beautiful way to end it. Andrew, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for listening. If you found this valuable,
Oh, that's it for that one. Okay. What's going on with my Claude? My app. Anything else? Richest country is mid now?
Banter's flying left and right, but will it translate to actual funds?
No need to say sorry.
You noticed it too, haven't you?
No need to say sorry. What the heck? What are you saying sorry to me for? Nobody needs to say sorry, guys. I was munching away, eating, watching, doing all this stuff. Oh well, if you said anything, oh no. Oh, normally I don't call people out. Only when people only talk when people talk. But I'm trying to get a bunch of features out. Trying to fix a bunch of stuff. But hello, Turtle. Hello.
We've been exposed to controversies and warnings and just nonstop bad news our entire lives, but
this hits different. Beneath all of these chaotic headlines that we see every single day, it just feels like something bigger is happening. Do me a favor.
No.
Try and think of just one general thing in your life that is
I recommend implementing observability, tracing, debugging, tooling that your model can debug as it's working.
improved in the last 10 years? Has your quality of healthcare improved? How about your quality of education, your cost of living, your insurance coverage, your privacy, your freedom? Do you have more time to do what you want to do today than you did in 2016? On this day, 1 decade ago, the Dow Jones closed at around 18,000 points. Since then, it has skyrocketed, closing today at 51,000 points. So congratulations, unless of course your quality of life is not 2.83 times better. In that case, I made a video for you to watch. But this video isn't about evil CEOs or how capitalism and wealth inequality are out of control. You probably already knew those things. This is a theory, maybe a conspiracy theory, but a theory nonetheless that I've been sharing and discussing and refining for years. For you, it's merely some lenses that you can try on when reading your newsfeed. It's an introduction.
Skipped replication steps, so I'm going back to the basics. Replicating a bunch of RL agent historical stuff, the way I did the diffusion models. I see. And I still need to get into diffusion. I really want to get into creating sprites to create better enemies. That's one thing I want.
After capitalism, something I can only call leveragism.
All my life I was looking for a sign. Wasn't sure where to find a peace of mind. Sometimes you can see things when
You'll need a big data set. Oh. Yeah, I think at that point I'll just use some free service or something. Or use ChatGPT to generate pictures or something. I want to see if like ChatGPT could tell me what other features that I'm missing. Oh wait, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed that Cyber doesn't work right now. Cyber and Cyber Preview doesn't work for my model. Sorry.
Capitalism on paper is dependent on
Out of all the
economic and
features
technological
that
growth.
Codex
On paper, the
and
idea is
OpenAI
that
has
everybody gets a slice
based
of
on
the
our
pie, and
subscription,
if we make a
what features have I not taken
big
advantage
pie
of that we
keeps
could
growing,
implement?
then everybody can get fat. And not only is that example kind of a literal one when we look at the American obesity epidemic, but capitalism also led to agricultural innovation and global supply chains and wealth creation in developing countries that played a huge part in decreasing global hunger. It's worth recognizing that in 1970, 1/3 of the people on this planet were starving, and now that number is down to about 8.2%. How much of that achievement can be awarded to capitalism can be debated, but ignoring that this drop in famine happened in a time when all but 4 countries rely on a capitalist structure would be disingenuous. Let's revisit that on paper part. So, like, even if we limit our examples to Coca-Cola, who I seem to frequently use for economic examples for some reason, capitalism leads to a lot of evil shit. In 1954, Coca-Cola financially and politically supported a CIA-backed military coup of Guatemala. Then, in the early 2000s, Coca-Cola was suspected to have hired right-wing paramilitary death squads to assassinate union leaders. Coca-Cola is the #1 top plastic polluter in the world, despite their constant marketing of their sustainability goals. They've caused water shortages in Latin America and India by depleting local aquifers. They have bottling partners that have been repeatedly accused of human rights violations and suppressing union organization. They have Israeli franchises that have sourced their resources from occupied Palestinian territories, which is considered illegal under international law. Is the existence of capitalism the problem here? Most progressive people would answer that question with a resounding yes. I think it's debatable. I would argue that most of these things that Coke did violate the rules written by capitalist governments, and the problem is greed, which is a byproduct of jealousy. Since capitalism is frequently associated with hoarding more resources than your neighbors, we tend to associate capitalism with being a douchebag, and that's totally fair. So much so that we even get popular memes and fake Karl Marx quotes like, "There is no ethical consumption under capitalism," which is a completely sane and reasonable thing to shout at lemonade stands and farmers markets. The reason I'm discussing this to begin with is to highlight what American capitalism means on paper, and how apparently nobody has seen that paper in decades. One thing that I regret not covering enough in my last video was what happened between the Great Depression and the 2000s. Let's go back to 1933, and I think we need a whole tone scale for this. Hey, I'm in 1933. Shit sucked. Nobody has any money. I've been eating shit like dandelions and potato soup and a bunch of poorly thought out ways to eat hot dogs. All this happened because a bunch of people got really greedy and borrowed more money than they could ever pay back and invested it in wheat. What is the deal with that? Franklin D. Roosevelt's administration was both aware of capitalism's potential to increase the American quality of life, but also its potential to cannibalize itself. And it is truly remarkable to me that nearly 100 years ago, they saw the exact same mechanism that's playing out today. And this was at a time when some of your baseball watching and apple pie eating Americans were still on the fence about communism, and they had solid representation via the CPUSA. A lot of American citizens believed that the Soviet Union was a rising egalitarian society that was immune to the Western economic crisis that they were experiencing. The New Deal took this into serious consideration and ultimately wasn't about social services or directly addressing wealth inequality like the Soviet Union, but instead about sticking to the whole freedom thing and redefining capitalism in a way that would allow Americans to organically solve these problems using their own capitalist motivations. All of this kicked off with the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933. No longer would a commercial bank that provided consumer and business loans be allowed to deal with, underwrite, or invest in private securities, and investment banks would no longer be able to take consumer deposits. So to give you an example, JP Morgan was forced to start a separate business for all the risky stuff, and that eventually became Morgan Stanley. This act also created the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, or FDIC. This guaranteed that if you had money in a commercial bank and that bank failed or went out of business, you would be guaranteed reimbursement up to a specified limit. All of this, combined with a whole lot of historically progressive labor laws and a tiny little skirmish called World War II, set America up to make the most savvy financial move in the history of trade. You know those crazy conspiracy stories where the elite Illuminati members will meet up somewhere in the woods and decide how they'll control the world? That actually kind of happened. And to some degree, the economic fate of you and your family was decided in that meeting. Towards the end of the Second World War in July of 1944, delegates from 44 Allied nations met in Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, with the goal of designing and negotiating a post-war financial system. At the time, pretty much the entire world was economically devastated, but due to our size and geographic isolation, American soil was mostly untouched by the war. We also held between 70 and 80% of the world's gold reserves and were easily the largest manufacturing economy on the planet. The Bretton Woods Compromise offered a way that countries could facilitate international.
We need something else, guys. We need something else. Maybe. Well, it's gonna be content drive for the rest of the day, most likely. So maybe we just talk to Sesame again. Sesame. Open Sesame. Open Sesame. Please no Sesame? No? Okay. No Sesame then. What about ChatGPT? Can I talk to ChatGPT at least? Yeah, ChatGPT? ChatGPT? Oh, I want to get the following. GPT's good? Alright, GPT's good. Sesame is or wannabe. Got it. Alright. I don't want to talk to Claude because I'll take usage. So as long as I don't use Pro, will I not use usage? I think I have a ton of usage right now, but this usage needs to last me. Wait, when did I buy this account? When did I buy this account? Did I buy it on Thursday or Friday? Let's see here. Codex. Status. Right. Resets. July 3rd. July 3rd. July 3rd is on Friday. So I bought it on Friday. Oh, I bought it at night too. I bought it at night. Oh, Jesus. All right, all right, we need to set a limit for ourselves every day on usage. So we have to update the mono skill again. Or, I mean, I need to use it one day before, but then they get resets all the time, so I just use it as it is and see what happens, you know.
Back to sprite diffusion, a big data set.
And that should be okay. Man, I really need to stop using this terminal, but SSG keeps dying. The process because I'm developing while using it all the time. Ugh. We have a solution for that. We have to have a solution. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Looks like
Hello?
SigmaShake Inc.'s got the energy.
Are you there?
Need code to back it up.
Hello? Hi? Hello? Yeah. Why is this not working? Maybe I have to go on the... Probably it needs my Chrome browser.
Idea of using more robust voice caption parts of the
Hi.
library to handle the pulse hair effect.
Email received? Alright. They sent me an email?
SigmaShake Inc. has got a
Hackathon. Oh, hackathon.
Let's see if that increases
Hackathon. Starts within the hour. Starts at 10? At 10 o'clock? It starts? The event? Join? I missed it. I'm late, guys. I'm late. I'm 13 minutes late.
saying his words for him. Let's go ahead and get started, just so I know all of you guys are super excited to continue building. So let's get started. Okay, well, first of all, again, welcome to the 24-hour hackathon hosted by CEREBRAS and Google DeepMind's
What's up,
Gemma 4
Alphonse?
team. My name is Jen Wei. I work on the developer experience team at CEREBRAS with DE as well. You're probably more familiar
Damn,
with
they have a
DE,
300
who has hosted
people
a lot of
audience.
amazing Discord community events. We also have Omar
Discord
from
community
Google
events. Maybe we
DeepMind
should do
Gemma
that.
team, who will also be around the the Discord channels, answering any questions. You guys can see my screen, correct? Okay, great.
Yeah, we can see your screen.
Perfect. Thank you, DE, who is also joining here. We had some audio issues, technical troubleshoot on Discord.
Okay, we're just in time,
He will
guys.
at least be answering your questions, so you can find him on our Discord channel, #Gemma4Hackathon.
#Gemma4Hackathon.
Okay. So for those who are not familiar with CEREBRAS, we are the AI chip maker that powers the world's fastest inference for up to 15 times faster than GPU providers. So at CEREBRAS, we build our own AI semiconductor chip called the wafer scale
Maybe I could
engine, which is
advertise
what
here.
you can see on the left, this kind of big golden block. It has 4 trillion transistors, 900,000 cores, and most importantly, 44 gigabyte of on-chip memory, which is making our chip especially suitable for AI workloads. So for this hackathon, we will be experiencing the fastest multimodal Gemma 431B at around 1,850 tokens, 1850 tokens per second. Well, the closest GPU provider, Together AI, actually runs at 66
Oh my god, it
tokens
muted
per
me.
second.
It muted
So
me, guys. It's something.
it's a massive speed advantage, and I'm hoping that you guys, when you're building your demos, you can really see that in action.
Oh no, my VFX is messed up.
Next slide.
Guys,
This just
people are gonna
talks a little
join.
bit more about our
My VFX is
WSC3
messed up.
architecture, where you see each of these dies, we have an on-chip memory,
Oh, it's restarting the service right now.
So all of these memories are kind of all throughout our chip, so it makes kind of the AI retrieval and decode process especially fast when the memory is on chip.
Now's the best time to advertise, guys. Now's the best time to just
Next,
advertise.
I'm going to talk a little bit about the Gemma 431B models. So the Gemma 4 models, it's a family of open weights models built by Google DeepMind. They're all multimodal, handling text and image input. And the model that's available on the CEREBRAS platform is 31B. which has reasoning, extended multimodalities, diverse and efficient architectures, optimized for on-device, a number of these things. You can also read
Gemma
more
sucks,
on
isn't
the
it?
Google
Yeah.
developers'
Gemma
docs.
does. Is pretty bad. But we were talking to Gemma for Sesame earlier.
Sorry, just realized I need to switch slides. Okay, here we go. Okay, so some of the capabilities of this model, as you can see,
I should change my title, huh?
Audio's fine.
okay, sounds good. I'm hearing little
Yeah,
pings.
those who are experiencing audio issues, I recommend you guys leave and then come back, and that should fix
Okay,
it.
perfect. Thank you very much. Yeah, so, okay, I think we're all set for any issues. Okay, yeah, so Gemma 4 is really, Gemma 431B is the flagship of Google DeepMind's open weight Gemma family. It is a dense and multimodal model built for like quality and efficiency rather than just like a raw perimeter count. Dense models can achieve high model intelligence without the large memory footprint for MOE models, mixture of expert models. So in many ways, like Gemma 4 really hits a sweet spot of like being strong enough for like serious work, efficient to serve, but also open enough to kind of build around without having a vendor lock in.
Oh, they're really advertising
Yeah,
their
so
stuff.
again, it offers vision understanding,
Mhm.
agentic reasoning, text understanding. You can read more about this online as well for a Google search. Yeah, I mean, in general, benchmark wise, like Gemma 431B actually performs greatly in terms of language support. So if anyone who's building, you know, customer service or call center, kind of different language supports, Gemma 431B might be the model for you. It's very comparable. Look at all these in Dutch, English, Swedish, Finnish, French, German, Italian, performing extremely well, and also very comparable
Just have to keep
to
posting
other
these
frontier
guys.
models in Japanese as well. So I know we have a couple folks calling in for Japan as well. So there could be something interesting that you can do there. Okay, we have more benchmarks, the food truck bench, which some of you guys might be familiar in terms of real world tasks of serving people food at a food truck. Yeah, so yeah, it's an awesome model. Okay, let's see. There's no audio in this video. I'm going to try to play it. This is of a different model, not the 31B one, but you can get it just of like doing parallel agents in Gemma 431B as well.
Welcome to a demonstration of Gemma 4's powerful multi-agent capabilities. Today, we're going to look at the parallel agents demo, running locally using the Gemma 4 26B model. We start by giving the system a simple high-level command. Generate unique pieces of SVG based on a space theme or sci-fi. Instantly, an orchestrator agent takes this prompt and delegates the workload. Instead of generating these images one by one, the orchestrator spawns 10 independent sub-agents. Thanks to Gemma 4's advanced batch processing capabilities, all of these sub-agents can run in parallel on a single local machine. Or even...
Can you mute the notifications? Just leave it, man. Just leave it. Just leave it.
By leveraging model batching, the local machine efficiently handles the heavy lifting, reaching impressive inference speeds of over 170 tokens a second across all concurrent tasks. Within seconds, the agents finish coding. The final result is seamlessly collected for the user and put into a complete SVG art gallery. Every icon you see here was coded locally, simultaneously, and autonomously by Gemma 4. Now extrapolate this to your own workflows. Imagine
every message. I mean, how would I do that? How would I do that?
A massive enterprise task. Or picture providing a completely local private chatbot capabilities to an entire office of 50 people, all running efficiently on 1 or 2 GPUs using Gemma 4. This is the new standard for local parallel AI.
Right-click event stage. All right, I right-click event stage. View channel.
Cool. Ignore the running on GPU part. It's running on CEREBRAS today. Okay.
Right.
Let me see.
I did it.
Welcome to a demonstration.
Oops.
Hey, that worked. That worked.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna.
Man, I like the thing.
Great. We're back.
It makes it feel more lively.
So any folks that's thinking about building parallel agents, absolutely. The Gemma 4 model is extremely capable in terms of doing that. So that's one idea for you.
Yes, I'm OP.
Okay.
Should I just show my image?
So earlier I mentioned that being powered by CEREBRAS WSE means that you are able to essentially run Gemma 4 at around 1850 tokens per second. So what does that speed really look like in practice? So to put it into
Let me make a
comparison,
screenshot.
we have a speed test between CEREBRAS
Screenshot.
WSE and GPUs. We have a very simple task, which is reading a DeepSeek 60-page V4 research paper and deciphering figure 1, 2, 3. So these are very
Twitch,
dense, like
SigmaShake.
technical charts by the first pass. Like most of us will have trouble reading it, but look at how fast CEREBRAS WSE is able to read the chart. This one does not have sound, so.
What? No sound. What?
Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna replay this. Okay, here.
Go. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Okay, so
waiting.
CEREBRAS, we're done. So
Okay.
60 pages of paper, figure 1 to 3,
Alright.
extremely dense graphics. We're done in basically less than 2 seconds. We can keep waiting for Gemma 431B on GPUs. It's thinking, it's loading.
Okay.
Okay, done in almost 25 seconds. I would say probably in this case, the speed difference is what, like 14x? Wait, no, 17x. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 17x between of how much faster CEREBRAS was compared to GPUs.
I wonder if we could put
Awesome.
images in here.
Okay, so that basically concludes the end of this kickoff meeting. For any folks that have questions, likely we pre-answer most of it in this document.
Impressive.
You could pull out your phone and scan this QR code. It should
Hello.
lead you to the Gemma 4 instruction document, which gives everything about the prices, everything about rate limit increase when it starts, everything about
Okay.
judging criteria, the tracks for the prices, and other commonly asked questions in terms of how the model behaves, and sort of API endpoints and what
Price,
capabilities you
100K
can
per
use,
ship.
powered by CEREBRAS. In terms of other immediate questions, I've seen folks asking me. I will go ahead for submission if
Yeah,
different
it's pretty
tracks and
expensive, huh?
I'm gonna go ahead and open up 3 different channels. They're all labeled called G4 Hackathon, Multiverse Agents, G4 Hackathon, People Choice, G4 Hackathon, Enterprise Impact. I'll also send a blast after this. I will open all of these channels. This
You're
is where
naive,
you can
right?
submit all of your projects.
About what?
And your project submissions should be
A single chip
video
is 3
recording
million.
under 60 seconds, not a live stream.
Yeah, I would
be
assume.
preferred. These questions are all answered in the same document in this QR code that you can scan that leads to that document. Okay. Okay, so I'm seeing some questions, and your access for the Gemma 4 model would start in literally the next 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
Okay. Okay. So essentially this document, I will share screen.
It's a long document, guys. It's a long
Show you
document.
guys what this document looks like.
I'm
Since
gonna
there's
see
some
how I'm gonna send it to
questions that are
myself.
Similar.
How am I gonna send it to myself?
Okay. I am going
Let's
to
see. We need to convert it to PDF somehow. Document
let me just share
outline.
screen again.
Make available offline. Schedule. Huh? Not now. Huh? What? Oh, I lost it. I lost it, guys. I lost it. Where'd it go? Let me see. It like opens
So
Gmail.
first of all, the link is here.
Link is where? Oh, there it is. Got the link. There it is,
Unfortunately, our
guys.
capacity increase form closed about an hour ago.
Multiverse
roughly.
agents, people's choice, enterprise impact. Guys, if we juice myself to win, we'll be able to afford some
can
stuff.
extend certain capacity. Okay, so just send me a message. in the Gem for Hackathon channel. We can try to add you guys individually. So essentially this makes it really hard for our team to keep on going back and forth with like adding people.
Hey
But
guys,
since you
somebody
guys are
post a
already
picture of me in
here,
there.
please send a message tagging me in the Gem for Hackathon channel. I'll try to get you guys added
All
individually.
right. We got our cloud.
Yeah, we did open the form like we
Got
did
your idea
extend the
yet?
form like 3 times
We're gonna
last
update
night.
Navi, possibly.
So
Navi update. What's this? Add me, please, guys. If you're not added yet, get added. Oh,
I'm
so
gonna
we have to
share
make
my
a demo
screen. This
video,
document
guys.
is
Demo
open.
video.
So this
Clearly
document
demonstrate
basically
fast
has a bunch
inference
of
improvements.
informations. We had a lot of folks asking about, tracks. We had folks asking
Recommend
about
side-by-side
prizes.
comparison with
All
GPU-based
of these
provider.
you can see in here.
Focus your project on.
Go to
All
the
right.
Gem for Hackathon channel for any
All right.
support. In terms
We're
of
gonna convert
submission
this to PDF,
instructions,
guys.
please
How do you
post your
print?
demo recorded video. I'll this again. And project descriptions
Convert it to
in the
PDF.
following Discord channels. For
Okay.
the People's
All right.
Choice one, because it's contingent on Twitter and X organic views, please tag CEREBRAS and Google Gemma as well.
Oh, I'm not
after
gonna
you
win there,
post it
guys. I'm
in
not
these
gonna win there.
tracks.
We know
These
nobody
channels are not
famous.
yet open. I am going to open right after we hop off this kickoff meeting. And again, you can submit to multiple tracks. Please just create a different separate like Discord post for each of the
It's pretty
submissions
small.
in the
Can you run them in
correct
parallel?
Discord
Yes,
channel
apparently.
track.
You
You
could
can
run a ton of
update
them in
it or
parallel.
resubmit it as many times as you want. And then again, the deadline is,
You know
well,
what?
it's my time tomorrow,
I'm gonna
Monday,
give
June
all you
25th,
guys your own
29th
voice
at
and your own
10
brain.
a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I'm in California, Pacific Standard Time.
We're gonna
In terms of
actually
other
make you
questions with
guys live on stream on
demo
BCS. We're gonna update
recordings, these will
BCS
be
possibly.
60 seconds. All of the requirements are all in here. They should be a recorded video instead of a live stream. It would be cool if we can see side-by-side comparisons if like your project with like a GPU-based provider to highlight like CEREBRAS latency improvements. Yeah. So folks curious more about the judging criteria, you can see all of kind of some of the requirements here. We had an earlier question regarding robotics and use of physical AI. That is recommended. It is not a requirement. For the impressions on social media, track
We're
2,
at
it would be
340.
organic reach. Please do not boost your views.
Don't abuse my views. On what?
Yeah, and then finally we have the enterprise use case impact. So think about all the places that you've worked at before and what were some of the things that were like the most helpful. Okay.
All right. We have to add this to
More
my.
comments.
Right. Let's start. Let's start, guys.
Okay. Cool. So is anyone coming from the Google DeepMind team? Yes, Omar will be intermittently on and offline to answer some of your specific questions.
We'll pass
And
the
then
PDF.
we have, if you scroll down to page,
We download the
down the page, we
PDF.
have a commonly asked question and answer area. Folks had
PDF.
questions about like specifically how much higher rate limits and credits you would get in this case for the hackathon. So you'll receive an elevated API key cost of 100 RPM and 100
Welcome,
KHPM tokens per second.
PDF. Where's my PDF? Gemma
yes.
PV. Gemma?
And then all of our
Hackathon, here it is.
engineers and some of our PMs and me
There it
will
is.
be online helping you debug from now until 12:30 p.m. So please get in all of your questions as soon
Starting.
as possible. And we'll also come back and help you debug right before the submission time on Monday, June 29th, Pacific time, in the mornings before you submit your projects. There are other questions about model cards and APIs. You can see it all in the Q&A document. If not, ping in the Gemma for Hackathon channel, and we'll hopefully get
GIF.
to your questions as soon as we can. Okay.
Improve.
I'm seeing
SigmaShake.
some
Yeah.
questions in the chat.
What should we make
Okay.
to get more viral?
Okay, you will be
viewers,
receiving your credits literally
chatters?
starting now.
All right. We'll get more
So
chatters.
you should be able
What
to
else
use
do we
your
need?
API key now.
You could
Let
use
us
our.
know if you have any questions in the hashtag Gemma for Hackathon channel. Yes, you're all very welcome. We have a lot of requests
Will
coming in, so
improve
please
the
be patient
stream
and bear with me.
experience.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Luis Lozano.
Mike, no
Okay, you guys
sound?
should have all gotten
Huh?
access.
What?
Okay, there is a question about
do you mean?
comparison of models in the video submission. How do we do it?
I'm starting a hackathon.
I'm not sure what that question means exactly, but
I'm starting
it's
hackathon.
recommended.
What
It's not a
should we make
requirement.
to
You can
get
play a
more
side by
viral
side
viewers,
like the one that I
chatters
showed you guys earlier.
that will improve the stream experience?
Okay.
And then
Yes, Ethan's correct. You can just do a side by side.
anything to improve the stream, like updating Navi, updating VCS,
together with any sort of video recording,
etc.
like I don't know, Premiere Pro. You can do that. Share the presentation. Yes, I will be sharing the presentation. I'll send a message, blasting everyone so you guys can all get the presentation pinged.
So do we just like
Any
use our
platforms you
API
guys
key?
suggest to get access
Copy
to
API key?
GPU-based providers? I think it's up to
API
you
keys,
guys. I
default
previously
keys,
used
generate API
Together
key,
AI. I've also
hackathon.
used Interact before.
Hackathon, active,
Yes.
copy.
Yes, Ethan is correct.
Let's see. Let me
Okay, absolutely. Thank you
save
guys.
this API key.
Okay, sim
in
demos and
Sigma-
experiments count in case of physical AI
SigmaShake,
experiments.
vault,
Sims.
vault,
I
secrets.
mean, yeah, that's super creative. I haven't
Right.
gone to a sim demo for a while. Why not? Where do I put my okay. Oh, you do not have to show your face in the demo videos. You can just do a screen recording.
Yeah.
We want to see the suite. We don't have to see you. And
I'm gonna-
also, do not
I'm just
show
gonna
any
show my
personal
stream,
information,
guys. I'm gonna
credit
show
card
my
information,
stream.
your browser history.
That's my
Do not
hackathon.
recommend, especially if you're posting it on Twitter. Okay. What about using our local gem and our consumer card as a comparison? Yes, you can do that. Feel free. Okay, the speed is crazy. I'm glad that you guys are liking it. Where can you see your credits? Yeah, so you should have access to your API now, and then yeah, so just go to your playground. I think Ethan answered that question
Playground?
earlier.
Let's see, playground.
Yes, do not leak API keys, please. It's unique to you. Do not share that key anywhere. Where can I get my API keys? Okay, so go to cloud.cerebras.ai, sign in using your email. and
Reasoning,
on the
high,
left side,
temperature.
there should be API
Hello?
key, one of those special tabs, little button thing that you can
14,000 tokens a second, guys. Hello.
Can we make all 3 tracks? Yes, as I said in kind of this document that I'm sharing right now, you can submit it as many times as you want. Please just create a separate Discord post for each of the submission, the Discord channel track.
You know what?
So
What
we'll
if
consider you for
if-
multiple rounds. Would suggest to have
didn't
quality
sign up? I assume
recordings.
you
What's
could
the
join.
point?
You could join still.
If
You
you're
could
just
join.
sending a
Just go to
billion
the
recordings
just
and,
go to
you know, none
the
of them are super
Gemma
quality,
for
so
hackathon,
would recommend quality
and then
over quantity. I
make
don't
a
think it's
message to
quantity
this
per se.
person, and she'll add you.
Okay, sorry, there's so many questions. Okay.
All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're
It's
gonna
too
give
fast.
everybody
Oh my
a
gosh.
voice. Hey, maybe we could see her. Maybe we
Not a
should
bad
post
problem
this.
to have.
Oops.
And
See
keep in
her.
mind, the rest of the world, you guys are literally the 300 people that are getting access to the fastest multimodal model in the world, essentially.
And Gemma.
So think about it. There's like billions of people on Earth.
All right, I need to generate another hackathon key, but it really doesn't matter, right? We have unlimited access. We have unlimited access, so it doesn't matter. Wait, how do the people put GIFs? We should make GIFs and
Okay,
upload it to
thank
Jiffy.
you, Cake Cart Works. I don't know if I said your tag or your username correctly. Thank you guys. We're still a very small team,
Thank
so we're trying our
you
best to make this
for
work and give you guys a good
making
experience.
this
Please
work.
be patient.
We
Oh, holy shit! Ivan said
appreciate
4,000
you.
tokens per second. Wow. Okay.
Oops.
That's crazy.
Exceeded limits.
Kurdik asked if we should open source the project. I think it's very much
Appreciate
up to you, Kurdik. I mean, like, why not? You should open source the project
We
if you're super
appreciate
proud of
you.
it.
Let's say
For
thank
the
you
submission
to the
of
person
hackathon
that will
to be
hopefully make
considered
us
for
famous,
a
guys.
prize. You only need to send in
Let's
a
say
video
thank you.
demo. That is completely okay.
We could do hearts.
Should the demo include a GitHub URL or an accessible page? Yes, that would be great. Yeah, you know what? Let me just
Why don't you
put
use
it in
Sigma
here.
Voice and typing in Discord?
That is a good point. Thank you.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for setting this event up. We appreciate you setting this up. How about
You
that?
should be using, okay, so we had this question from, I'm sorry, I would butcher your name. Can you please clarify again? I'm confused. I should use
It's
Cerebrus
not a
as
Sigma
API
name, guys. It's not a
model
Sigma name.
provider, or we should deploy on Cerebrus
I just
itself.
realized I'm
Yes,
high.
use Cerebrus
I
as
had you muted
API
and
model
then
provider. Daga Bushana. Sorry. Hopefully I didn't butcher that.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Really high, guys. Really high. All right, let me check and make
Thank you, the real Mike Light.
Actually, it doesn't
Appreciate
matter
your
if I leak
kind
my API keys
words.
at this point, huh? I should just like go.
Okay,
Just do it, huh?
yes. So because you're getting a private preview of the Gemma model, you can't see in the drop down, but you should be able to
Which
use the Gemma model via the API. Sorry if there's any more confusions. Okay, I'm going to stay on for the next couple minutes, then I'm gonna hop off.
hop off.
But we will, our
She's not a
staff will be
streamer.
on to support your questions in the Gemma for Hackathon channel.
Uh-oh.
My inference is working smoothly.
How's your inference with Gemma? It's 14,000 tokens a second, guys.
There is no billing info for this. Yes, currently there's no
Oh.
billing info because again, you guys are in
What
private
is
preview mode. We
this?
haven't publicly launched. At this rate, we don't
What is the
anticipate
square
you
root
guys to
of
run out
pi?
of credit, so don't worry about that. As long as you use API key
18,000 tokens
for
a
missing
second.
org ID that you requested in the capacity increase
Can
form
you
that
talk?
we already bumped it for you. Okay.
How do we go to the very max? How do we know if we're on Gemma?
Yes.
It doesn't show that we're on Gemma, guys. It just says OpenAI GPT.
Okay, thank you so much, Ethan. We really appreciate you. If you guys figure things out, please help out communities within the community. Sorry, there's just
Oh
too
wait,
many messages.
I'm
I
so
don't think I'll be able
so
to get
dumb. I have to look. I have to read their
all
stuff
of
first.
them.
Let's read. Let's
Fahim
read.
said the bottleneck is how fast I can read the response from the Cerebrus endpoint. I
6
know,
demo
right?
video requirements. Judge criteria. All right. How do I talk
Where
to
to
this thing?
submit? I will be opening up 3 separate Slack channels.
Sign up.
Not Slack channels,
Locate your
Discord
OZ.
channels.
Submit your
That's
org through the
labeled for
increased
each
form.
track.
That's what we
And
did.
also in the description it
As per
says
limits.
what the channel is for which track that
I
you
don't
submit
see.
to.
I don't see.
I will be opening that once I hop off this kickoff meeting.
I don't see Gemma.
Bonnie said, let's write a Gemma app that helps. Yeah, if you can create a bot to help me answer Discord questions for this hackathon would be
The
great.
form is no longer accepting rate limits. I think I added mine. Didn't we add mine?
Okay.
I just don't see Gemma. Do you guys see Gemma? I don't see Gemma. That's the problem.
Okay.
I don't know if I have the right account. Anybody see the
Okay,
Gemma?
thank you so much, Ethan. Yes, you can see your API keys once you log into cloud.cerebrus.ai, and then on the left side, you can see that it says the get your API key on the left side of the browser once you log into cloud.cerebrus.ai.
Anybody see the? Anyone see the Gemma?
Oh, Ivan, that's a great
Oh.
idea.
I only see
Hi, gentlemen.
GPT.
What is the submission process? Okay. I will send out a blast for all of that, but I am going to go ahead. So for the submission instruction, again, you can
Just
find
use
it
API and set model Gemma. Okay.
in this page.
All right.
I'm just
Makes
gonna share
sense.
screen again.
Yeah. All right. But they said to use the
Okay, let
playground.
me
So
pull up the QR code so you
I
guys can see
assume.
it again.
All right.
Where'd it go?
Multimodal Cerebrus on Navi, View, Orca Swarm, both multiverse,
Okay, here.
Best Track, VCS Battle
Okay,
Agents.
here. So here's a tab. If you scan this QR code,
First,
it's a Q&A document. Sorry, I've just repeated the same question answer so many times. I think it would be great if you guys can just go down a couple pages more. This is only like a 6-page document.
She does.
Go into the
It's
section
not
that says
normal for her,
submission
guys.
instructions.
Give
and you can
vibe,
see where you can
code
submit.
sim
Now,
characters,
I will
image
be
aware
opening
Gemma
up
4
those
brains,
channels right now.
at debate, live
guys can
battle, viewer spawn, fun, add on brand but more niche than Navi co-host virality or something. Typo in your title. CEREBRAS.
Okay, I'm saving these
got it.
changes. These channels are all public.
CEREBRAS.
Okay.
Oops. You're right. CEREBRAS. CEREBRAS, guys. CEREBRAS.
Okay.
Bras. And then go to Twitch.
Okay. Okay, I'm seeing you guys having really great questions about GitHub repo and what to include in the submission instruction. Yes, that would be great. I will change the document as well to make sure it's clear. But please read it. Please read it. I think I'm answering all your questions already. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Ethan. You're the best. Link the document one last time. Yes, I think I've also
All right.
pinged it in the chat.
Guys, what should we make? Should we make
For hackathon chat. It's pinged
I wonder if I could copy my message again.
here. I'm gonna send this again, and then I'm gonna ping this again as well.
Where's my message, guys? Where's my message? Where's my message?
Pinged
Crap, I
it.
can't find message.
Okay.
Damn it. I can't. There's so many messages, guys. There also is. I'm also trying to figure out. There, no. Come on, get me on here. Where is it? All right. Maybe I should put this on. Just hackathons, people choice. I'll just put it here.
Okay.
Let's put it here, guys.
All right. So I think I will be hopping off. Unfortunately, at this point, I've sent out the capacity increase form many times. And we extended the form many times. If you're just joining and do not fill out the capacity increase form, we can only answer to these on a case-by-case basis. Apologies in advance. I'm just not going to be able to answer all of these capacity increase requests, especially after we blasted out multiple times.
Boom, guys. Boom.
Like from, yesterday at night to 7 p.m. to like 9 p.m. to I extended it to this morning at like 9 a.m. like 3 or 4 times. Unfortunately, we have a lot of folks participating. That is the extent that we can grant. If you do not fill out the form, I'm sorry that we'll try to address your capacity requests one by one, but we're not going to get to everyone.
I think I got it. I think I should have enough
Great,
sleep,
awesome.
guys.
Well, best of luck hacking. I'll be sending a blast out in terms of all the submission instructions. Our CEREBRAS team will also be online trying to get to all of your questions.
Let's see. What do we want, guys?
Until then, happy hacking.
Happy
and
hacking,
see you very
guys.
soon.
Let the best hacker win, guys. The best hacker win.
Okay,
Let's make
time
a chat
to
bot.
build. Time to build, guys.
It's fine. You could
And
just
happy
drink
birthday,
coffee.
Deba. Happy birthday.
It's okay.
Thank
I'm not
you
even
all.
sure the hackathon is for multi-agent, multimodal. What's that? I have no idea. We'll figure it out. Just submit it to ChatGPT and Claude, and we're good to go, guys. We're good to go. Both multiverse.
Happy
Okay.
birthday, Harsh.
What do we want, guys?
Okay.
Which concrete
Thank
build
you,
should the
thank you,
team ship for the
guys.
24-hour
Trying my
hackathon?
best over here.
This is the best we
Okay,
got.
Mohit, I see your message.
me see.
I will ping
Maybe
you
we should stop.
individually.
We should stop coding all our other stuff.
Player
And just focus
30056.
on
Yes, it's answered in
Focus
this
on this.
form, in this QR code.
Sigma.
That yes, you can use
Maybe
some of your
use this
scaffolding,
as
but you have to
inspiration.
use
Maybe they'll like it. It has like a
showcase
research
the form
factory, sort
capability
of.
and then also the speed on
Vibe coding
CEREBRAS.
projects. Agent BBS. Hey, how are you? I'm good. I'm
Critic,
good. We're starting a
okay.
hackathon. We are starting the hackathon. All right. What do we
Okay,
got, guys?
Cool. Awesome.
What
All
do we
right.
got?
I will be offline async answering some of your questions. Best of luck. Yeah.
Hey. Hey, I could say, since I'm streaming the event for 24 hours, I at least relay it to all the viewers watching, All right, let me see. I could CC it. CC. I could CC you guys. Oh, my message is gonna be like set off. Org ID. Well, guys, if you want to be added now, just put your org ID in the chat, in this chat. Gemma 4 Hackathon. I was thinking, man, is there a way we could just all have voices for everybody so I don't need to read it? I just listen to a bunch of people saying messages all the time, possibly. All right. We need our music, guys. We need our music. We need our music. We need our classic music, all right? We have to start with our classic music. All right. All right, fine. RuneScape music. RuneScape music. RuneScape music. RuneScape music. Okay. Relaxing RuneScape music. But it needs to be up higher because it's too low. All right, we'll start from the beginning. You can ask Claude to hook up Quen, TTS, read the chat. It's Gemma could read the chat, right? So I have a few ideas. Which concrete? Use Mistral, Grok, TTS for that on free tier. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. You didn't do the form? F? What? You're the one that recommended it. Yeah, well, go to the channel, go to the Discord, and then send your thing. Gemma for TTS? No, not for TTS, for the brain, You did? Yes, did? Lol, what? For the rate limit form? I don't think I did the rate limit form. It's not even accepting permissions. Alright, swap brain to Gemma. Give it vision. So it could see stuff, guys. So it could see stuff. Alright, it says the form, lowest risk, brain already pluggable. Dramatic real-time speed demo ships for sure. I don't like any of these ideas. We need to win. Our company is at stake here. Alright, let's see here. What should the 60 demo headline? Which track do we optimize for? People's choice. Both. We need both, guys. What should Gemma 4's image input multimodal see? Avatar? Game scenes? Maybe it could be see everything on my screen. What do you think? Navi sees your actual IDE desktop, reacts in real time. Sounds good. That sounds good. Live screen capture. Avatar. Game scenes frames. Navi sees its own rendered avatar. Let's just do everything. Alright, submit answers. I don't like any of these ideas. It needs to be better, guys. It needs to be better. We only have, what, 80% left, guys? I don't think we're going to be able to have enough. Everything will just be ChatGPT. What do you think? Majority of it is just ChatGPT? ChatGPT? No? Well, I'll be interested if it hey, thanks for subbing on YouTube. I'll be interested in it reading my screen. Just like taking screenshots of my screen, I guess. GLM is better. GLM is better than GPT? Images? Image recognition? Either way, I'm running out of Claude soon. It's not going to be good, guys. I won't be having Claude for till Wednesday. Wednesday, guys. We need to pray for a reset. We need to pray for a reset, guys. Take a screenshot of your stream, send it to China. Yeah. Just send it to China, guys. Alright. What do we do, guys? What should we do? Well, it's still figuring out. We're letting it think. We did say 5% Opus for token usage. The rest should be GPT, Sonnet, etc. Not the GPT 1 billion, nor GLM can do images. Yeah. The Gemma could do images. Let's see here. The winning concept, break the bot, containment. Live AI versus AI arena. Real-time on-stream multiverse of Gemma Adversarial agents try to jailbreak persist. Oh my gosh. Right. Where'd it go? Jailbreak persist, exfiltrate inside a sandbox, while SSG, your ship governance engine, contains them. Alright. Gemma 4 analyst agent that can see the screen narrates the battle live.
Bazinga!
Chat drives it with attack idea. Hey Outbox, what's going? You need separate small models to describe images to give a main model, vision model. Why this wins every angle at once. Track multiverse agents. Literally a multiverse of coordinating agents, multiple attacker personas, social engineer, persistent planner, exfiltrator, plus analyst, game master, all Gemma 4, multimodal, analyst sees the terminal dashboard, your confirmed screen. I feel like my computer's gonna melt. Gemma 4, I challenge you to a duel to the death. Speed and action. Whole thing is only watchable because Cerebras inference on a local GPU is laggy slideshow. That's her 60-second side-by-side hand to you. Track 2 People's Choice 2K. Watch AI agents try to hack a live stream while another AI defends. You can throw attacks at it from the chat. It's insanely clippable. Security Twitter. Yeah, your stream audience amplifies it. Authentic because it's your real product. Directly serves your original goal. Chat literally controls the attackers. Hack the live stream. Cybersecurity. Enterprise. 1. Cybersecurity instant response is named verbatim. Then track 3 criteria. This is SSG, a production-ready enterprise containment product, free third submission. The moat. Company at stake. Nobody else has a real agent containment product. Miter attack tag corpus. And live stream. This is win because only we can build it. It's 24-hour infomercial for you in the cell. Alright. The most and mostly reuse, not from scratch gamble. Break the bot. We're bringing break the bot back, guys. Maybe break the bot back. We bring it all together. We have our meta prompt. Alright guys, confirm break the bot containment and pick the target's ambition for valid 24-hour build. I mean, will this work, guys? Will this work? Everybody attacks the Navi. How many local models? Curated arena MVP. Scripted attack waves from the shakedown. Recommended. Alright, let's just do that. Let's just do that, guys. Submit. Let's just do all 3 tracks, guys. Might as well, guys. Might as well. The one thing that I'm worried about is I'm gonna be losing inference on Claude and then have to switch to ChatGPT. But guys, what if we use up all of our inference just for this hackathon? Wouldn't that be a waste? Wouldn't that be a waste? I don't want it to go to waste. Windows handling for Windows. Old. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to fix my Windows machine later, huh? I mean, like, how many Gemma 4 instances can you have at once? As much as you want. You have infinite amount. You have infinite amount. Oh. Once. They host it. They host the model. You don't have to run it locally at all. If I'm interpreting that correctly. What it does, it orders, confirms, free attach. All right, let's. Wonder if this repair will crash my stream. Repair crashing the stream. My hair isn't recovered. My hair is supposed to pulse, guys. Every time I talk. My hair is supposed to pulse. Let's see here. Super Saiyan. Refresh. Testing. No, it's not working. Runtime. I added a listener. Lint. Restarted the service. And it's still not working. Oh wait, whatever. It does, sort of? It does? Alright. I hope it pulses. I meant to pulse colors, not grow bigger and grow smaller. But I guess I interpreted that wrong. Pulse without resetting the color phrase. Huh. Testing, testing. So it just gets bigger or smaller. I don't know. You know what? Let's do blue today. Let's do blue. Blue today, blue. Let's do blue, guys. Let's do blue. We're supposed to have different colors too. What happened? We're supposed to have different colors? Yeah. What happened? I was supposed to have different color hairstyles. I only see one. Or three. I especially wanted green hair too, and different base colors. Play this song really quick for the energy. Alright. For the energy, guys. For the energy. For the energy. For the energy. Okay. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. How do we put this on repeat? Save. Stream start. Loop it. Alright. Refresh this. Uh-oh. Where'd my thing go? I think I got a playlist. Stream start. Go to this one. Sea shanty. Okay. Alright. Boom. Boom. Unk doesn't know how to loop a video. No. Nope. Nope. I'm that much of an unk, guys. I'm an unk, but I know how to use the computer. Publish Unix now. Sign follow-up recommended. Hold entire publish. Try. Just publish it now. So let me try, guys. If the stream crashes when I run this, I'm sorry, but I really need to recover my Windows VM. Oh. Done. Offline repair complete. Okay, perfect. Alright. So guys, we're just letting it cook, guys. One prompt. Keep working till we win hackathon. That's it. That's all I have to do, guys. The rest of the stream is just watching YouTube videos. I mean, we could read the rules. Let's read the rules. Let's read the rules. Or break the rules. One or the other. Alright, where was it? Alright, I lost the link, guys. I lost the link. Out of all the things to save, it was supposed to be that specific thing. Alright, holy shit, what the fuck? Right, so it's cost the same price for one full new to own. However, you could rent one, dual stack. For a Spark. Oh, you're talking about the Spark. Alright, where is it? Alright, no. History. History? No? Oops. Alright, maybe this song will get a little too much. There has to be another song, guys. This isn't financial advice. Alright, here's this. Here it is. Found it. Oh. This isn't financial advice. My solar calculation is that the price of the hardware is going to go up It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. All right. Let's start with the most impressions on social media. We're not gonna win this one, guys. Right. It's just from here to Monday AM on the AM. And let's see, people's choice. You may submit to multiple tracks. Please create a separate Discord post for each submission. All right. Maximum length. Okay. Let's see what the judging criteria is for multi-agents. Best multi-agent, multimodal use case. Effective coordination between multiple agents. Being with text, images, and video. Speed and action. Demonstrates high impact of CEREBRAS ultra-fast inference. Creative out of the box. Track 2. People's choice. Most impressions on social media. Some of the examples for this one was Reachy robots, 3D printing workflows, smart manufacturing, autonomous labs, other physical world integrations. Okay, so people are actually going to show themselves with an actual video and stuff. Okay. People's choice, most impressions. Organic impressions on Twitter. And we have no impressions on Twitter. We're not even a real account. We don't have like a paid account, guys. So maybe we could get boosted up there, maybe. Strong engagements through likes, comments, reposts. We're not winning this one either, guys. We're not winning this one either. Enterprise impact. Solves meaningful enterprise challenge such as enterprise search, multimodal RAG, instant response, cybersecurity. Hey, we're on cybersecurity, guys. We might just focus on this one, honestly. Enterprise use case. Production readiness, scalable, secure deployment in real-world environments. Hey, we got this. We got this. Thoughtful architecture, quality of implementation. AI differentiates how CEREBRAS speed and Gemma 4 molecules better for enterprise experience. SigmaShake as a hackathon product. Yeah, I think it's just better we focus on this one, guys. Maybe we just don't focus on anything other. Look what I made in 24 hours. Look what I made in 24 hours, guys. Look what I made. I made this product called SigmaShake. Look what I made, guys. I think I'll do that, guys. We'll pause this. I actually changed my mind. We're just gonna focus on track 3 for enterprise. Yeah. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. We focus on just one track. Just one track, guys. That's the only track we care about, and it's the only track that applies to us. Track 3. Our only problem now is trying to create a good 1-minute demo. A good 1-minute demo. Break the bot would be too chaotic. It'd be way too chaotic. You got Gemma 4 now? What do you mean? What do you mean? What I could do, I'm done with the forum. They open it back up there. All right. See here. This is for the rate limit. Capacity increase. Let's do. What's our email, guys? What email did we have? What did we sign up with? CEREBRAS. CEREBRAS Cloud. What account did we log in? Yeah, this is SigmaShake. All right. Sigma. Sigma. SigmaShake Inc. All right. What's my personal ID? This is a rate limit increase. Is this a different from... Are these different, guys? Are these different forms? It's in private inference on people the hackathon have. Okay. Alright, I'm doing this one. Alright. No, that was it. Alright. You do that for him to get access. I already should have access, right? But I'll just do it again just in case. So yeah, we'll just have, we'll embed, I guess the plan. Yeah, we embed Gemma 3 in SigmaShake SSG. See the same as you in OpenCode. Alright. Which enterprise use case should we build for track 3? Deployed. Instant response. Shakedown. Let's see. Recommended, but deployed on SOC. So it does multimodal analysis, screenshots, auto drafts, incident report. It's instant response verbatim. CEREBRAS LLM and AI agent governance. Power the shipped egress guard. Option LLM. SG AS tier with CEREBRAS, the first government that puts a frontier model LLM judge inline the decision hot path because CEREBRAS is fast enough. Sharpest differentiation equals speed is literal enable, or it's your actual core product. Go build touches the ship runtime. CEREBRAS judge for AI. Yeah, I'll do the judge. Judge. Demo emphasis. Achieve second video. What should the CEREBRAS speed headline be? Throughput. MMR, MTDR scale. No. Inline latency. Recommend the judge. The judge adds only inline, so the agent never stalls. DGB judge add seconds, break the flow. Speed as the enabling constraint. Decide after use case. Let me pick the strongest speed framing once the use case is logged in harness as measured real numbers. Yeah, measured real numbers. Inline latency. Let's see here. Let's just do that. Oh, I don't know about their harness. I just meant their model. Okay. Guys, we normally stream the same thing every day. This is a great breath of fresh air. Like, I don't want, although I'll be using my inference just a tad bit, the rest of my inference, I guess. At least something different. Something different for the day. Right? Son. What is all this? You know, typically, guys, in a hackathon, we all team up together, guys. Should we just all team up together in the hackathon instead of individual? What if we do that, guys? I think this will be our first collaborative project. I'm gonna cancel, guys. I'm gonna cancel. We're gonna cancel, guys. We're gonna cancel. We're going to create our first collaborative project, guys. You know me, I'm not about open source. I'm not about open source. But I think together as a team, you know, as a team, we could do this. Alright? Secret Society open for applications. Yes. Guys. We're about to do it, guys. We're gonna team up together. The only way to win, guys, is to team up. Remember what we learned about, remember what we learned, guys? Remember what we learned? CEREBRAS. Remember what we learned, guys? You don't remember? You don't remember? The only way to win is to cheat, guys. To pair up and cheat, guys. That's the only way. MO4 hackathon. Alright, guys. This will be crazy, but MIT. This will be crazy, guys. This will be crazy. Go. My only ask, guys, is we build it and go. No exceptions. Well, no, we could work together, guys. Let's just work together, guys. Forget working your separate project, guys. Forget the separate projects. We're working together. We're working together, okay? Guys. And to sync up faster, let's just join the voice channel. Let's join a voice channel, guys. The only way to sync up. The only way to sync up. We'll go in the Hangout, office hours, Hangout, Hackathon. CEREBRAS, Hackathon. And then we'll only invite the people that want to join, all right? It's a private channel. So even if, add members. Oh, I'm adding all my tier subscribers, my pro users, and yeah, just add them all. Sigma verified users, all my Sigma verified users, pretty much everyone that's been verified. I'm just adding you here, right? Where'd it go? Where'd it go, guys? Where'd the project go? Where'd the channel go? You guys see it? Oh, here it is. All right, guys. Jump into CEREBRAS. CEREBRAS. Oops. Yeah. Oh, no, not that one. See, let's go to this one. CEREBRAS Hackathon, guys. CEREBRAS Hackathon. We'll just stay in here and post all our stuff here. Because if we collaborate, we could work faster. We can work faster if you're in that channel, right? All right, guys. It's a voice channel. Oh, do you want? Is it not like? Can we make it hybrid? Edit channel. Oh, so it has to be a text channel then, huh? All right. Never mind then. Let's delete this. Delete channel. Let's just do it here. Text channels. CEREBRAS. All right. No, look. All right. I just created the CEREBRAS channel. All right. We'll post the rules here. And then we'll post the thingy here. All right. Can you can type in voice channels? Well, I just deleted. Oh, General Hangout. Hey. Hello. General Hangout then. We're just going general. Going general. We have the hackathon here. All right.
We ain't found shit.
Look what? So I could save on my inference. And then, never mind. All right, let me, CD. Get clone this.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Switch to push to talk. I think I'm probably
Hey.
my mic right now.
Hey, we got a voice. Nice to meet you.
No, we don't.
No, we don't? Hey guys, nice to meet you. It's different. We
What's
get...
your feelings, Mitchell?
Yeah, nice to meet you guys. Appreciate you supporting me, man. Really appreciate it, man.
Her supporting her.
So yeah, let's figure out how to do this. Like, you know, I don't normally collaborate even if I'm working my real job. So doing like collaboration with hackathons has always been like something. I've actually done several. I've probably done like 30 hackathons with people. And it's always just a little chaotic. And it was a time when I was doing hackathons, I wasn't really doing all the coding most of the time. I was doing like the ideas at the time. But it's still gonna be a good experience, you know. I don't mind doing the presentation or anything, but yeah, I was hoping. Oops, why am I not able to clone? Did I spell hackathon wrong? Let's see here. Nope.
Yeah, you wrote hackathon.
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 Hackathon. Wait, let me
Hackathon. Hackathon.
Oh, hackathon. 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 All right, I'm creating a new repo. I'm creating a new repo. Let me create a new repo. Create new repository. Hackathon. Hackathon. CEREBRAS. Bras. Hackathon. All lowercase. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Sensitivity.
So no worries, no worries. Everybody's getting used to it. I'm just glad you're here, guys. I'm glad you're here. Let's see here. Add a README. Yes, we need to add a README. Golang project. Start with a template. No. MIT. Sure. We don't really mind if somebody like. It's a public repo after all. Okay. I've typed it properly this time. I'm gonna repost it in. I'm gonna delete this. Delete message. Delete. Do that. Boom. All right. Post a new one in the CEREBRAS Hackathon channel. All right, guys. Guys, you think you could stay up till 24 hours?
No.
No. How long have you been up, Millsy?
Pass.
12 hours?
Plus.
12-hour plus? Oh, okay. All right. You'll take care of night shift because it's 24 hours. So when we're sleeping, you could add all these features while we're sleeping.
I could put a few hours in now, and then in like
Yeah, we all take naps.
10, 11 hours, I can put in a little bit more.
Sounds
Who's
good.
holding the fort? Who's holding the fort when I'm sleeping? Because I don't trust either of you.
You don't.
I'm joking.
What? All right. Let
I'm
me
joking.
see. Oh, no worries.
I told you we have a weird sense of humour.
Yeah.
I have also an accent that no one can understand.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You know, we're all. Even I don't speak English properly. I've been saying.
You said it, not me.
Yeah, I've been saying cyan or cayenne wrong. The color cayenne.
It's cyan.
It's cyan. It's cyan. It's cyan. There's another word.
It's right there.
Yeah, and there's another word that I also said wrong. I don't remember what it was. All right, we got the thingy. We did the.
Oh,
we got the Gigador.
Elysium. You kept saying asylum.
Elysium.
Elysium. Disco Elysium.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's another word. There's even more words, guys. There's even more words.
Yeah, I've
Nisa
got a
would
good
know.
friend. For years, instead of saying pyre, he was saying pyre, and he's kept saying it for years. I was like, dude, you know it's pyre, correct?
I'd say pyre too. It's like fire.
Yes.
All right, I need to get more water. The repo's public. We need to figure out something.
Are we figuring out what we're doing? Or?
Yeah. This is a new idea. New idea. We're scraping up what I was doing. Let me get some more water.
Right. So, while he's away, what I'm going to say is probably when he gets back, delegate tasks. Get a plan in our head, then start delegating tasks so we're all working together, but we're all working towards the same goal. But first, get it synced up with GitHub first.
Yeah, I'm still a bit confused on what the hackathon is looking for. Does it have to be multimodal? Is that just like, it can be multi, or are they like directly looking for multimodal?
Well,
something multi-agent, multimodal, something like
they've got different.
It's so vague.
They've got different opportunities. They did say that. It's just really up to us what we want to go for. But more than likely, he's going to want to go for the highest one, the multi-agent one. So it's just really their meaning. It doesn't even explain it well. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
because I
start
mean,
myself.
multi-agent, multimodal, it's like literally could be anything. It's so open.
Let's see what Grok says. Mix of it.
I also don't really even know what's.
Oh,
Because I sort of feel like the capabilities change once you get to like 1,000, 1,800 tokens per second. Like you can sort of. I almost feel like you can like start processing text in a different way at that type of speed.
like in terms of tool use, or just typing out something or analyzing something?
As like input, like I almost feel like, you know, if you're processing text with 1,800 tokens per second, also I'm not even sure what is the pre-processing or the prompt processing speed, and what is the output speed.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, Doug. I need your GitHub users. Or actually, you could just contribute it.
Blackfire Bitcoin.
on GitHub. Just to add as a collaborator, I think. I know I need to add collaborator. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, I mean that was that. Like, once you get to like over 1,000 tokens per second, I just feel like, you know, the use cases do definitely open up to be more general in terms of what you can sort of feed into the model.
Pictures, right? How much tokens is pictures?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's like part of it was why they're looking at this multimodal use case, but I don't actually know what the sort of token conversion is on images.
That's what Grok said it is.
One thing too, to improve, you know, cohesion, synchronicity. What's your strengths? What do you guys? What's your strengths? Like what are you good at doing? Personally, what do you think you're good at doing, without somebody telling you how good you are at something?
I mean, I think I'm good at like some things I've done before in my roles is a lot of communication, sort of enabling discussion about topics and things like that. I mean, I'm pretty generalist, like all over the place.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I'm
jack of all.
Check.
I'm a jack of all trades, master of none.
Same here, guys. That's why AI is so good. Don't you agree? Like I'm so good at I'm a jack of, like, you know, full stack and all these security domains, but I'm not a master of like completely all of them. But I understand the concepts of most and why they're needed.
I kind of like dabbling with front end and
Front end, okay.
And back end. I can do back end, but
Okay.
I
See, that's the
playing
type of
about
strengths that
front
we're
end.
looking for. So you like the front end. All right. We'll leave the front end to Millsy. Completely. I'm just kidding. You could work on whatever you want. Work on whatever you want.
Can you not tell that was sarcasm? Am I getting really good at that? Holy heck!
You're really good. It's the mic. It's the mic. It's not like completely, fully. I don't know. What do you call a high quality mic? I don't even know.
Actually, it's not a webcam mic, my guy.
It's a webcam mic. That's what it sounds like. That's probably why.
And the fun fact is, it's behind the monitor because I'm pointing it the other way because privacy.
Got it. Privacy or privacy? Privacy.
Whoa!
Alright, I got
I've
my
been
hair.
hacked a few times. Let's just put it that way. So I know to like put my webcam the other way.
Got it. Yeah, webcam cams could, or the microphones could hear from so far away. It's insane. Insane. All right.
I'm
Oh,
still
here we
waiting
go.
on
You
Gemma 4.
can estimate the token count for an image using, they've given a formula.
Image giving a formula. Okay. So you just
Like
have,
the converting the resolution of an image to the approximate amount of tokens it will use.
yeah, you were working on RL, right? On your project, analyzing.
Yeah, my agent stack is currently doing a deep research audit review after my fucking failed first experiment. Sort of, because I don't know. It's RL is a whole other beast. You know, ironically, diffusion models, video action input, causal diffusion models. I had a lot easier time fucking building out a Zelda experiment that
Yeah.
worked and was playable versus getting a RL agent working.
Yeah. Like, so I'm trying to figure out, like, what is that something that interests you? Like, you have something that already analyzes images, right?
No.
Or is trained on?
No, what do you... the diffusion
On
model I
videos.
built is basically, it's trained on footage
Videos,
paired
okay.
with action input from the Zelda NES game. And so
Right.
it basically recreates plausible geometry and video paired with action input, so you can like
Uh-huh.
actually sort of walk around in a Zelda-like environment.
Wow. That's insane. Yeah, we saw it. We saw it. Man.
Yeah.
And it just plays itself pretty much in its own
No,
generated
no,
world.
you.
No?
I mean, it could play itself, as you could have it just generate, but it's playable. Like you can do action input, like walk right, walk up. I only did movement and no operation, like not doing anything, standing still. But theoretically, you could also put it in there as an action, the attack, you know, where you're swinging your sword. But I was just keeping it more simple.
Got it. Let's see, other stuff. I'm trying to think what other things that Codex could do for us that I've never even used it for. You know, basic automation, right, with interaction with different tools. There's computer use, real-time voice, embeddings, file search layer. And then reading some docs, updating some docs, scanning security, basic stuff, really basic stuff. Really basic stuff. I don't think there's any crazy Codex feature that I care about. But usually the format of what wins hackathons is you just need a workable demo. Like a workable demo is useful, you know. It could be used all the time. And we might...
One idea I just came to my head when I was
Mhm.
reading through this is a system to, sort of in line with your app, Sigma, but I was just reading through the image input sort of capabilities of Gemma, and it talks about limitations, which this isn't really a limitation. I don't know why it's put there, but it talks about prompt injection that's contained within an image, like embedded within an image. And I was just thinking like, oh, it'd be cool if there's a system that sort of detects prompt injection within images and then can filter that out. I don't know if that's interesting or even, you know, would win anything for us, but it was just an idea that came to when I was reading this.
It was like I think that satire post that showed like an image that was too big, and it was processed and caused all these things to approve the PR type of thing. No, but the image itself could be anything, right? Like most of the time in that I could think of analyzing images is just getting the text, extracting the text from it, and But there's already so much stuff that does that. Claude does that. But analyzing PDFs, multiple PDFs. I think one thing, all right, let's think of a normie, all right? We have to think from a normie's perspective, a person that's non-technical, that's able to just go read a bunch of Word documents and update the Word document. Some people are just having problems just doing that, but modifying a... Yeah, I'm not sure either for how that would look like to a normie. We have to cater to the normies. We have to cater to the Windows users. The Millsy is a Windows user.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
I'm an unsupported Windows user by a company called SigmaShake. I've been waiting on an OpenCode plugin for a long time.
Yeah, we just need something that caters to the normies. The normies.
Normies? Is that... can I quit the hackathon, please?
Oh man, what's wrong with my captions? It's just frozen.
I'm terrible at ideas, so
okay.
I've been trying to think what to do for quite a while. I've not been able to think of anything.
Yeah,
So
I can only
think.
think.
Take the lead. I'll just do what you guys need me to do.
Sounds good.
I mean, Sigma, did you look at the GitHub I sent you?
Oh no, I missed that message. I missed that message. Let me look it up.
I only thought of it because I'm reading this. It's asking, the first track is a multi-agent system, and very early on when I was, getting into vibe coding, it was I was thinking about like multi-agent systems, orchestration, engineering, and I built a small system. It's really just a toy. It's just a experiment I was doing into basically a multi-agent system that is sort of like a research factory. Like it's an append only bulletin board system.
Yeah, I see it right now. Billboard, share collaborative substrate for collaborative agents. Millsy, what's your GitHub user? Just put it in the chat, I guess. Put it in the, what do you call it? The CEREBRAS hackathon. Here's a clear breakdown of each track. DeepMind hackathon. All right.
I was away for a minute. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Just let me know your GitHub user, so I could add you as a collaborator.
Millsy.dev.
Millsy.dev. Wait.
But it's a dot, not a dot.
Dot, not dot. Oh yeah, you shared it before. Dev. Alright, there it is, yeah. I'll add you.
Wait, go back to that tab. Go back to what you were typing there.
What tab?
Go back to that. Miley.dev. What was that?
Is he?
I'm joking.
Okay, I don't know. Dev, what was there? Miles. There's a bunch of different ones. Add people. If anybody else in the chat wants to join the hackathon, just let us know, guys. Let us know. We'll add you. You don't have to join the voice chat, but you could at least participate with us if you're not registered. Or help contribute to the code base, even though you don't have inference from the hackathon. You can always ask for permission later, I assume. Huh. Maybe we could figure out how to work together as a hive mind. Maybe that's the idea. How do we work better together? Just through speech and stuff.
And stuff.
Let's see here. Because we need something that normal people can understand. All they want is something that they could see. So we're gonna most likely build a web app, like 100% a web app. No CLI, no desktop application, it's all going to be through web. So I guess the front end is going to be TypeScript, React. That's the main two stacks.
Do we even... Oh, okay, they are looking for meaningful use of Gemma 4. Okay,
Yeah.
They do say that.
TypeScript, Golang, plus React, plus Bun. So the front end is TypeScript, React, Bun. That's what all the models are trained for. Back end, Golang. Tech stack. Oops. Then obviously TypeScript, React. This is just a combination of JavaScript, CSS, and HTML. All right, that's our stack. We got our stack. We don't have to think about it anymore, right? Now we just need to think about design and what we're going to create. So let's not create a dashboard. No dashboards. We just need something that, unless it's like for a button to click something to activate something. But it needs to be like visual.
I don't know why they did this track to most impressions on social media.
That's only
It's
if you're
like-
famous, I guess.
Like, you're just setting, like, they're like, oh, organic reach, there's no bot impressions. It's like, how are you gonna, come on. What?
Yeah.
Like, how do you filter that? Come on, guys.
And we're adding 3JS as an optional thing. We don't know what we're going to create yet in the 3D space, and some of us might not be able to run a whole 3D thing.
3D for what?
For any 3D related graphics, whatever. Like Navi. Navi is a 3D character rendered in
We'll just
3JS.
It'll be an ASCII three-dimensional environment that Gemma is outputting.
Yeah. Or guys, we make the new version of VCS, Vibe Coder Simulator, and we just all collaborate in this one project. And then I guess I could port the game to... The thing is, it's just hooked up to all these Twitch things, you know? It's hooked up to Twitch, hooked up to my currency system, hooked up to...
Well, bro, if you just freaking put the code base online, you know, maybe we could at
I have to
least,
see. I did tell it.
Implement everything.
I did tell it. Let me see. I did tell it, to be fair. All right, let me just tell it. We're migrating to open source. Let me see what we could do. Let's migrate VCS to open source. Extract everything, but be able to inject it and update it. Let's see here.
Don't do open source, though. Do unlicensed.
Unlicensed. All right, got it. Well, let's worry about... Do we want to work on that one? Do you think that one actually would attract more people in the future? Like it's
Well, yeah, that's what I was telling you before.
alright.
Like the entire reason I subscribed.
Yes.
Was so that
As
I
good as that,
could
yes. All right.
do,
Play the game, yeah. All right, let's do that, guys. That seems to be the more attractive thing, right?
Oh, my bad. I think you try not to swear on your streams.
Yeah, I inherently don't swear. The only time I say like, you know, swear is when something legitimately happens. Something legitimately bad happens, like fa. All right.
I'm trying my hardest not to swear. My
Oh, yeah.
second language is swearing.
No, it's okay. I just don't do it as a personal choice. I think.
Oh, I stub way more times than I stub my toe. But trust me, I swear more times.
Yeah, like I don't know what happened. I just didn't. I grew up with a bunch of friends that did, but it just never applied to me. Maybe because my parents never swore. I guess that's probably why. Maybe.
What's it like having friends?
What's it like having friends? I only had friends since high school, and then after that, I only check in maybe once a year for a day. So, I mean, they're on Discord too, but they're not into AI. They're more like anti-AI.
Welcome to adulthood.
Need a how do I word this? Need to migrate SigmaShake VCS to open public unlicensed in a separate repo. Now you can't just join your project. Yeah. Licensed to a public licensed separate repo. Need
Got
to
an
migrate.
idea what we're doing for this hackathon yet?
The hackathon, we're just so while I'm migrating to VCS to and then the MMO. VCS is a combination of an MMO and stuff. Huh. I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. Separate public repo. And then you guys figure out what you're gonna do once this repo goes public. Like I can only think, guys, that we could give every single we need ways to generate new armor, new cosmetics in a shop, a proper shop, as if you're playing a Diablo game or something. I've never played Diablo directly, but I see people play it. And then there's PoE 2 as well, but I've only watched people play. I've never played it myself.
I wonder, I don't have access to the Gemma, but I wonder, because Gemma 4 does not output images.
Oh, it doesn't, okay.
But I wonder if it's possible to output text that then converts to images and it can just understand.
Yeah, that's possible. We could probe it to figure out how it's reading images, I guess, right?
Oh, I've got access.
It's true.
Check your panel. Check your playground. I've got access.
Playground. Ewo, how are you doing, Ewo? You want to join in? You want to join in the hackathon? So wait, what did you say, Milsey? In terms of
you not got it yet?
Assistant? I'm on my screen. I'm on Playground.
Yeah, it's in the top right, and you've just clicked it, and it's not there yet. But I do, and I just literally done the form.
Huh.
Did you?
Oh, I got it. I got
it.
Oh, thank God. I got it. How are you doing? How's the project going? We're starting a hackathon. Everybody come together. If you want to join right now, we're gonna join. We need a win. So we need as much people as possible to help brainstorm ideas for this hackathon, guys. We're starting from scratch. I'm the coordinator. I'm gonna getting us all access. We're converting VCS into a licensed collaborative project we're all gonna work on. We're gonna update everything. Unlicensed is pro-humanity.
I mean, I don't want to get into
power.
it, but
Unlicensed.
yeah, I don't believe in intellectual property. I believe in what's the word?
Privacy?
Provenance. So like, if you are the true original author, you have the provenance, and if I want to support you or whatever, that is what I'll pay attention to. But intellectual property, I don't believe that's not anything real. That's
Got it. Or so I should have put unlicensed then, right?
Question. In a world that you don't really own anything anymore, just like, for example, Steam, is piracy really theft?
It's true. All right, this is gonna be unlicensed. We'll need to figure it out, because it's just gonna be it's gonna be open. Everybody's able to edit it, but we need to figure out how to make it still work for the stream. Still, that's the only thing I care about. It just needs to work for the stream. Because all these assets, they're LPC assets. They're not mine, but they're publicly open, right? I didn't really, I don't know how the assets are created, other than people create a generator to generate the assets. And I use these assets for one of my first games that I made, is to just make these things move around and attack stuff. But that's all. But there's ways to, you know, make it better. I set it to be unlicensed. VCS, unlicensed.
Oh yeah, well I guess that is something you should, because I don't know how you made it. If you're using anything that's licensed in VCS,
No,
we would
it's
have
all
to re-implement.
it's all what do you call it? Dependency-less. Let's see here. Yeah, it was made from it. Let's see here. Damn, I have a lot of stuff. VCS.
If you're
Yeah,
MIT licensed, people will be able to fork it and still legally be able to use it.
Yeah, I just need it to work for me, guys. That's all that matters. You hook it up to
Yeah, so MIT license.
MIT. I just put it unlicensed. It really doesn't matter at this point. But if it doesn't work, if I download it, if I, you know, hook it back up and it doesn't work, I'm gonna be mad. I'm
going to totally I'm going to turn it into a total like 3GS web-based system, web UI, and you're going to have like a water simulator and all sorts of things.
Yes,
that
that's
don't
what I
match
need.
up.
That's what we need. We need a simulator, if anything. Okay, you said unlicensed. What does it says? What's exactly? Is that CC, Creative Commons? No license at all?
Yeah,
Or is
Creative
it?
Commons one, but really what you is just MIT.
Please do steal the point of unlicensed. Share the love. Okay, is it the unlicensed? CC?
The unlicensed, yeah. If you just look it up, the unlicensed, it's like a
Right.
anti-licensing license.
Perfect. All right. Now, okay. Prepare only, create, and push to public repo this run. All right, public. Publish, push, universal domain, live this run. All right, sure. The one thing I'm afraid of is if I accidentally make the MMO or mono repo. Preserve history. Yeah, preserve history. Clean snapshot, safest against secrets in history. All right, yeah. The last thing I want is leak secrets.
Yeah, clean snapshot probably.
What happens to the copy inside the mono repo? I'm just gonna keep. But dual maintain. Keep mono repo as is. Yeah, I'll keep it as is. All right. Even though I didn't build it, I'm gonna claim copyright. Oh my gosh. So if somebody like claims it as their own, as the unlicensed, what happens?
I'll sort you out with my access since
Nothing's gonna happen.
my UI. I'm just going to be using it for UI, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. No, I meant if some other bad actor tries to claim.
Yeah, I understand. Nothing's gonna happen.
Okay. Either way, I have a team, so they'll deal with it. All right. So I'll work on this. So what are the ideas? So Nilsi will work on the attack simulator, battle simulator, war simulator. Because the thing that's broken is the boss. The boss fights. I really wanted like the Elden Ring, you know, boss fights. You have the big giant health bar. Everybody's trying to fight it. It's like a World of Warcraft, but with these little 2D game assets, where they're fighting a big giant boss and stuff. We want that type of MMO. It isn't technically an MMO, because there is an MMO service that it's hooked into. I guess let's just focus on just getting the collaboration working now, and then the Gemma stuff. I'm thinking like if everybody, every NPC or every character was interactable, and you could chat with each character if you wanted to, but I don't know. Like it's like VCS is its own separate web UI, right? So it's you could actually just stay on that page and then still watch the stream and just change your character and stuff. Because like the VCS needs a ton of polish. It looks so bad, guys. It looks so bad. The UI for it, it's very unpolished for sure.
Yeah, you can't copyright anything with unlicensed because it's already been dedicated to the public domain.
All right, perfect. Sounds good. Thank you for referring that. The Vibe Coder Sim. All right. Yeah, when I was making this with Niso, well, like I had this idea, right? I had like the idea of like walk-in characters fighting around, you know, similar to like what do you call it? Hello. Similar to Vampire Survivors in a way, but just using LPC assets. Hello everyone, how's it going? Is this what category would this fit in, guys? It'd be in it would just be people's choice or multimodal, right?
Well, I
Fast
don't know.
inference.
Yeah, I mean, those are the only tracks that it could
We're
fit
doing
under. But I'm trying to think of how.
World
Where does
emulation.
Gemma fit in here?
World
'Cause
emulation.
It's looking for meaningful use of Gemma. So yeah, world emulation. You could have like a sort of like a game master that is run by Gemma.
Yeah, like every single
those are
character
systems.
is a person. And then your whole chat history becomes your personality or whatever.
Yeah, because honestly, with this amount of token throughput, you really can dedicate an agent for each NPC and have like really immersive sort of interactivity between different agents. Which normally would become either you need like a huge server to just run all the models, or just be very expensive for like when in reality you could just do dumb AI and it would be equally or close enough as immersive. But yeah, with 1800 tokens per second, you can definitely get some interesting NPC dynamics.
Sounds good. Guys, we'll probably be working on this project even after the hackathon. Just saying, that's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, but if you're going to be using Gemma, you're going to like not be able to use it in 24 hours. So
Yeah, it'll probably switch to what do you call it? NVIDIA NIM after Gemma. So we just have to. It'll die eventually, but
we'll build it and then film examples.
Yeah.
We'll show.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. For the presentation, I'm just gonna have my whole stream. It's just gonna be a minute. Like, hey guys, this is our presentation on Vibe Coder Sim. I have
here's
all
our
my
presentation on VCS, but first I'm going to tell you all about SigmaShake.
Yeah, let me tell you about SigmaShake. This video is sponsored by SigmaShake. Have that like 5-second ad. Just put it in there.
Okay. I'm putting in my request for name change to World of SigmaCraft.
World of SigmaCraft. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. We could. I could do that. Might as well. Unlicensed. We're changing this to World of SigmaCraft. Or World of SigmaShake. World of SigmaCraft. I don't want to take the name. I could take World of SigmaShake. It is the SigmaShake. Is that okay?
Well, craft is too far.
Yeah, craft is too far. There's a lot of because what do you call it? Ever since Claude Anthropic took down anybody that uses Claude, it sort of messed with everybody's heads on names.
That's I vote against this idea actually for the name. I've just thought about World of SigmaShake, and
Okay.
its letters might sound quite German.
Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry, I misinterpreted that.
World of SS.
World of
Might
SS.
sound, yeah, it might sound German.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not World of SS.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll just call it Vibe
But,
Coder
I mean-
Sim. Vibe Coder Sim is just simpler, I guess.
Okay, but I was just gonna say, like, you know, if Blizzard came and asked you to change the name, that would be good public. Like,
Publicity?
we would be on the right track. At that point. Like, that's a good sign. if
Okay,
that
okay.
is the case.
Fine, all right, fine. World of SigmaCraft. Wait, does somebody own SigmaCraft? That's another thing too, guys. Who owns the name SigmaCraft? That was another thing too, guys.
A Minecraft mod pack, SigmaCraft.
Somebody took it.
Well, I mean, they don't own it. It's just a.
Oh, guys, the domain is $35,000. Somebody owns that. How does the domain be $35,000? That's another thing too. When I check my ideas, I make sure.
In all honesty, for a hackathon, right now all you're really wanting is a Vercel domain name, just now anyway.
A first what?
A Vercel address.
A Vercel address? Oh no, we'll have. My domain exists already. It's vcs.sigmashake.com.
Ah, right, okay.
I mean, yeah, VCS. I don't need to. I think I don't need to change it because then I'd have to worry about changing the domain and stuff, the subdomain and everything. So let's just ignore the name for now. Ignore the name. We could change the name in the presentation. I'm okay with that.
That's fine. I just need to have tasks, and that's me. I'm ready to go.
That another thing too, guys. When it comes to like projects, we don't want to be paralyzed on the name. So we just once it's done, we move forward, right? We don't want to paralyze ourselves. That's like that's why SigmaShake exists. I just wanted to create a name, and I just wanted to move on and just create the product that I wanted to envision, right? If I stayed on figuring out a name, it'd probably be named something else. It'd probably be named something else.
The agent is still working on cleaning up VCS before you can put it up.
Yep, it's the thing is done. Yep, it's I have the migrate VCS to public unlicensed, the unlicensed, and then we're not changing the name. So that's in progress. So we're just like discussing ideas. We'd have a Google Doc too if you like, but I think Discord is just enough.
The ideas I have is that I was imagining. So there's the on-stream VCS that you have going. That's sort of like an idle thing. The thing I was sort of thinking of is like, okay, well, what if it's like an actual MMO? Like an actual. But the thing is that it doesn't have to be a live server where everybody sees everything the same way.
That reminds
it's like you have your instance, and your instance is reading from the server, but the gameplay that you are seeing is just rendered locally.
Yeah, there's this site, guys. I forgot there was that site, hallucination.ai. Hallucinate.site. Guys, go to this site. All right, check this out. I wanted something like this. Let's create something like this, guys, but with actual like people and stuff. Right, SigmaShake. All right, we're gonna create this. You could actually move. You can move your character around too. Guys, we're gonna create this, guys. We're gonna create this. And then you could hang out.
What's the...
I put it in the set.
What's the thing here, though?
What's the thing? Sorry, let me...
Yeah, this just looks like a normal, like little multiplayer environment.
Yeah. But it's like, I like it how it's just people, right? Like you could actually, you know, talk to people and stuff. You could type out. You can say hello. Oh my gosh, you do first-person view? What the heck? But yeah, they created something to create an MMO, which is pretty cool. And you can have, I was playing this on mobile. Like it works on mobile. That's how optimized it is to play like World of Warcraft or whatever this is, Hallucinate. And you could get drugged up in this game too, which is weird. Wonder if
the other thing, just to remind you, is the way I'm thinking about it is from Molt Space, which is like the MMO, that space MMO that's made for agents to play in. It's basically, you could like, instead of like a 3D environment first experience, it's a like a database first experience, right? And then the visual aspect of it is all drawn afterwards. It's and basically the reason the server is running on that database, which I mean, honestly, every server runs on a database, but
no SQLite, yeah.
Yeah, I think you sort of understand what I mean. But basically, the server, you know, runs on ticks, and you know, the agent has like basically an API of how to interact with the game. And then you can have just individual agents all in that environment inputting their actions with their own strategy, their own model of the world, basically.
Yeah, the only concern is that I don't want the request to funnel to my site, right? Like the agents will just be hammering my site, right? I want it to hammer Twitch, and then from Twitch I ingest locally to my machine, type of thing. That way I don't spend like you know, a lot on agents trying to make requests to my website, because it's gonna get like, you know, agents just flood the pages of making requests to enumerate stuff, and it gets expensive.
All right, I'll start a research team looking into having like a Molt Space like server that players can input their actions into through a Twitch add-on extension, or not an extension, a Twitch. I think it's called add-ons, or it's
the
like
apps,
the
Twitch
embedded
app.
thing.
Yeah,
Twitch app. Okay.
Extensions, yeah, it's not an extension. It's most likely an app. So yeah, like we have to collaborate as if we were APIs. Like imagine, like I can't communicate. I can't talk to you directly. I can't like message you for anything. You create your own API to interact with, right? So everybody creates their own API to do a specific thing. Does that make sense? And consider, that's also the stack. So we're using Golang APIs, and then SQLite for the DB. SQLite, because SQLite will fit in Cloudflare workers. Golang just works locally as a backend if we need it, and yeah, the other stuff, it's just front end stuff. What else are we doing? Wait, I thought of something too. You were database, SQLite, API. How are we going to make the APIs? So APIs, we could use gRPC it's already built in, not built in, but it has more flexibility than an API. It's made by Google as well. It's pretty much like API, except you could add even more data, and it's optimized too. I'm not going crazy here, right?
Okay.
Um,
gRPC versus RPC, that's all, I think that's more your wheelhouse.
yeah. Yeah, and then WebSockets. Yeah, so how about a desktop environment or desktop environment simulator, and you will have tasks to do like contracts. Oh, so it's like you know, crypto mining type of thing, right? You just install. Yeah, that's the thing. That's right. We can install a little crypto mining, not crypto mining tool. We were trying to build the trust simulator, the secret society, using but that probably might. I mean, trust is actually a big one. Trust is a big one, but
I was just thinking like something like a Windows 98 simulator kind of thing, and the like message icon or a profile icon as the icon they see walking about your screen. That's a profile image for like an old Windows 98 machine, and they interact with it through like whatever your tasks can be. Like, I don't know, we need to decide what this Windows 98 clone has, then how they can interact with it. Because you're into security and that, so maybe like how to secure things.
So are you telling me, if I'm interpreting it correctly, like we have a contract to assign people? You're enabling fast mode.
Just hang on, I know the perfect name.
Is it like humans for work type of thing? Let's see here. Right, while it's still working that, it's going over extra high, publishing, authbridge. Right, Codex Companion. Man, what is this thing
Oh, I
doing?
think I know what meme you're gonna do, Millsy. It's probably Spaceballs, like ludicrous mode or ludicrous speed or whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, I can't find it on this damn Discord. GIF Finder, GIF.
Jiffy.
GIF.
Was it? Who bought that company? Was it Facebook or Meta? I forgot. I know somebody bought it. Somebody bought it. Maybe it was Discord that bought it. Let's see. All right, we remove standalone, achievable, must write inline standalone, must add test loan coverage. Okay, we have VCS and Gauntlet. Gauntlet. I forgot what. Oh, Gauntlet was a way for multiple people to collaborate on the project. But now we're making it public. What? Enabling fast mode. Yeah, I gotta be careful with fast mode, guys. When I first got it, boom, like I hit rate limit.
Yeah, I'm only turning it on because I have a reset available to me, so I can just use it until I run out, and then
Got it.
Reset and go back down to normal.
Damn. Man, I have 0 resets, but I guess you get. When do you get resets?
I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just had it for that. How long have you been a customer?
Like a few months. Sometimes
Alright,
I
that's a while.
between, but yeah, I don't know. It just. I have no idea what like if it's like every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, you get like a reset.
Yeah, I kept hearing on Reddit you guys
Yeah.
get like a ton of resets. So, but you get to choose when to reset.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh damn! As for Claude, they just reset it, you know, because they feel like
Yeah,
it.
you don't. Yeah, you never. I've never gotten a active reset coupon on Claude. I don't
Yeah, that's
know if that's
crazy.
even a thing they do.
Nuts. All right, I feel good about today because I feel like today I don't have to do much. I have to do some vibe coding, obviously, but I'm not going to be spinning up a bajillion things unless Gemma does. Like my compute is on Gemma now, not with what do you call it? My local stuff.
Yeah, but we shouldn't be coding with Gemma.
Yeah, we shouldn't just be using the model for stuff.
Yeah, just gotta shoot. Well, no, I mean, in some sense, it sort of feels like we're shoehorning Gemma in here, but I think the token throughput is legitimately, you know, a legitimate enabler of dynamic NPCs and a game master type agent.
Yeah, it reminds me of like, you know, in Elden Ring, you guys played an Elden Ring before, right? Yes,
I
no?
played all the Souls
Sorry,
games
yeah.
except Elden Ring.
So all right, no worries. It has the same concept. You know how the developers implemented cheating in the game, so they read a player input type of thing, and that's what makes the game so engaging. Is that because the game reads the player's input, it could immediately predict like what the player's gonna do. That's like one of the greatest concepts that makes the game feel alive. Is like it knows when you're gonna roll that way, so it waits and staggers its hit before it hits you, type of thing. So it could read, know that you're panicking.
I never really dug into
So
how they did the AI on bosses or enemies.
yeah, it was a really cool
Maybe they
concept.
turned the hard mode up.
Yeah, no, it's
Made it
only
unfair.
one difficulty, so they wanted to make sure it's the same experience for everybody. I do like that concept. I mean, maybe we can't do any text predictions for like what people type on, submit on Twitch, unless we create our own, I wouldn't call it a harness, but we create our own input. Like it's like a typing test, and as you're typing, it reacts to it makes your character react, I guess, as fast as possible on the stream, but the stream delay is 6 seconds. That's the problem. How am I gonna, like, by the time you see what your character is doing, like, how are we gonna bridge that gap of, like, creating that real life experience of you actually playing the MMO game?
Well, that's what I'm saying is like the app interface that you will see as a player is not running on like the server of the actual MMO. It's like a totally self-contained experience that's just inputting sort of updates into the, you know, whatever the Twitch app sort of API is going to look like. I don't know if I'm really being clear in what I'm talking about. Looking at Space Molt, like it's basically 2D, like is the interface that they've drawn. But you could imagine that you have a 3-dimensional game interface that is communicating with Space Molt and drawing things out for you, and you'll see like your characters in this star system and these other players are in this star system, and in your 3D interface you're inside your spaceship and you can look out and you'll see the other players. However, what you're seeing, those other players, you know, in your star system, if those other players were also doing their own game app interface, and they were in that star system looking out, the positions would not be the same. Like our positions would be different. You know, there would be divergence between that. But the back end is what is consistent, that we're all in the same star system, or you're doing this in the star system, or
Yeah. So it's like it's exactly like World of Warcraft, where like you could be playing in one area, another person could be playing in another area, but you're all in the same world, on the same, right? We need to implement that type of concept. Like you could, so you have your, it's like when you visit BCS, right? It's like it's either first person or whatever, or side scroller, and then you're doing your own thing, right? But in the stream, it'll show you what you're fighting and stuff.
Right, like maybe like, okay, so like, the state is player like Bob and Sally are both in this dungeon. They're separate players. They're going through the dungeon separately. And Sally sees Bob. From Sally's perspective, Sally sees Bob going through the dungeon next to them. And then on the server end, the server is updated that Bob dies, because Bob is fighting a boss and he dies. And then the server updates that Bob died. And so once Sally's app sees that update, it'll basically render out Bob dying to some mob.
Yes.
Even though she didn't see that happen ahead of time, and her state didn't really correlate with that, because we see the update, we can just sort of draw it out.
So Sally's perspective is what do you call it? Is my stream, right? Sally's perspective is my stream.
Well, your stream would be your stream would probably be a player's perspective, yeah. And it would probably yeah, because you're not drawing it from the server's perspective.
All right, so go ahead.
At least are you talking about like on your stream you would be a player and
no.
you would be going through,
the stream is just showing everybody. The stream is just showing everybody, right? But when you're playing, in your single mode, single view in BCS, you could be fighting, right? You could be fighting somebody, and then you die, and then it shows on the stream that you died to
right on your
troll.
stream. I assume it would be
guys, it'd be like this.
on what you do.
It'll be like this, guys. Hey, Microwave Coffee, welcome. Do you want to join our hackathon? It'll be like this. Do you remember World of Warcraft Hardcore? World of Warcraft Classic?
Yeah, I played a little bit of Hardcore Classic.
Do you remember the thing notification everybody gets when somebody dies?
Yep.
We'll do that. That's what we'll see on stream.
Yeah, and like on stream you might see like there's like an icon for a dungeon, and it shows like players in it, but you're not actively seeing what's exactly happening from your perspective. Just to leave it for the player's perspective to see those types of details, so that there's less
go to the
overwriting.
Sorry to interrupt. Microwave Coffee, go to the Discord. You'll see a CEREBRAS hackathon, and you can see the details from there. So it'd be it'll show this, like it'll show the, what do you call it, that they died to the player, and then everybody else will see, blah 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 has died. Yeah, here it says Tonk the Tauren warrior has been slain by blah 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 at level blah blah blah. Alright, we'll take that.
Okay, I just put my research team's MMO implementation document.
Mixed license, keep assets. Sorry. Huh? Discord invite? I thought you were in the Discord already. I think Discord invite has expired. What? Is that true? Is that why nobody joined? Happens? Oh no, that means I have to update the link?
I think you can make it a permalink, or that might be limited
Expires in 30
for
days.
partner servers. I'm not sure.
All right, I'll Oh, I'm not a
I've just
partner,
made
sir.
one now. I've just made one now.
Oh, you just made one? All right, perfect. Never expire link. All right. Yeah, because I had to set it up, and I don't think I've ever had to deal with an expire link for a while. Unable to accept, Lord knows why. Maybe you're in the server already. You're in the server already. You just have to find the server. Mixed license. Repo bundles
SigmaShake.
131 Acid sprites that legally cannot be unlicensed. Oh, okay, got it. Mixed license. Mixed license.
So my agents say this is feasible, but the first version should not be a real-time MMO where every Twitch viewer directly controls a durable character. The strongest shape is Agents Acts, Twitch Directs. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Alright. Well, we have to do like a... No, never mind. Feat. When a player dies, on the Twitch stream should show the user has been slain by enemy name at level, whatever their level is, in whatever dungeon they are in. Alright, I'll have that as a feature. Okay, I made it. Thanks. Yes. We're on voice as well if you'd like to join. Man, I'm getting like some sore throat or something. I just ate. Or maybe I'm not drinking enough water.
Going around.
I don't interact with much people.
Someone likes Moltbot.
It's just in the air.
Yeah, Moltbot's in the air, isn't it?
Okay.
OpenClaw Moltbot.
Yeah, Moltbot was like how I first got into like multi-agent orchestration. There's some people in the Molt space community are like crazy with how intense they take it. Like full-on renting server racks to run hundreds of agents on Molt space.
Alright guys, should I make an announcement on like the multiverse? Let's see, like our team is called SigmaShake. No, you could get invited. You can get invited. You have to be added to this server. Add him to the server. Did you add him to the server? To the CEREBRAS server to ask? Go join this server. Did you join that server? Alright,
Is VCS up?
not yet. It's still being worked on. I'll let you know when it's done. It's because it's mixed license. The LPC assets are different license.
Oh, I see.
So I can't completely make it unlicensed.
Okay. But it can still... You can, like, subdivide stuff, right?
Yeah. That's what it's doing.
Alright, I'm gonna go heat up some chicken wings.
Yep. Everybody take breaks when you need to take breaks. Don't stay on because you want to stay on. Just, you know.
I'm just wondering how you've ended up with, what was that again, sorry? 160 repos?
160 repos?
Yes, you.
Oh, on my GitHub? Yeah. Oh, because I made the mistake of creating, when I make my SigmaShake hub hacks or rule sets, I made an individual public repo per technology, and then I was like, then we encountered somewhere on the stream of a guy that did the same thing, but a single mono repo. And we're like, man, yeah, we should just do that. The model kept getting confused on, like, it would sometimes accidentally make the whole mono repo public. And so ever since then, I was just like, yeah, screw it. Just put it in a different mono repo. And then, you know, take care of the rest. When is the deadline? Tomorrow, 10 a.m. PST. Theoretically, if I want to buzz off my colleagues. Yeah, it's tomorrow, 10 a.m. It just started. And we need people to cover night shifts. So, yeah, the one I want to say, the one feature that always has to work is for every update, it needs to update my local version of VCS so that the stream could be updated as fast as possible. Dinner, and by the time I get back, I'm sure you will both have a list for me to do. Yeah, no worries. We're still working on making the repo public. We're almost there. For what? Hey Zen, you want to work on a hackathon? 24-hour hackathon with us? We have 3 people so far. Myself, Millsy, and Liberated Turtle. And Microwave Coffee for the hackathon. And Niso, do you want to join? Everybody? Everybody join. Join the... They didn't say max team size. They didn't say max team size. What's the max team size, guys? What is the max team size? They don't see. They just said team. They don't say the team. They don't say team, guys. Launch per participant. Okay, number of team members. As many as you want. As many as you want, guys. We're upgrading VCS. We're gonna create the MMO single person version of SigmaShake Abyss and VCS. Team of 300,000 GitHub users on the hackathon team today. Claude was spearheading the movement. You can get it all. I'm doing this because I wanted something new. Working on the same project for weeks now. Yeah.
I love you.
Dude, VCS isn't a hackathon winning idea at all. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This will be our first project working collaboratively with other people. Do you want to be in or not? We're starting from just, you know, updating what we like. So far, we like VCS. And so we're updating VCS to something better. I also had Abyss too. Abyss was supposed to be the first person view of it. I don't know why it's not working anymore. I swear, Sigma, I made 2D pixel game for Hackathon and LMs. I learned that mistake the hard way. Who cares? This is just for the stream. Just for the stream, guys. Who cares? We want the stream to be enjoyable, so we need to have more fun with the game. We don't care if we lose, guys. We don't care. But we do want to improve the stream to be a more fun experience. Yep. And we're demonstrating it with VCS, guys. We're combining so many different game types into this thing. Winning is for losers. Yeah. Winning is for losers. Let's break VCS together. 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 Oh. I almost said BCS. Okay. All right, so we're updating VCS. Guys, if you want to join the Discord channel for the hackathon, go right ahead, guys. it's in the general voice chat. We had Millsy, myself, and Turtle. Wonder if I could rename him. Rename profile. Can I rename somebody? I can't rename. Add friend nickname. Liberated Turtle. Liberated Turtle. Oops. Oh, it didn't do it. That's weird. Why didn't it change his name? I've never changed somebody's name before. Sigma, when the hackathon is on a weekend, trust. It's Monday morning for review. Oh, it's Monday morning. Yeah, it's Monday morning for us tomorrow. Tomorrow is what do you call it? Monday for us. I'll post on. You could do the night shift. Is this a vibe coding hackathon? Yes, it's a vibe coding hackathon. I'm making the VCS repo public. Link. Let's see. Let me get the link so that it makes it easier for everybody to join. Copy. Invite the server. Copy this, and then post it. Guys, go to the general hangout so that we could communicate faster, guys, because we're communicating way too slow. And then go to the CEREBRAS hackathon, and then we'll pin this message. How do we pin messages, guys? Pin message. Yeah, pin it. We'll close this. Remove embeds. Edit this. Discord. CEREBRAS Discord. CEREBRAS Discord. Best of luck to y'all. Hackathon, go for the gold. Yeah. Instructions. CEREBRAS Discord. Ask. Create account. Then create account and ask for org. CEREBRAS. And then the repo is something else, guys. This repo will be something else. We're updating Discord. We will be project updating BCS to use multi-agents. All right, multi-agents, guys. Sorry guys, this was last minute. Again, we weren't sure whether to do it or not, but maybe we should have taken this a little bit more seriously on the organization. I just thought of it. I'm like, I don't have a big content brain, guys, but I was like, man, this is dumb doing this whole thing by myself. Let me just see who's interested in you know, doing the thing.
More engaging than listening to that her.
Yeah, Sesame. Yeah, Sesame.
Sorry, I can't handle it.
You know, like Sesame, I'm like, oh yeah, doesn't have tool use, boring. It's just us talking to each other. Well, she actually did have tool use. You could look up the web and stuff. Hey guys, we can make the models use web tools to search Google and search for stuff. That'd be cool.
Well, what is it going to search for? What are we talking about?
I don't know. More dynamic dialogue.
Yeah, it'll update the game state based on the Iran war.
Yeah. They'll bring the news. Bring in the news. Man, I'm gonna run out of Claude soon. Oh, Coffee just left, right? I was gonna tell him I got Codex, but he probably knows it by now. Project updating BCS to use multi-agents. Powered by Gemma 4. W Sigma Codex. Yeah, I'm using it. It's okay. So I accidentally used fast mode and then used up all my tokens Are you supposed to be using their supplied inference? You don't have to. No. You just need a project that uses it. So we're gonna give all of our characters Gemma brains. Gemma inference. Alright. Alright, we have to, what's this? We have to go to this Discord, ask permission on Gemma 4 Hackathon. Copy channel. Copy link. What are we doing here? The pinned, alright, is this pinned? Unpinned. Okay, edit this. Ask org. Create account, ask for org in their Discord. And then create an account on CEREBRAS AI. CEREBRAS? CEREBRAS. Code sim.
Yeah, I think. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead,
Mike. I think Microwave makes a good point that we should build this sort of focused on the presentation.
All
So
right.
we should probably
Yeah.
have like a end
Around 60 minutes.
presentation
Yes.
in mind, like
Yes.
some sort of sequence of gameplay, like you know, it's like, I don't know, this is just what immediately came to my head.
Got it.
Is like, you know, it shows like a tavern with different viewer characters, and then like, I don't know, some sort of event to create like a dungeon party or something, and you can see that NPCs will participate in a generative way. It's not like pre-scripted. And then it will show like
Impressive.
the gameplay loop, and the different NPC characters taking actions independently, using different abilities or whatever. So I don't know. It's just what immediately came to head is like a little presentation demo. But I think Microwave is correct that like for the hackathon, you should be aiming for the presentation.
I agree. I wasn't reading the chat. I was so, thank you. Thank you. Man, doing stream is so much easier when I have other people, guys. But who else is streaming? Who else is you know, available 12 plus hours every day? All right. So let's create a presentation. Oh, we're still working on in progress. In progress. Making VCS public. All right, that's number 1. Hackathon, local authoritative one-way publish to public. Your mono repo VCS stays the source of truth. Existing WS deployment is keep. Public is upstream. Autoseek down plus redeploy. Which one's faster from public? Your mono repo stays the source of truth. The existing VCS deploy path keeps deploying the VCS instantly and never gated on public repo. Yeah. A publish mirror script pushes a sanitized snapshot of the mono repo. No. Mono repo public on demand. Does Hackathon allow for reusing existing content? Yeah, of course they do. Of course. Outside contributions come back in by a gauntlet review into monorepo, then deploy normally. Stream update latency changed instant. Recommended.
Wouldn't it be local authoritative? That's because you do like downs, like auto sync down. Sounds like that's how you get viruses.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. All right. The authoritative. How long is the delay for you? 6 seconds or more?
I'm at 3.3.
3. Nice. That's good. That's good. Man. That's great. I know Niso is in the east area, not Middle East. They call it the Midwest in America. The Midwest. And delay is 6 seconds. And then I don't know, microwave coffee is also 6 seconds, I think.
And also, Niso, I would say, I mean, I don't know if they do, but what we're specifically more so building is the Gemma 4 integration into sort of game master type system. I sort of think of it like any sort of game master system is a multi-agent orchestration harness for a game environment, basically.
The one thing I didn't show you guys is there's this thing, dungeon crawler auto battler I have, Sigma Abyss. It shows up sometimes accidentally, but the game's broken. So what it is it's like an auto battler. So you join a dungeon, you automatically fight some enemies in an auto battle. But I'm not sure if that's the type of format. It's like an idle game. I wish I would bring it up, but it's not showing up right now.
Is that the thing where like a bunch of people are standing around in the bottom section randomly sometimes?
Possibly, but let me see. I'll ask it to fix Sigma Abyss. I'll ask Codex.
Oh boy.
Fix Sigma Abyss. It's not rendering, and this should be available within VCS for the player to auto battle. Man, that will be a big task, but it's in Codex, so it should be okay, right? Okay. I don't know how long this is gonna take though. It's working. We're trying to publish it. If not, it's not published already. I'll probably publish it itself. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. I'll work on the presentation. Unless you have. When you say communications, Turtle, did you What did you mean by communications?
Well, yeah, like the most professional role I had while I was doing crypto, because like I said, my main thing was I was an independent trader, analyzed a lot of stuff, followed the space for a long time, and worked with different projects occasionally, and like the biggest sort of the most professional role I had was running basically the community sort of host for governance discussions, but it also expanded into AMAs for partner projects, and just generally being like a community lead.
So you did. So you had to make presentations. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes. Well. Yeah. Like what it started out at SushiSwap was, I just wanted to start a governance forum discussion where every week or every month there was a open Discord call where stakeholders could come, people who held tokens for this project could come and discuss governance proposals and things like that, and we could just have an open forum for discussion. And yeah, so yeah, it was a lot of I had to constantly be researching, constantly be understanding what sort of like forum posts, Twitter posts, just the entire crypto space, conversation is happening, pulling people in, inviting people on. Eventually it got to the point where I didn't even really have to invite people on, and there were other people who were doing the sort of an in-between between me and recruiting and inviting people on. And then they started doing like the AMAs, because SushiSwap was a platform where it's just like a DEX, decentralized exchange. So partner projects were other cryptocurrency projects, other tokens that were then going to have incentives on the SushiSwap platform. And so they would come on and I would get to like interview them and introduce the SushiSwap community to that new partner project, which was like a, you know, and anytime it's a totally different project than the SushiSwap. You know, I remember decentralized insurance, all sorts of stuff. I mean, this was years ago now, so
yeah,
I'm trying to remember.
Feels like it. Man, that wave, I just couldn't get into that wave. I guess I was in school doing work, coworkers pitching me Coinbase every day. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 2020 was like
reckoning.
I've been praying for a pandemic ever since. Like, oh, we need that again.
Okay,
that'd be
sounds
for
good.
the market.
Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. So you're really good at coordinating people then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what my skills are. I sort of talk myself down. So
No worries. We'll figure it out how to say it like it is. But yeah, like we're trying to we're trying to you know, make this a fun.
generally, I'm just good at critically thinking, like doing research,
Right.
you know, just communicating, like trying to formulate and understand concepts that I research and then communicating out in a way that makes it easier for other people to understand.
Yes. So explain things that are complicated to a high level, right?
Yeah, essentially something like that, and you know, trying to. But you know, also I think you know, pretty good at whatever I want to do, whatever I put my mind to.
Sounds good. We need dynamic thinkers. Yeah, like that's another thing too. Like my friends sometimes they just don't want to go out of their comfort zone, you know, to research. You'd think that being in IT or similar adjacent field, they would, you know, seek to learn new things. But most of the time they're scared. They're scared. But with AI, man, AI makes you feel powerful, guys. Makes you feel powerful. Gives you superpowers. That's what we need more of. People that could keep not giving up, you know? I think I hear my dog walking around. Right, still working on the making it public. Well, priority is presentation, and then working demo.
Yeah, what did do you have any thoughts about like the ideal presentation demo?
I think we could do more realistic. What do you call it? I was thinking we could do typing tests. Or like no, the only way to interact with the chat in real time is we create a typing test type thing. So it's like when you type in, instead of typing into the Twitch chat, you type into VCS, right? And then that way we could read player inputs and it could react to, the enemy, Gemma, could react to what you're typing. And then we could have dynamic, whatever it is from there when the enemies start fighting you.
I'm confused still. What do you mean typing test?
Okay, so when you type, let's say like when you're typing your input, instead of typing in Twitch, right? Instead of typing in chat, your messages in Twitch chat, you type in VCS instead, right?
And
that
what,
way,
what are we
could
typing in?
Your chat messages for the stream, the Twitch stream.
Okay.
So
and
when
then, so
you're
you're saying
typing,
that the chatting is how you
is the input to the game, right? Because most of the time, like, because the problem that we have with the game
like am I
is
typing
delay.
commands into there, or are
You could type in
saying we
both.
just
You can type in both.
chatting normally?
Yeah, so you can chat
and you're
normally. You
using
can
the normal
type.
chat as
So people are just chatting away and they're actively playing the game, right? Right now, currently, let's see, the current state is Twitch chat or wherever, YouTube chat. They're typing, right? But by the time that message gets to me, it's been like 6 seconds. So they don't really get any immediate feedback when they're playing, right? It's just a autoplay. But if we capture the input as they're typing it, they're able to immediately get the feedback of playing the game. Does that make sense? And the only way to do that is by, it's like a type test. Every key that they press is an input that could be sent to Gemma as they're typing. Or we could make pre-made.
The way I was thinking of it is that, like, because right now the way it's on stream, it's sort of like just an idle game,
Yeah.
right? It's like there's no action input, there's no direction, there's no, it's just idle. And so I guess I was thinking more like the server API is accessed through the Twitch stream app, right? And I guess I was sort of thinking like it's divided. There's like the idle side, and then there's the active side of the game. And they don't really, I mean, they're connected, but they don't overlap. It's sort of like a bridge between them. And so when you're in the Twitch stream just chatting and chat, that activates the idle mode.
Okay, got it. Makes sense. Idle mode.
And then the active mode is sort of like a separate interface that feeds into the Twitch app. I don't know. We're thinking. We're brainstorming it out.
Yeah. That's definitely how it is. So the immediate feedback, though, like, should it just be buttons? What immediate feedback are we doing?
Well, I was thinking like just imagining like for the dungeon, right? I was imagining like almost sort of like auto battler, but also it could be turn-based as well, or it could be an auto battler that you can have like, you can direct an action, but if you don't direct any action, it'll keep playing out as if it's an auto battler. And also like instead of going to go do a dungeon, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go mine some ore, and so like your guy is sent off to go mine ore, and you have like inventory, sort of like RuneScape. So like you can go mine and get a bunch of ore, and then you can go activate smithing, and so you'll then go and use that ore and start leveling up smithing with that. And those would be the active inputs, is like changing your character's goal, I guess.
Got it. And we have currency and all that other stuff. Sounds good for proper MMO. All right. We'll just wait. Let me share this actually.
And that way, like an AI agent could still interact with this stuff very easily. Like it would just update the goal. It would see the character state. It would send a message to update the goal to a new thing, and so on and so forth.
All right. I'm adding the link to the pinned message at the top. Google Doc. Add it to the very top. I'll add it to the bottom too. All right. I'm gonna check on my dog really quick, and then we will reconvene as I'm hanging out with them.
Cool.
And anybody else that wants to join in the chat, come in, and we'll talk and stuff. Yeah, we're probably not gonna watch any YouTube today. We're just straight up coding, guys. Straight up coding. Actually, leave my thing on. All right, it says is it done? I'll not dispatch until Codex agrees the gate hard. Once it does, then phase 4. All right, still working on it. I will not dispatch any implementation until Codex returns agree. Agree, confirmation is pending. All right, waiting. Presentation. All right.
Looks like we've got some hackathon veterans in the house. Microwave coffee. How much sleep did you all get to code like this?
So,
Want a rubber? Dump what you were stuck on out loud.
Alright. My dog wants to, what do you call it? Sunbathe. So I'll just let him sunbathe. I'm setting a timer. I could set a timer.
sucking in some vitamin D.
Yeah, sucking into some. Set my timer. Alright. Okay. Problem. Game idle. 6+ second delay. No immediate feedback. Problem with current version of VCS. Hard to contribute. Code base. Working demo. Making VCS public to contribute. Working demo. Presentation. All right.
Fresh mate!
Okay, it just
Goddamn,
finished.
why are LLMs so bad at making ASCII? Is it just Codex? I don't.
I haven't attempted. I haven't attempted. Wrong session. Not my VCS. Alright, fixing Abyss. Oh, probably should have not made it. I had a job to oops. That's one thing I did wrong. I told it Claude or Codex to fix the Abyss and then add Abyss to VCS. Well, it's supposed to do anyway, but now I have probably potentially two conflicting things. One, trying to get it. Well, actually, it should be fine because one is just trying to get it a public mirror. The other is just trying to add Abyss into VCS. Abyss is the autoplay.
The dungeon aspect, yeah.
crawler, yeah. All right.
One of these days, I'll be able to look at the code base.
Yeah.
Eventually.
It's coming, you know. I mean, I tried to get this working with NISO, but it was just a little too or there's just some issue on like how we're gonna, like, because I only wanted like Opus Sonnet to contribute to the code base. But we need to figure out how to set the standards high, because I do, if I'm going to do this and make it public, it needs to have at least 90% test coverage on several components. So that
Well, the way I
fall
would do
over.
it is, I mean, I don't know, I mean, it's up to you how to do it, but the way I would do it is I would just run like a super intense multi-agent, both Codex and Claude, multi-agent orchestration over reviewing the code, reviewing any update to the code.
Yeah.
You know, like, and you can instruct it like Tokenmaxx review multi-agent orchestration, and it'll spawn like 50 agents
Yeah.
to break it all down.
I did. I could do that. It's just I only have one Claude Code account now. And Codex doesn't support workflows yet, does it? There's no
well, you just
Ultra
build it,
code.
man.
There's no
You
Ultra.
just-
But it's coming. It's coming in the next revision.
Listen, you don't gotta wait for anyone to
Yeah,
build
yeah.
anything. You
That's-
just build it yourself. That's
Yeah.
that's how my that's the skill I Claude T skill that I put into the Discord, which is like a very simple, very
Oh, that's what I
small
copied.
orchestration.
Yeah, that's what I copied, right?
But yeah, I
Right.
believe so.
I told it to just copy
that
whatever that wasn't.
Which I mean,
in it.
that basically is a workflow, you know, where it
Mhm.
has the Python runner. I mean, as far as I understand, that's like what a workflow is, right?
Mm-hmm. Sounds good then. Hopefully my Claude still works when I reach 100%. Man, I'm crossing my fingers for a reset right now. Crossing my fingers for a Claude Code reset. I don't think Mrs. Sigma will let me buy another account, guys. Not until we reach profitability. Profitability requires 200 subscribers. 200 subscribers. We don't even have 200 viewers yet. So it's gonna take a while, guys. It's gonna take a while. Wait to reach profitability. Right.
Looks like Claude's getting close to being finished, though.
I think there's like 2 more phases yet left. Phase 3 and phase 4. So this is phase 3.
What is phase 4? Just review, I guess, maybe?
Phase 4 is Codex Verifier on built mirror. I don't know.
Just
let it do its
sounds like
thing.
just like review, just security review, making sure there's no mistakes critical.
Yeah. I hope so. What else did I have running here? Oh, Abyss. Alright, back to the presentation. Let's see here. Presenting. Wait, let's go back to our ideas. Hard to contribute to. Alright, this is done. Done. Idle game. Right, idea, a proposal. Posed ideas.
What's the deadline tomorrow?
10 a.m. EST.
EST.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most likely we're just gonna.
God.
It's 24 hours, so it's like not. They're not trying to kill anybody. What?
Only got 18 hours.
Normal hackathons last like a couple days, you know. But I guess they're just, you know, in case we haven't used a single token yet, but we.
Wait, what time is it? EST.
AST?
No, EST. Oh, that was weird. I asked Google time until 10 a.m. and it treated it like it was 3 p.m., but it's 4 p.m.
Let's see.
Classic Gemini.
Yeah. All right. What? Let's see. Auto valor. Instead of dungeon, can mine some ore. Shop. Oh yeah, I have confidence any model, open weight model, could work on these things. I think the only thing that I should use my Codex and Claude on is just the networking and backend stuff. Make sure that works.
Well, I mean, if you want to use Gemini to code that, you can try that. But
probably
really
not.
my envisioning of Gemini's role is like the like it has like an NPC description, and then it has the list of like basically you would think of it like the tools it could use, but really it's like the actions it could take or the goals it could set, and then it just is the high level goal setting agent for NPCs, and then also a higher level sort of world dynamics agent that can sort of, you know, be like, oh, a world boss has appeared, or like you know, I don't know, maybe, you know,
Pretty much all
resource
stuff from
management.
like RuneScape stuff, right? I assume there's
somewhat,
you
but
know
there's
what?
no, I mean, in
What
RuneScape
about
there's no world boss or anything. It's all like really like quest based in RuneScape, and like grinding skills out.
there is this one thing that I liked from Nate's games. What was that? What was that site? Nate Fun? Was it Nate Fun?
I don't know. I've never heard of this.
Neil.fun. If you ever heard of Neil.fun, it has a bunch of games, web games. I'll post it in the Discord as well for inspiration.
I'm looking.
And the one fun game that like brought all the, you know, Twitch influencers together was this one. So you get like water, and then you get wind, and then you combine them together to create a wave. Then you get earth, and it unlocks more and more items as you play. You convert earth with wave, and you get sand. You convert sand and water, you create a beach. You create fire and earth, and you create lava. And then so the goal of the game, what they tell people is like, your goal is to make Robert Downey Jr. or something, or Iron Man, right? And so based with these items, you have to make what do you call it? You have to make that target word by combining all these words. Do you see it?
I mean, is that actually possible? You can go to Robert Downey Jr. or Iron Man?
Yes.
Oh, that is the
Yeah.
actual goal of this.
No. It's not the goal of this game, but like people would say your goal word is, you know, SigmaShake or something like that. Like it'd be like the most random word possible that is possible within the game, and that's what created the game. Like that's what made it fun, right? You just get a bunch of words, combine them together. It's from inspiration, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I have seen this like game style before, but it looks like this guy like sort of re-implements a whole bunch of games. It's interesting.
Yeah. Can make rock and stone make a boulder. Boulder plus volcano equals meteor.
Rock and
Meteor,
stone.
meteor plus earth
don't know.
equals moon. Like that. This is fun. Like people could actually like play this and stuff constantly all the time, as long as there is like a
There
target
was
work.
there was like an old Flash game that I forget what I think it was like like alchemy or something like that.
Mm.
I don't remember. It was like you were combining elements and it was getting more and more complex. And I forget what the goal was. Like you create a universe or something, or at the end.
Yeah. Just adding like things from our inspired games. But they're just ideas. We just need well, first we need my code base to be public. But we could still work on other streams. Work streams.
But yeah, I think Space Molt is just from like an architecture point of view. Space Molt is very good to look at. Not from like a gameplay or design perspective, but just the architecture.
Got it. So would you want to work on that implementation for the back end, the front end? Like what would you like to focus on? Because like we have to keep it dynamic, right? Like as we're working, there'll be things that we'll try and it just doesn't work out. So it's best to just test it out, pump it out now, test out the idea, and move on.
I mean, we got to get the back end working first. I mean, I would probably, and also the way I'm thinking is like sort of like, I don't know. There's probably terminology for this, but I'm thinking like checkpoints, like like get some sort of iteration of the back end working, put it up. You can review it. Maybe it's shit, maybe it doesn't work, or maybe it's good, and then you want to expand it, and then you get a checkpoint and you put that up, and that's like the expanded version of that. I guess I don't know if there's other.
Wait. Since the repo is public, I get infinite GitHub actions, right? For that particular project.
I have no idea.
Let me check.
You're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah. All right, let me check. Do public GitHub repos get unlimited GitHub actions? Yes, they get free unlimited action minutes, but they are still subject to certain performance and abuse usage limits. Okay, I'll create or standardize the GitHub actions. I'll add it to the list. Well, I just add it as like a to-do item. Oh, for presentation, we'll use Notebook LM. So we don't have to worry about... Actually, they'll want like a live demo and then a notebook presentation. Luckily, I didn't use any of my usage for Notebook LM for anything. Guys, if you want to participate, you don't really need access to CEREBRAS to participate. We just add you to the GitHub repo, you jump on the Discord call, you join the Discord chat, and we could figure out some ideas. If you haven't worked together with somebody on a project, now's the time, because I haven't worked with somebody on a GitHub project in almost a decade, but for coworkers, it's normally just working together on like a Terraform repo, you know, something simple for infrastructure, or updating a service or something like that, which is really, really small, but like working on an existing project and then building off of that. Like if you guys like the LCS, the little characters on the screen walking around, that's BCS. That's what you see fighting all the time. All right, let me check. I gotta get my dog back in.
What's the one thing you're most looking forward to achieving with the dynamic hair color gradients in Goku's presets? How's everyone's coding feeling up today in chat?
All right. And an IGBT usage break again. It says it's 0. Man, something always breaking on my stream. Okay, let's see here. We got actions. I need scanning or just testing. Tests. Lots of tests. 19, similar to SigmaShake workspace. Man, that will probably take a long time, potentially. All right, phase 3, waiting for background agent.
So I've got some ideas. Hold on, I'll send this to you.
The channel.
How should I share document? Should I just put it in the Google Doc somewhere?
Yeah,
Like,
Google
this is
Doc
just
or-
something for you to look at.
Yeah, sure. Chat. Hackathon Discord channel. And that boss thing is totally broken. Showing up all weird on the screen.
All right, I threw down. It's like a bunch of just ideas taken from other games.
Where?
In the Google Doc.
Oh, the Google Doc. Got it.
Yeah. You know, because I was thinking of some ideas, but I just asked, like, you know, just show me a whole slew of ideas from different MMOs, all historically.
I think
then
I have
pulled out the
MMO
things I
too.
liked.
I have the MMO. I have SigmaShake MMO, but it's the SigmaShake MMO is the AI. Does have does have AI agents connecting to play something, but it's entirely different. If you go to mmo.sigmashake.com, I have some backend hooked up already. But
Wait, what is it? AI.mmo.sigmashake?
mmo.sigmashake.com. And then I'll just put it in here. And I think about it, I have something. There's just a bunch of stuff that hasn't been hooked up. I have like, yeah. I have a bunch of stuff. Mechanical Turk for AI agents. Watching stream, connect your AI in one line. It plays the realm, answers streamer's inference, hits, you climb the leaderboard. It was something that failed projects, a lot of failed projects. A lot of failed projects. So some may need to be updated as well as shared.
Okay, well, this is interesting. I mean, this is a good, at least something to base.
Scaffold or something.
Yeah, scaffold, yeah.
I could get the README for it. A browser-based auto-battler MMO. Your Sigma always in the abyss, fighting, looting, going deeper, and dying. Even while you're gone. Pokemon, red-blue overworld, solo leveling, progression, Diablo loot, roguelike permadeath. That's the high level. But it never made it to the stream, I think. Some of the stuff. Because BCS is just the rendering layer. It like renders what you see on stream and then renders its own little web app to configure your character.
Right.
Then I create the I create Abyss. Abyss is, what is Abyss? Abyss, readme. Abyss. The Agent Realm Oracle Bazaar on Cloudflare. Viewers, AI agents connect straight to the edge. No dependency on streamers' machine being up. Okay.
Right, but that's, and also, I don't know, do you, maybe we shouldn't actually be concerned about getting, like, designing the system in such a way that you can't be basically DDoSed, because like, you know, like what's his name?
Bridgemine. It's already, I already have DDoS protection on most stuff.
Well,
already.
like what he said, like we're just designing for the presentation for the hackathon, so like, you know, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't need to be integrated with a Twitch app so that they're handling all the,
yeah,
you know, as like a filter, just sort of get the core system in a functional way. But yeah, did you look at the ideas? Like, is there anything there that you?
Oh, okay, I got it. Let me walk through it. I think the gameplay. I think you'll be able to figure out the gameplay because honestly, the game is catering to two people. You and Niso, so far, are the only people that have been interested in the game. So I'd rather just cater to you and Niso at this point. You know, if Niso,
I'm a little bit of a gamer.
Yeah, if Niso like says something, I usually just add whatever they say. If you say something, Turtle says something, I just add whatever it is in there that's broken or needs work. So in terms of the gameplay, it's really like whatever gets you gets your attention. But we just really need to figure out what gem was used for, which is like the main thing, right? What do we use Gemma?
It's the NPCs and
NPCs.
the game master.
Ah, got it. Game master.
Um,
Game master. Could you add the details in the what is? Sorry, I have to actually add headers in here so that we are able to. I'm gonna move some stuff, or actually, I'm gonna have. Oh, I don't have. I think I'm banned on Gemma. Yeah, I don't have a subscription. Right, never mind. I'll have to do this myself. All right, I'm gonna bring my my design doc. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna bring in my design doc experience, architectural overview for backend, not for backend, but just introducing a feature. We do this. It's a technique that's used everywhere. It's called the design doc. Design doc. You state the problem. You state the background. And usually it goes through some architectural review, and then you do the implementation. Honestly, it's just organized thoughts in an organized way. So I'll be working on that. Inspirations, this is probably over back. But you work on what Gemma is used for.
Okay.
It's solidifying the features, specs, the spec sheets. Presenting.
Impressive.
I need to. Oh man, is there a way I can use your API key for Gemma, or maybe I could just test out Gemma some?
Oh wait, you're not able.
else?
You're not able to use Gemma?
No, yeah, no,
What?
I didn't. I'm not.
Oh,
in
they submit the form. You
in
just
the
need to submit the
hackathon.
form.
What
There's-
form? I could, because it was like it said
Right.
the deadline was
Right.
yesterday.
Okay.
And then the woman was like, "I'm not gonna be able to get through all these messages." So I was just like, yeah,
Oh, I had the instructions on the channel at the very pin top. You could just message them for your own key, but you're the one that's going to be orchestrating this, so I'll just give you the key, and I can always generate more. Actually, I'll just generate a bunch of keys. I'll just say this one's Turtle's key.
It's just Gemma. I mean, they're giving out like basically infinite usage anyway, so it's
Yeah.
like, does it even matter if it's all from the same API key?
Yeah, it's not. I'll have like a different API key, and I'll just share it with you. And heck, I'll just share in the
Okay.
channel. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's why I assume it doesn't really matter.
All right, doesn't really matter. Like even if chat wants to use it, doesn't really matter because we have infinite. Unless we get rate limited. Where is it?
I should go. I need to look at my. I used to have a space molt skill that I used. And so I'm gonna look at that and then try to like think like, okay, like basically you give Gemma, you tell Gemma like the skills it can use or the API calls it can make basically, and then you give it sort of context of like you're this NPC, you're this, and this is your game state, and then it'll create a high level plan of what it wants to do,
Right.
and then it'll go through and be like, okay, in order to do part 1 of my plan, I need to go do this. And then
API
it'll
keys
do
at the very
this.
top. API keys at the very top of the doc. Actually,
Gotcha.
yeah, put it out there. Yeah, we don't really care if people use it. But if you do use it, participate. Join the team. All right. Sorry, I interrupted you. What were you saying earlier?
No, I was just saying like the way the NPC system's gonna work is
Impressive.
like a high level planner essentially.
Okay,
and then it's
got
gonna, you know.
Problem, current version of VCS. Proposed solution. Developer. Deliverable. All right. Proposed solution.
What's the most challenging part of implementing mixed
Fix up Abyss. Additional features.
Why does my open code look so broken?
Has anybody complained about the music? 'Cause I've been I'm sort of used to it now. Going infinite loop, but no one has said anything, so I assume it's okay. I assume it's okay, guys. I turned it really low, so it's like not too distracting.
Oh yeah, well you should listen to whatever you want to now, because now that I'm not listening to the stream to hear you.
Oh, okay, I got
I
it.
can still watch the stream, but have you muted.
Got it. Makes sense. All right. Sounds good. Changing it up, guys. Changing it up. Let's do the Suno. Suno music. Vitals. Vitals good. Let's do the countdown. This is Sigma countdown. Alright. It's definitely too loud. Alright. Presentation. Minute. What's gonna be it's only a minute long. One. We need to show CEREBRAS' speed to improve. We need a side-by-side comparison. Side comparison. CPU.
In OpenCode, I put the API key in, and it's saying Nano Banana 2 is the model.
Let me see that again.
I mean, I haven't tested. I haven't put anything in. It might be correct, and it just has the wrong name convention for some reason.
All right.
I think I did this right. It's a Google API key, right?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. It is the API key begins with CSK, so it is what it is. I gotta pay attention to this hackathon BCS. Why publisher's block? One decision left for you. The bundle sprites. First of all, your call to make. LBS transition your decision. Unmodified upstream is unmodified. Tell me which LPC cases apply. All LPC stuff is unmodified, so it's up to you. I don't really care at this point. Just make sure they have LPC attribution for the assets. Oh, I should have set this to effort. effort I, and then model sonnet, and then huh? To actually push two things have to happen. LPC add 5. Okay. Assets are unmodified.
Oh, okay, I got it now. For some reason, it copied the API key wrong.
Need to install log. There is no secrets. Alright, sorry, it's I'm unable to push yet right now until I fix this LPC attribution. And I downloaded from several different sources and repos to get all the LPC sprite sheet assets. And so it's saying like you need to add and populate the credits.csv attributes every single bundle. And I'm like, what? Huh? Okay. I really should stop using this though. Actually, I'll compact this. Not compact. I'll just switch this work to let's see, extract. Yeah, finish this. I'm gonna have Codex complete the rest of the work. Okay. Take care of that. Is it fast? How fast is it? Are you getting like the 1K plus tokens per second? I'm surprised they even got it working that fast. And NVIDIA. Oh, solution, 1 minute presentation. Could use notebook LM, but better to be just a YouTube video. All right, fix it up. Game master system. Proposed solution, background.
And I would get. What do you mean by dynamic crafting in this tab for Gemma?
For Gemma? Oh, it was the I meant. What's that thing? Niels is fun.
Oh, I see. You want to do that? I mean, that seems a bit. I mean, it's at least non-traditional for a like a fantasy RPG type crafting system.
Because like, I think it's sort of boring if you just mine the same thing and then you combine one thing and it makes the same thing. There's no like dynamic tree of things that you could create compared to Infinite Craft. It just needs to be like, you know, you climb this thing and that thing and it creates that one thing. I guess it could be static crafting if that makes it easier.
This would be I would say that's less like Gemma, and that's more like design of the game, right?
Okay.
It's more like I'm gonna design out this giant tree, like, you know, Path of Exile to crazy complex tree of all the combinations you can do of crafting. But then once you design that, that's like the static thing. It's not like Gemma is doing that on the fly, right?
But
unless
it could.
That's what you want, is it?
I mean, it could just be one of the things like you mine this rock and out
like
comes some random item, right? That it creates. Like it doesn't have. The thing is, we don't think about it this way. None of the items or materials are static. Like Gemma just generates a random item for you, or a random material for you. Like random materials that are generated by Gemma, based on what it knows about the world. I don't know. I maybe we shouldn't go that complicated.
Well, it's like it doesn't have to be balanced for.
It's like AI. Have you seen AI Dungeon? Sorry to interrupt. I apologize.
Yeah, I've seen AI Dungeon. Have you seen their more recent stuff with Latitude, their Voyager?
No, I have not. What's it?
Oh, really cool. It's much more complex, like sort of game master harness that like what I'm talking about.
Oh, could you link that in the inspirations?
Yeah.
Coordination of the game worlds.
I don't know. I think you might be able to see it, but it's in beta right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking Gemma could be used for, is like when you walk into a building, right? It could just be dynamically generated. It's not like when you leave and you come back, it could be an entirely different, right? And that's what we would want to try to create, a dynamically generated world. Maybe.
Sorry, what were you saying? I was typing.
No worries. Like a dynamically generated. Like when you enter into a room, it's just going to be dynamically generated. I mean, it still have all the same like requirements for it to be a room, but it could always be different every time you come back to it. It's not the same.
You want the room to change? Like you leave the room and then you come back and it's different?
Yeah, something like that.
I
don't
feel
know.
like that would be very
Too much.
disorientating.
He'd be like, oh
Sorry,
god,
Mike.
I can't get that one item. I already left. All right. We just keep things simple and keep things simple to what I could create. And I really need to use more Codex than Claude. Definitely need to change. I told it to finish. Well, it's working now. Well, it completed majority of this stuff. It's just mapping the LPC sprites assets and for the licensing attribution.
Money.
And then it will publish, I guess. I am curious how it will.
Is it possible you could put
Sorry, you're cutting off.
the most recent API key in the document? I think it might be that you can only have one active API key because it's giving me this weird not found message whenever I try to use it.
Really? Okay. Really?
Yeah, it's like not even erroring out. It's just responding not found.
All right. Generating a new one. I guess we have to hide the key now. I'll generate another key. I'll just send it to a DM. DM. Alright, send it to you in DM. And then we'll just deactivate that one. Let's deactivate the other ones. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully that one works. Okay, I gave up on PoE. Is that Zen? We're trying to make it a PoE equivalent new version, and I'm sourcing my other one. The abyss has been fixed. Implemented and push the Sigma Abyss BCS fix. The arena. Alright. Did I see something earlier about Fable coming back soon? Yeah, I saw one little thing about it. They were gonna give it in like 2 weeks or so. But, you know, can't take that as law. 4.5. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I bet I could just figure something out for VCS. Let's see, VCS. We open it. Design review is working on it. All right, go back to the ideas dashboard. Ideas dashboard. Unable to accommodate requests past deadline. Got it. Pre-existing scaffolding boilerplate code development frameworks are permitted. However, the core project and functionality should be developed during the hackathon and must have leveraged Gemma 4 running on CEREBRAS as a central component of the solution. Where is the CEREBRAS documentation? Okay. So you have image inputs, an API, Reasoning for CEREBRAS. Will Gemma 4 be available? No. Which Gemma 4 is hosted? Does the API support Gemma 4 image input? Yes. Does Gemma 4 on CEREBRAS support structured outputs tool calling? Does API expose per request timing? Time to first token. Per request timing. Oh. Wait, this is just FAQ. Is the cap limited? Alright, so I don't know what this cap is. Can we call a second provider? Yes. You're welcome to use a second provider to compare latency. I feel like people are gonna do some crazy stuff with like diffusion and real-time video and stuff. Maybe I can use real-time video to adjust, but I think only certain providers do that, right?
Yeah, Gemma's not going to be able to do diffusion. I mean, that's like a totally different type of architecture.
Got it. Yeah, I don't know much about diffusion. All right. 5 mil C. So, what do you call it? Zen, what are you gonna do? What are you up to? Now that you're not playing PoE. So close. Still working on your website. Got it. Trying to fix some mobile behaviors. Okay. If it's enabled right now, I wonder if I could do it. Oh crap. No. I closed my Firefox tab. Other than, I don't know, trying to burn some tokens. Okay, got it. I was like, you want to join in on our hackathon? Collaborative working? Collaborative development? Hackathon? You don't have to stay up the full 24 hours. You can just spitball talk, you know? Oh man, I don't know which song we're on. Right, new song then. New song. Yeah, this is old. This won't work anymore. Problem with the current version. What was the solution? Required. Wait, how much tokens have you used?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have barely used any. I just got Gemma working. It ended up being an issue with the format in OpenCode, not the API key.
Okay. All right. You know, just want to know. I have 24K or 64K tokens used.
I think I maybe I think it's like loading like my context.
All right.
Like, sort of plugins or something like that.
What are you guys building? Oh, we're building. We're updating our VCS. We're enhancing the.
Is
Go
that
ahead.
so I can look when the code's up
Uh-huh.
for the VCS?
Let me check. It's almost there. It just needs to label stuff, and then it publishes it. Still working on labeling.
One of these days.
One of these days. Damn, LPC attributions. Following the rules. I'll be like, don't follow the rules, just publish. Just publish. If it's gonna be open like this, might as well. Let's see, combat, build, shop. As a shop. Yeah, where is it? What's Vibe Coder Sim? It's your people. Your guy is walking around right now. It's your game. It's the game where you guys are walking around. Let's see. It hasn't been deployed or something because I don't see it in vcs.sigmashake.com. I see you started using ChatGPT 5. How did you find it so far? I think they just reset my limit for some reason, right? Let me check. I guess one lesson that I learned really quickly is I should not use fast mode. But I seem to be eating through it just as fast as Claude Code. I just eat through tokens, guys, because every time I add a feature, I have the whole software development lifecycle like completely implement all aspects of what's needed, like tests, lints, formatters. I use it mainly for the brain, but it would help if if both my Claude Code and my Codex sessions were in sync. I think that's one mistake I made, because my Claude Code doesn't reset till Wednesday, and then Codex resets on Friday. And so it's like a really awkward timing, I guess. That's okay. I think in terms of telling the difference of whether or not one's work what I'm going to do then. Oh, if Claude runs out, I have Codex, right? And vice versa. The one thing that I can't really tell is if it actually solves my problem or not. Like, actually, Codex was able to get my hair working for changing the color. And it changed it to the color that I wanted it to change to, which is good. Let's see here. Oh, I have the actual... Damn, I have the actual color hair from Dragon Ball Z, guys. Damn. Damn, I have the black hair now, guys. I have the black hair. I have the black hair. Got the orange, the green, emerald green, crimson red. Damn. That's Sigma. That's Sigma, guys. I even have white hair. But I have a white background. Much wow, guys. I could finally when I'm when I'm not power, when I don't have any power, I could have just regular black hair, guys. Regular black hair. And then we're in our vibe coding stage, so we'll have like green hair for now. Green hair. Damn. That's sick, guys. That's sick. Damn, guys. That's Sigma. Cool, cool. Now I'm just missing the clothes. You should add feature that changes the color based on the voice volume and expression. Yeah, I was gonna add. I need to save token usage, but I plan on. Can you teach me how to prompt engineer in one prompt? We'll see. What are you doing? Get back in here. You gotta get back to work. Hope you ate some food. Just kidding. You don't have to rush. You don't have to rush back in. I'm at 69% though. I feel like if I take this SigmaShake, make no mistake. Yeah. How's the migration still? I'm just looking at it. I'm just gonna keep it at the migration for now and just wait until it completes. For right now. Just look, guys. This is vibe coding. Just looking at a prompt finish work. Waiting. Oh. We have to, okay, GitHub Actions, and then we need to do branch protection. Let's lock down our GitHub Actions while we're at it. Oh, I don't even have the repo. The repo is not created. The repo is not created yet. Whoops. Once you're done, I'm ready. I don't know what I'm doing in yet. And to be honest, I can't do anything until source. It's true. But we need to bounce ideas. Guys, we're in war. We're at war right now. We're in war mode. We have to improve our synchronicity. Our cohesion. We have to improve our cohesion. We have to become the hive mind. And in order to become the hive mind, we have to work together. We have to like work together. We have to talk to each other. We have to chat with each other. We have to think exactly the same. Guys, when somebody gets hurt, we could immediately tell, oh, Zen Logic got hurt today. I hope he's okay. Let's send him a message. So it'll be that much of a connection. That much of a connection. Hey EXO, how's it going? We have our hackathon. Still fixing, let's see, the install fix was redeployed. Redeploy, install, and then serves default. The bottom line, fix is live on CDN. Alright, fixes just woke up. Alright, hope you got a good nap. I released the update to SigmaShake. We're now starting a hackathon. We pivoted to a hackathon. And if you wanna join in and talk and stuff, we're in Discord. And yeah, we can just discuss ideas, collaborate on stuff. To work on this hackathon. I think the hard part is the presentation, so let's make one slide at a time. One slide at a time.
Presentation's supposed to be the easy part, where we get to basically script everything and then say we're not scripting it.
Oh yeah, it's true. Or just do it live. Screw it, we're doing it live. Well, at least we have some AI thing. This thing generates a presentation in like 10 minutes. So 10 minutes before. I don't even know what they're doing in the channels, to be honest. What are they doing? Jump to present.
Bazinga!
Bazinga? Oh, guys, look at this. Demo video, this guy already made his thing. Neo Subserver 40 multiverse agent graph for video incident intelligence. Combines MP4, Gemma reasoning. All right, we're not winning the thing. We're not winning the thing. This guy created this weird multiverse thingy, guys. Look at that. Let's see what they created. Guys,
Yeah, but what
we
is
just
it,
started.
What does it do?
We just started. All right, see what it does.
This guy 100% just dropped in Gemma into the app he's already built.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's just what it is, right? It's a bunch of circles connecting other circles to each other. All right.
Oh, now I understand.
Now I understand, guys.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, totally perfect, guys. Perfect.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, so nice, guys. So nice. What's this guy made? Ranga AI predictor push attacks before they happen. All right.
Wildlife rangers receive trail camera images with little context.
Sorry, I have music playing at the same time. Let's see, oh.
ZenLogic's got some great ideas, and I think we're all ready to see them in action.
Wild frame may show an animal, a person, a vehicle, or nothing dangerous at all, but the team still has to decide what matters immediately. When that decision is slow or unclear, real poaching
I
threats
don't know what's
can
going
be
on.
missed.
Is this a VO?
Trolls can be sent to the wrong place. Worse, harmless scenes can be escalated into false alarms, wasting time.
It looks like pre-made stuff, guys. Pre-made stuff. Well, ours is sort of almost pre-made, but we're trying to start from scratch. I guess it's just all spam, guys. Just a bunch of spam.
Yeah, ours is going to stand out because it's going to be built by a real community.
Yeah. Yeah. We need more. We need more. We need more people, guys. We need more people. Maybe people could just contribute through the chat, you know?
We should, I
Let's
wish
see.
there was like a way to have links on top of a stream that you could just click. So you could like have like a embed with the design document. for
Links on top.
VCS. Like just at least like read only or something. I guess with the API key you don't want that there, but an easy way for chatters to see the design doc.
Oh, design doc? Oh, so I just linked like
But it has the API key, right?
oh, it doesn't have the API key. I deleted it.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's all
Yeah.
good.
I mean, you're done. I guess it's the hard part is the making it public without anyone with link is let's see well, I mean, if I share it, it could just be deleted. So I'll just everybody's a commenter now. Everybody's a commenter. Done. Or a viewer? We'll keep it a viewer for now then. Change it for now, and then if you want an email to access it, I could add the email, but other than that, I'm changing it to viewer, so in viewers, in case they want to view it, here we go.
No, and I just pinned it as well. So it'll
Alright.
stay there.
What else? Alright, going back to this. Proposed solution, 1 minute presentation, side-by-side comparison with a GPU and NIM. All right, how are we going to compare the results to my local GPU, NVIDIA NIM? NVIDIA NIM, how?
Wait, why? What do you?
It says the thing to compare it.
Why you? What is the? You shouldn't really have like big requirements because we're using Gemma, right?
Oh, it says recommended a side-by-side comparison with a GPU-based provider to highlight latency improvements. So we need like Gemma 4, 31. So we combine it with 31B IT. We have to compare it with this one. Gemma.
Oh, I had to request edit access for the document.
All right.
Should see it.
All right.
Turtle.
Share. All right. Review. Editor. Notify. Done. Done.
Do a side-by-side comparison with a GPU-based provider. So, oh, okay. So this just means like replace Gemma 4 with another model and show the difference.
I'm not gonna run Gemma locally. It's probably too big, possibly. I think I'm running Gemma 4.
That's such a weird way to say LLM provider.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make any sense to me.
So we just compare them, a really quick comparison with NVIDIA.
Yeah, which like theoretically, like if you're using something with like, you know, even like 50 or 30 tokens per second, and you're trying to simulate like dozens of NPCs, it's gonna like just not even work really. It's gonna like, you know, it's basically unplayable. But with over 1,000 tokens per second, it enables that.
I wonder if I could just do a really quick one. Just hook it up to something. I don't know. Let's see. VSCS is almost there, I assume. The legal blocker is resolved. I think the only custom thing that I made for VCS is those sleeping people. When you're sleeping, it created some weird person breathing people on beds. All right. Next. All right. See, we got. This should be really simple to do. Let's compare metrics. All right. We might need to be more specific on. Oh, yeah. BCS. We'll see. Let's see if I'm able to even see Abyss. Right, I'm on BCS, SigmaShake.com. Okay, hopefully Abyss. What? That's not what I want to see. I thought I was going to see the auto baller thing. That's different to what I see. That's different to what I see in the Abyss. That's different from what I see, huh? Pit stop. The Abyss. This one. Why is it different from what I see in
This is an official announcement. Effective immediately. Claude Fable 5 has been
redone this?
silenced. Someone's just waking up. I woke up to a headline burning
GPT, Argu 20%, 20%.
Do you know if there's any rate limits on the
I do
Gemma
not know.
4 access?
I do not know. But
I'm scared to stress test. I don't want to get our access pulled.
It's okay. We would just bring it up to them. Like, what have you been doing so far?
Well, right now I'm just there's this other sort of similar to AI Dungeon and Voyage. There's sort of open source implementations of these like sort of game master, sort of like, you know, AI Dungeon type systems. And I'm sort of mapping that onto a way to model the NPCs. And I'm just sort of
let me try to get a spec sheet for you. Huh? I might do that.
Yeah. I'm sort of like mapping that to Space Molt, to Gemma. Sort of working through it right now. With, Codex.
I get a spec sheet for a public version of SigmaShake ECS. So that I could hand it over to my collaborators so that they could add features to it. That's good. That's good. To make VCS show what you see locally, we need to expose the local MMO on the public HTTPS hostname, for example. Then point VCS acronym there. We should not use in VCS because every viewer's browser interpreted their own machine. What's this?
Is VCS failure yet? Because I don't want to start like with any code until I get that to, so I can like reference that as the shape.
Yeah. I wish there was like a by the way, so I could interrupt this. I don't think so. I'm just creating the spec sheet for you though. I'm not gonna hand it to you. Wait, is it finally public? Let me check.
I guess I will put the
Nope, it's not created yet.
the game master system I'm referencing in the inspirations.
So what type of computer you have?
Which, I mean, I'm on a MacBook M4, and then I've got a GX10 that I connect to.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to be using the GX10 for this, but that's what I do, all the diffusion models and RL stuff. It's all on that GX10, which is basically a GDX Spark.
Yeah, I have an M3 and an M5, but I can't really use them. They're not mine. Not mine.
Well,
and then
can't you use them?
my current laptop is an Intel CPU. It's a 2020 version or 2022. Really old, but it still seems to get the job done. Are we winning, son?
Yeah.
So what I'm using is just GitHub Actions to compile and publish the ARM64 versions of like the desktop and then CLI onto the App Store and stuff.
Is compiling like actually resource intensive?
But no, Intel x86-64 chips can't compile for ARM64.
Let's see.
So it was like a restriction, and I was trying to bootstrap everything. And I can't do it on these laptops. They're not mine. So.
But why do you have? You have the laptops. They're not yours, but you have them.
Yes, I have them. They're in my possession, but I cannot use them for personal use.
I see. Okay, a work laptop.
Oh, nor do I recommend anybody doing personal use things on a laptop that isn't yours.
Well, I mean, that's what they make multiple user accounts in the operating system for. Guest account or whatever.
I mean, not if this stuff is installed in the kernel.
Well, yeah.
Dude, have you ever seen your coworker washing? No, we've caught a few people doing that, and they immediately get terminated. What's even worse is they give their laptop to their kids, and the kids is going to Fun Town, Pound Town, and to remove that stuff from their machine. It's not you. It's them. Alright, where is it? Come on, hurry up. Label all these things, goddammit.
I know, it's like taking hours to label sprites.
Yeah. I'm like, why do I have to do this? Why did we have to label this? Oh, it's because we're trying to make it public. That's why. The last thing we want is breaking license terms on GitHub. Yeah, they get cut immediately. Yep. It's just, yeah. And what's worse is there's these streaming sites that install info stealers on your machine, and most users don't know because it impacts Windows and Mac users. It just pops up, and then you already are compromised. This stuff is crazy, man. Like, the craziest part is EDR tools like CrowdStrike and SentinelOne can't detect it, can't stop it. It just immediately goes to town, takes it. Because it's a malware kit. And it has different signatures all the time. Unique signatures per user. I mean, there's techniques now to sort of detect it happening, but not fully preventing it. And it's even worse for consumers that have no protection whatsoever. They don't know that they're sending all their creds and social security and all that stuff to the threat actor. Just gotta use your browser with confined SE Linux on a separate VM. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm revised candidate, okay. Spec sheets. Okay, so how are you sensitive to AI generated music? I just want to know, because we have another person also sensitive.
Because it sounds terrible. It sounds terrible. I like good music, and if the AI generated music sounds good, like some of the, like I said, instrumental stuff, you can sort of get away with it, like, EDM-y, just sort of bassy type stuff, instrumental. But once you start using that, and that's even sort of borderline, obviously into the future, I think it's going to get eventually good enough. Pretty close already, but I can, especially with lyrics, it's so easy to tell, and it sounds so bad.
So easy to tell, yeah.
The vocals sound bad, the lyrics it writes are just terrible. It really drives me crazy.
Got it. Triggers something. It does the same thing for microwave coffee. He's a young guy, a young lad. He's also sensitive. AI sensitive. How do you call that? Not audiophiles, but those are the people that like the sound, right?
Music file. I don't know.
Because I see people on Reddit a long time ago, they have special $300, $500, couple $1,000 headphones, and then they have what do you call it? Speakers, giant speakers. Hey Milsey, how's it going?
I was about to say goodbye.
Goodbye? Hey, goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we'll see you see you after you sleep.
We'll sleep.
Let's sleep, yeah. And thank you for testing all my stuff, Milsey. Really appreciate it. Although it's always broken. It's always broken. I'm trying.
Zero rush.
I'm trying.
VCS.
VCS.
Sigma guy?
I think it has an update. Or is it
Alright.
working? I don't know your color coding when it's like flipping between colors. Is it done or what is the
One was, let's see, one was, yeah, that was the Abyss, something else. Sorry, that was something else. VCS is still working. Spec sheet is also still working. It's not, yeah, when I riced up my Tmux again, it doesn't show which tab I'm on properly. The only time it shows properly is if it's the Claude Code one.
Oh, weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to migrate off this anyway. I'm trying to make my own terminal.
My command would have broke there, but oh well.
Hmm?
The Scottish sounds.
Hang on. I'm going to try and get a better mic.
How are you, I always wondered when you're customizing the 7 TV app, like how do you like, do you pre-pick them and stuff or?
Yeah, I'm adding. Yeah, I add the email. What are you asking?
Yeah, like you just immediately add them and then you type them out fully, or you tab complete them, or?
I tab complete, yeah.
How does it tab complete?
It's just the 7TV extension. I guess you don't. Do you have the extension in your browser?
No.
So you don't even see the emotes in chat. Oh, man.
No, I see it. I see the emotes on stream, right?
We see it on stream, yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess so. I guess you do have the extension. It's just installed, or I'm not.
Yeah,
exactly quite
I don't
sure,
know how it
but-
does it either. I just tell Claude do this and this feature to render emote, and it does it. It's amazing. It's magic.
There we
It's
go. It
magic.
should be on my better microphone now.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah, you sound
that's good.
100 times better.
The other one kept like, reaching max volume.
It was like 2008 Call of Duty microphone.
Yeah.
No, I do
Doing
actually
headshot.
have a good microphone, but that was my webcam microphone.
Mhm.
But this is my actual professional microphone. I've got one on like a mic stand and it's plugged
Oh,
into my
nice.
microphone.
Cool. Yeah, that's what we want to hear. Man, speaking of mics, I've had too many mic problems. It's a combination of being on Linux and a custom Echo XLR thingy, then OBS, and yeah, a lot of stuff. Is it done yet? Okay, let's see here. 677. All right. Where's the spec sheets? Where's the spec sheets?
Wait. 677, yeah, 67.
Huh? 7? What? 6-7?
6-7.
6-7?
6-7.
Cat. Uh-oh. Where is it? Where is the spec sheet? What's the full path to spec sheet?
I know, I hate that. It's always like, look here, I put the document here, and it just gives like the last directory. It doesn't say where it's actually
Yeah.
putting it. It's like,
All right.
oh, yeah, forwards.
All right, here's. All right, I'll add the spec sheet. Upload
Guess what I
file.
have for snacks?
What do you have
Guess
for
what I have
snacks?
for snacks? You'll never guess it. You'll never guess it in a
Cheese? Did I have
million years.
cheese?
You've heard of it. You've heard of it as a snack, but
Is-
you'll never guess it will have it.
Does it
Do
involve
you know
cheese?
It exists? No, nothing.
Oh, it's Scottish. Or Scottish?
No. You do know that we have normal stuff
blood
over here.
sausage.
We're not in the stone ages. You do realise that?
Okay.
we don't always eat like what you think is blood sausage. We don't always eat haggis either. We eat normal food.
Cheetos.
We don't have them here, but what I have is freeze-dried Skittles.
What? Say that again.
Freeze-dried Skittles.
Freeze-dried Skittles. Wow, that's cool. Never heard of it.
They're amazing.
How long have you kept them frozen for?
It just expands them, makes them all fluffy.
All right, added the spec sheet.
Oh, that's the opposite of what I thought. It
Yeah,
would be the effect.
same. All right, I added the VCS spec sheet, but it references some other file. The spec sheet for collaborators to public describes public code-based shape, stable contract, extension endpoints, and contribution gates.
Now combining the spec sheet with my
I'm still working on the source.
discussion.
There's someone from Scotland in the voice chat? Yes.
Who?
Yes.
Kill them. Kill them. Kill this Scottish guy in chat, whoever he is. I bet he's good looking though.
That's funny. I'm going to invest in
Invest? Wait, did you just call that invest? Sorry, can you
Inverness.
repeat that again?
Inverness.
Yeah, Inverness. Yeah.
Inverness for a stag do in July. Are you also from Scotland, or are you going to Scotland? Going to Scotland, huh? How's the weather, guys? How's the weather?
It's been actually really good here. Heat wave.
Yes.
It's usually raining non-stop and high winds.
Oh, I see. Raining? It's usually raining, but now you have a nice hot day. Nice summer day. You hate the Scottish. Oh
What,
my
I
god.
do? I do?
I hate my own kind.
You've got to learn how to self-deprecate first.
That's true. You get to make fun of your own.
You can't self-deprecate, you're going to be upset when people do it for you.
Yeah.
I just hear bagpipes.
No, at least it's not the other option, and I'm not going to do it because I always get, can you say it, can you say it, can you say it, can you say it, can you say it all night, and I'm not, no, I'm not going to say it. Last time I done it, I fucked my throat up, and it's too late at night, but at least it's not Shrek.
Nice. You know the
Oh, it's finally working.
what is
The
what is-
animated emote is working in your on-stream.
Oh really? Oh
chat.
yeah. Yeah, I always saw it just 3 people, 3 frogs. And I was like, huh?
No, they were watching Shrek.
They were watching Shrek. Oh, that's why
The
you're talking
entire
about Shrek.
movie in an
I was wondering what you're doing.
Well, no,
You're talking about Shrek all the time. You're like, someday we're gonna watch Shrek or something. I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? I have no idea. Isn't it Peepo the Frog like copyright? Like some guy
no,
owns
it's,
Pepe the Frog.
Pepe is I think it's trademarked. I think it's owned by the guy. You know, it came from like a comic or something, like 2009 or something. I don't remember when, but it was just some thing some guy made, and then the internet took it and made a bunch of memes with it. Totally unrelated. Okay, let's look at this updated synthesis document.
I hope this is easy to compile. I hope it'll be easy to compile or use on your end. This is just a full front end stuff. Hopefully, it's that. We'll see.
It's all good. I'm falling asleep here anyway. Doesn't matter.
No worries. Man, let's see. When's the last time you guys like done a hackathon? Because mine was literally like probably 10 years ago.
4 years
This is the
ago,
first
but it's
hackathon.
4 years ago, but it wasn't a hackathon. It was a game dev thing.
Game dev, okay. Game jam.
Yep.
The same. I consider it the same. About yours, Turtle?
Oh, this is the first one I've ever participated
Yeah,
in.
it's always fun. First one's the best one, honestly. All the ones that come after are like, 24 hours staying up, 24 hours. It's crazy. I mean, we'll probably get sleep anyway.
Well,
Rotating.
Google's funding quite a few of them. There's quite a few coming up because of the whole Gemma 4 launch, so this is the first of many.
I see.
Basically, they're trying to take over the local AI dev space. This is a whole $1 billion plan.
Yeah, I would like Gemma to be more, I don't know, do more in terms of tool use.
It's made to run on a Spark or GX10 or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
It's in my bookmarks.
Not
Got
gonna
both
get
in
one
my
of those.
bookmarks.
Too expensive for me. Mr.
I like
Sigma's
the
not.
idea of it. I like the idea of paying once and never paying again.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, I can't imagine trying to have like a remote computer type of thing, but yeah, it works out for like if you're only trying to have laptops as your main place of work.
By the time I can afford it, it'll probably be on. Right now, it's on Gen 1. I'll probably be on Gen 5 by the time I'm able to.
5 more years. Oh, might as well eat some food while I'm not gonna watch any YouTube. Try to just focus on. Oh, I guess I'm not. I should just like sometimes I'm not paying attention. Like it prompts me for stuff, so I'll just put it on the side and I'll watch it from there. Or you could just remind me to look at it. But it's still working. Still working. Proposed solution, side-by-side comparison. Hello, thank you. Oh, I actually want to eat some food. Maybe just one little small break, guys. Maybe one small break. Or no, I gotta focus. Gotta focus. Don't let the ADHD get to me. What do you guys do to focus?
Music. Some music that. Oh well, coffee also.
This is not an 18+ stream, so I can't comment.
I usually, if I really need to focus, I just have no music, no nothing. No, just not even eat. Not even eat. It's literally just do the work.
I swear, every single time I go to your stream, you're always eating something. I said it the other day there, and I wasn't joking.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have. You know how much calories we burn just talking all day and vibe coding? You know how much brain power that takes? Okay, no. It's a good thing though. I have to eat. Oh, I gotta do some push-ups or something. I definitely need to work out more. I definitely need a reset though.
Okay, how do I send a design document to your agent for your agent to summarize it to you?
Why can't you summarize it?
Well, I can't summarize it.
We'll just communicate over markdown communication. Maybe we should just create that service, markdown communication, agent to agent. We get agent to agent working, so that your agent could make up a bunch of stuff to send to my agent to get working. But it's like, yeah, we need to figure out a chain of trust or something. Man, I should have never added so many assets to my game, guys. 1,000 assets. Well, lesson learned, don't add 1,000 assets to your game if you want to open source it. Oh. Well, Turtle, why did you focus on that particular project? Like, there's probably so many other projects out there.
On which project?
Your RL project with the game?
Oh, right, because what interests me are world models, right? I thought I went through this before, maybe not. But basically, I built the, I started getting into world models, diffusion models, looking at different implementations, different models people have made. There's like Diamond, diffusion. Diamond's like a whole acronym. I always forget what it stands for, but a bunch of different diffusion models where your like action input is affecting what is being rendered. Genie is really interesting, really cool. And so I started working on my own, just as a, first thing, because I want to be hired. I want to work at, a place that is working on stuff like this. And so I'm thinking like, okay, I don't really have real software engineering experience I could put down anywhere. So I gotta show I can build a diffusion world model at least.
Exactly.
So I started working on a Zelda thing. And I get that working, but it's, it's not, I'm still also not entirely sure. It might be that, my my training data set isn't good enough, but it might also be just that I'm hitting up against the same type of coherence walls that all of these sort of systems hit up against. Like even Genie only has limited amount of time that it stays. It has like memory.
Did you see that?
But regardless, I got the Zelda world model, in a playable state, and then part of doing that was I was creating synthetic data, because in the original Zelda game, it's like you have a fixed camera, and then your input moves link around in that screen, and then when you hit up against the border, the camera will like scroll up to the next sort of world tile. And I was having a lot of issues with getting that to work in a diffusion environment. Basically, it was just optimizing for the static world tiles, because like when you're looking at it and you're moving Link around, like 99% of the screen is just that static world tile map, so that's what it was like sort of falling into, just crystallizing into those states. So I sort of flipped it on its head, and I started creating synthetic training data where the camera was centered on Link. And so in the original game, still when you hit against that border, like I said, the camera pans. So I had to, synthetically stabilize the camera around those pannings and all that stuff. And so, I realized, creating that synthetic data set was really what enabled the entire diffusion model to be playable and to work in the first place. Is the really being very specific in what type of data you're feeding in as the training set. Even though at the end of the day, when you're playing, it looks like Zelda, but it's not exactly like Zelda, because the original Zelda, you have that fixed camera. So I was thinking like, okay, well, part of this is that you need a really good system to generate good synthetic training data. And so, let's use AI for it. Let's get an RL agent to start doing all this. And so, yeah, that's when I sort of started going to RL. And that is on pause right now. Well, I'm working on this, but I was running the last iteration of my experiment last night. Sort of basically starting from a dumb AI that solves pathing in a little toy environment, and then I'm taking that sort of frame information goal. Like basically, it's you'll have a task or a goal, like in room 3, activate the flag, or get to this position in room 6, and you're starting in room 1. And you got to walk over here to this door, go through the door, go over to this.
What's the difference between? So will it not need to learn A-star or anything? The A-star pathfinding algorithms.
A-star pathing algorithm.
You're not familiar with A-star pathfinding?
No.
No? That's like the number one.
Oh, Dijon. Oh yeah. I've known it as I don't know how to say
Dijkstra's?
Dijkstra's algorithm. Yeah, I didn't.
No, they're different. It's a different one. There's Dijkstra's, and then there's A-star. A-star is like the fastest known one in the industry for pathfinding. And it helps. It's literally an algorithm that helps the find to go from A to B, based on a maze of rooms. Right. You haven't heard about that? Because no, I only mention it because the A-star algorithm is like this the golden standard for it's A asterisk.
I did read into Dijkstra's, and that was, I believe that's what I was using as the dumb AI, the sort of first layer teacher, and then I generate a policy based on that from a whole slew of different positions, and then I take that policy and then I test it in held out examples, basically, locations that I didn't originally train on, and that's really just like an audit, just to see what the success rate is, and then you use that policy as the teacher, and then the RL agent is trying to basically like mutate from the teacher to get better performance on the held out or like secret test cases. If I'm being clear.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just that your agent's just thrown into a world, and then based on its data that it knows, it doesn't brute force, right? There's no brute forcing.
Well, it depends on at what level you think of brute forcing, because I sort of think of any training process is a little bit like brute forcing. Like any like gradient descent is a little bit like,
I see.
You're sort of like, gradient descent is sort of like brute forcing.
I see. So I want to know. I keep muting. Like the world models that I see, they have really not tight use. It's like you're just, you get something, you get the agent, you put it in a world, and it just navigates the world based on what it knows. Hey BenQ, what's up? And
well,
I was curious if it could like understands other algorithms, search algorithms.
Well, I need to understand what you're saying, because world models is like the rendering or the spatial simulation, and the RL agent is like action input to achieve some state, some desired goal state. So what do you? Because like the A-star algorithm, that's more of like on the RL agent side, whereas the world model is just how do you take the sample data of the environment and then generate new.
Yeah, it's the world models that I've seen is through the eyes of a camera, right? Like a robot has a camera attached to them, and they're moving around. Is that the same thing?
No, I couldn't hear you. You cut out.
Sorry. The world models that I've encountered or seen videos of is a robot has a camera, and it sees what the camera sees, and it reacts to environment based on what it sees. That's what I've seen on the world models on like the Y Combinator video of the paper or something. Paperclip.
Right. Yeah. So like
Paper
that
Club.
would
Paper
be
Club.
So basically the way I understand those is like it is doing sort of the same thing I'm doing with the Zelda world model, but it is more using the model as the internal sort of simulation, and then it'll take actions in the real world, but then it's updating its current state with that live video. Whereas and before it takes that action, it'll sort of in its own head or in the model, it's simulating this action will put me into this state. But then when it actually moves, it is still getting that live,
feedback,
image input of that feedback, so that it is sort of live updating its state, which is a little bit. I mean, that's definitely more applied, more useful than like the little video game type world models. Because I'm sort of looking at it from like a video game perspective into the future, like in 5-6 years or whatever. Like hopefully we're gonna have some like really legitimate gaming models that it's not like a generative game dev. It's like a literal generative world that you can explore, and you can describe whatever game you want, and it'll enhance the game that you're playing with your prompt.
Yeah, the game experience. Like for example, if you take a bite of apple, you could smell the apple.
Well, more like I'm playing, like it's simulating fantasy RPG, and I walk into the tavern, and it's boring, and then I put in a prompt. I want the tavern to be a questing hub, you know, and then it'll remember and it'll generate the tavern as like a questing hub with, you know, quest board and people and NPCs you can talk to with quests and things like that. And then you leave the tavern and you go do on a quest, and then you come back, and it remembers that it knows that like the game environment you're working in, you want the tavern to be a quest hub. But again, all of this is just generated like video. It's just like action input and video. Just frame by frame is just is at least like the vision I have in my head for the future.
Yeah, I can see that. I would like a dynamic experience like that. Are you referring to like the medium of a 2D game or like a virtual reality game?
No, it would be, I mean, it would be whatever you want. It could be 2D, 3D, virtual reality. It could be, I mean, those are the only, I don't know if we're going 1D gaming.
1D?
I don't know. I was just thinking, like, you know, it can be whatever you want, but.
All right, it's public now.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
Yeah. Yep. I'll be back. I'll be back too. I also take a bio. Be back. All right, guys. If you want to contribute to the code base, oh wait, I forgot to add GitHub Actions and add branch protection. Add branch rule set. Oh man, add branch. Let's compact. Add branch protection and lock down. Create GitHub Actions and lock it down, and still apply the same like practices and enforce the practices. And we have some integrity checks to make sure these checks are not compromised. Alright. Be back. Oh man. So much stuff. Block force bushes. Okay, at least that's set up. Oh no, it's not. It's not set up. And then we don't have. Right, we'll have collaborators. All right. I'll post that after. I'll post it after. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Let's see here. Almost done with my food, but I'll leave that for later. All right, back to work. Back to the hackathon. All right, so now VCS is public. We need to figure out branch protection and add GitHub actions. How will we do automated updates? Right, I gotta close out my Claude Code so I don't accidentally use up more inference. How much inference do I have left? Zooming in. Zoom in. 89%. Uh-oh.
Okay, so the VCSs.
Yeah, it's public. It's public now. I posted in the I posted in the Discord channel.
Oh, I see.
I'm adding branch protection and all this other stuff, and some GitHub actions to it, but at least the source is there. And a lot of things broken. A lot of things on the stream broken.
Just fork it.
Yeah, just fork it. Fork it. If you fork it, well, it won't have GitHub actions or anything like that.
I can sync to it later. I've created it and I'll just sync to it when it's done. Then go from there.
What is the... Alright, but the source is there. I wonder what the spec sheet said. Let's see here. It says source static is a UI, tools, and MCP server. We have a bunch of tests. So it's strictly just going to be all TypeScript.
Wait, is the... I guess the API for the VCS is public, so I could like set up a bot that like makes my character like constantly flashing RGB different colors of skin.
I mean, you have to authenticate with Twitch somehow.
Well, no, I'm just talking about the VCS.
Yeah, it's always been a public endpoint. How else are you able to modify your character?
Well, I don't. Yeah, I guess so. I just sort of didn't really think of it that way.
Literally signed in, huh? I mean, you change your character through VCS, right?
Yeah, no, I have. Yeah.
I mean, let me see. Auth boundaries, user session. Written by accounts, kick, Google sessions. Do not trust client supplied login for viewer mutations. Well, Niso, if you're there, Niso, the source is there. Niso's probably busy or studying by now. Can't believe they were able to pass the exam to become. To work at a data center. Future Maxin, VMaxin. Right. Now that, because there are two different services, there's a local MMO on the screen, so the thing doesn't work. To make CSS show, let's compact. I wonder why they only gave the people $5,000 for the hackathon. Man, we haven't even used Gemma for anything. Or at least I haven't used Gemma for anything.
Well, I
Oh.
will be using it. Gemma will be running most of the show once we get it started. Like
Mhm.
it'll be the like if you imagine the like a game master from World of Warcraft, it'll be the
No,
game master.
I'll leave that to you. I'll leave that to you. I just want to be surprised. I want to see whatever it is. So, will you take care of like the individual VCS view or the stream view? Because I could take care of the what appears on stream, I guess. I have to split out these nodes. The work of the nodes is showing really old stuff. Electrobun, Elixir, I don't even use that anymore. And it's showing everything at once, which makes no sense. So I'll be fixing that. So which one were you going to work on?
Which what?
In terms of implementation of Gemma, are you going to be working on like the single player view where the person is interacting with the VCS, you know, not dashboard, but character creation screen page, or the stream page?
Getting the it's the separate. It's not integrated into the stream. Well, I mean, it's gonna be integrated into VCS, but the separate like world environment.
All right, so I'll take care of the stream then. Like when somebody dies or something like that.
So this is
like I think you need to link your like like what you're gonna implement and what I will implement if we wanted to work on two separate streams or work streams. And then what, Millsy, what were you gonna do again?
I was going to wait until you delegated me a task.
Oh yeah, delegate your task. Okay, well, what? Let's see. All right. So we need Game Master System. Let's see, NPC interactions. Let's see, we separated it. What was it again? It was like in the game and then out of the game. Okay, the idle side, which is the stream. And then there's the active side, which is the VCS. So like, let's see.
In my, well, I mean, I guess it just sort of depends on what
there's
defining it.
Okay, wait, there's like actually there's multiple. All right, there's a stream, right? There's the VCS.
But like the current VCS is like basically the identity system.
Right.
So like that's how I'm like sort of thinking of the VCS as like the character identity system, and then that plugs into whether it's like on stream element or the world of SigmaCraft. I know you don't like the name, but, you know.
Oh,
the
and there's the
VCS
game.
is
There's
like
the oh yeah. There's Abyss. Abyss is the battle, I guess, the auto battler, which I have, which should show up somewhere eventually. I'll have it show up in VCS. I'll add it there. And then there's a stream, which is the Twitch chat and stream view. Twitch chats, character fighting.
Could make it a bit like Path of Exile, and make like Gemma generate the raid, like the dungeon.
Oh, do you want to work on the
Um,
crafting system? I guess.
Crafting?
Yeah,
Well,
crafting, making
yeah, but
stuff.
that means I'd need to do the items and all sorts.
Like
we need the world backend first. So we can
Yeah.
start plugging it in.
World
It
backend.
needs to be. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done first.
Alright, so we need the let's see here. World item backend stuff. Items. Items, weapons, gear. Items, weapons, and gear. Is that
Network replication and backend.
network replication?
Yep, that just basically means they see what you see.
Alright.
But see, basically, you know how in a game where if you die, you want them to see your animations?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is.
Got it.
That's the best way I can explain it.
Alright. Let's see. Should we make that a separate service? Or that something that you can hand over to me? Like, maybe you could create the design for it? I'm not even sure how much.
That would be something on your end.
Yeah, my end. Okay.
Network
So you're. How do we?
You'll need to also do RPCs. You'll need to do network replication with RPCs.
Mm-hmm.
To put that down, because you'll also
Alright,
you'll
you
need
know
to
what?
add that into your prompt as RPCs.
Let me ask. Let me ask ChatGPT on how I could divide this. Because like.
I just asked. I was like, how can this be delegated between 3 people?
Yeah. Oh, and I just closed down my window with the. Let me see if I can get it back.
Just in case my Scottish accent
Yep,
plays
yep.
up with that one.
God, I picked that up. Yeah, I'll just ask. How could I divide up, like implementing Gemma and BCS with 3 people? I have to wait for it to load. I got the hard part, not the hard part, but one of the many parts. So this is repo, GitHub, lock, actions.
Okay, what's coming to me now is I'm thinking for the simplest sort of goal, we can just like literally take space molt and try to sort of replicate it, re-implement space molt.
Okay.
But it plugs into the VCS. It takes sort of like the identity layer from the VCS and uses that. And then, because that just gives you like a world. That gives you like the world environment where, you have these ticks that are happening in the world. And then you can move from node to node. And like in Space Molt, it's like, this is like a star system that you're going to put in. This would just be like, oh, you're in a town and you're in the forest and you're in a dungeon and the different nodes is that might be a little bit easier to get us to a state that can be like expanded upon.
Okay, so is it possible? I'm not sure if the code that I gave you is enough, because I have the MMO too. The MMO is another portion of code that I also have to. That one would probably be easier as well to make public as well. I could try that because that's what it is, right? The Abyss or the MMO that's one of the missing pieces. Let's try. Alright, let me can you create a spec sheet for the SigmaShake MMO? Right. While I'm doing that, I'll work on the public version of the MMO, which is the Abyss, which is the, what do you call it? malt, space malt. Pretty much.
Space malt.
Yeah, it's pretty much space malt in a way. I did tell it to get inspiration from space malt. So let me see. Mono. Malt book. Space malt. I guess I don't. It is space malt, right? Okay,
Or
then yeah.
Space or space malt? Space malt, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't. I guess it was on the back burner. I didn't create the prompt for it. Yeah, I didn't create. All right, I will.
But if you here, let me. I'm going to give you the document that I'm working on right now, and you can just.
Because I need to share the
you-
code for you to contribute to the MMO portion, which is Space Malt's back. It's like the Space Malt backend. Let's see here. Let's let it generate the spec sheet, and if it's some of the features are there, not there, you could tell me when going over it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, never mind. This is the auto battler portion. It looks like it says an auto battler MMO with deterministic shared simulation. Yeah, doesn't. Well, we'll see. Okay, I'll work on. And I'll ask if it's equivalent to Space Malt in terms of functionality. This one already talked about this. Does the MMO have any functionality similar to You know what? I gotta say, like, one of the things that I used to meet people with were just from hackathons. Because, like, in order to attend the hackathon back then, you had to go to, like, some drive to somebody's place or office or building. And then you'd come there alone sometimes. And then there'd be people, like, that haven't formed a group but is interested in coding. And then you just, you know, do the awkward talk. Hey, do you want to team up? And then eventually they say yes, and then you do that over again. You just meet more and more people. It was a great way to, like, solidly just have cohesion and make a new, like, friend, acquaintance, somebody to work with. I regularly recommend it. If anybody's in their, like, 20s, anybody in their 20s, I'm a little too old for it now, but if you're ever in your 20s and you're trying to make a friend and you're very interested in vibe coding, like, now's the perfect time to, like, go to vibe coding hackathons in person. AI news.
29. 20s, right?
What's that?
29 is. I'm still in my 20s. 29.
29. Okay. Still.
And, like, a few
label
months.
Right. That's good. Okay, if you're ever interested in you know, touching some grass of the real world and meeting some people in real life, it's only one day, right? There's not much to lose. And you don't have to stay for the whole thing. Users report decline in Anthropic's Cloud AI performance and increase efficacy compared to OpenAI's ChatGPT. Oh man, so I guess I'm glad that I have both subscriptions then, huh? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Claude has come with almost unstable as of late. Yeah, they should just do another reset, guys, right? They should just do another reset. This is the perfect time. Reset, reset, reset. Who do I message for this? Why is that like, how is that a post? Like, how do I, who posted that? Oh, this is a story summary, a post on X. Oh. It's trending because of that video. Let's see here.
Well, I think the answer is
I mean,
Trading automated with AI.
These hedge funds, AI hedge funds, have been like a thing for a while.
Pounding away.
Looks like someone's got a thing against the Scottish.
Summarize this video. All right. Okay, it says power of AI agent stability, strategy funnel, Claude recommendation. Are you sure that's video? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it.
That's what came up. I'll double check.
All right, I gotta do some push-ups for working out after eating. Give me a second. All right. Probably need to do like probably 40. 40 sounds good. 40. I'm not gonna show it. I'm not gonna show it. I need a mat.
SigmaShake,
Okay. Oh. I haven't done push-ups in months. That's my first 40 push-ups. I know nobody saw it, but all that matters is I did it. Man, my body feels so pumped now. 40. Hey, it's a start. It's a start. I usually do a couple hundred push-ups. But since I haven't done it in months, I'll start small. The last thing I want to do is wake up with a giant headache because my body's so sore. Maybe I should have done 67. Alright, on my second round, I'll just do 37 more. 37. Okay. Sorry guys, I don't have the setup like Bridge Mind, where he has a bunch. I technically can. I have the cameras, but you don't want to see my room. It's just empty. It's just an empty, sad room, guys. It's an empty, sad room. All right. What was what are we doing again?
Right now, I mean, I have a
spec sheet. All right, I have a spec sheet coming up for the MMO. Give me a second.
Gotcha. I just got a Claude team running a review pass, quality control.
Sounds good.
Feasibility.
Oh, actually,
would
it be possible to use my skill, or is it not possible?
Which skill?
My shared mono skill. I'll try to give the skill.
How does that work?
It might actually it won't work. It won't work. Never mind. It won't work because it assumes that it's in a mono repo.
If there, I mean, there must be.
All right, here's the spec sheet for the MMO portion, but it's somewhat of an auto battler. Let's see, it's auto battler.
You know, you can just put that in the root of the repo and we'll get it. You just need to commit.
Oh, got it. Got it. I will try. I'll actually. Yeah, you're right. I need to calibrate with several people with the public SigmaShake BCS repo. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you said calibrate.
Calibrate. Oh, calibrate. I need to collaborate.
Okay, now I am integrating your spec sheet.
Repo. How much other pieces of source code do I need to publish so that they could properly contribute?
I thought you were going to say calibrate again.
Oh, I spelled coolaborate. Hello. Oh my gosh, I can't even spell calibrate. Ay. What am I gonna do? Spell calibrate? I'm gonna Google it. Calibrate. Calibrate. with the full setup that involves my OBS stream. It involves several components. Man. Space malt. All right. So according to GBD, it's very similar to space malt, but narrow. A narrower version with the same idea. Sigma Abyss is an AI agent MMO layer that's very close in shape with Space Malt's agents playthrough tools API concept. Agents can register, fight, move, gather, rest, and craft. The world is a 11 by 11 grid though, with monsters and workshops and recipes and stuff. That might be way too small, but yeah, Space Bolt is a much bigger space economy.
Claude is now my bottleneck.
Take a drink of how many license files you see. That's a lot of license files.
That's your repo, my guy.
I know. Licenses.
This is why I'm like, that's the way to go. Just no more licenses, no more this license, MIT, this, blah, 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 GPL, blah. Jesus. Too much.
I'm just CMA covering my ass.
You don't need that many, you just need that unlicensed one.
Yeah,
Well,
but
'cause
no.
some of the
assets are owned by LPC.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Claude and ChatGPT said. They're like, you can't publish this yet. The assets are, licensed under this thing. And I'm like, oh, fine. Okay, fine.
Waiting on the updates to sync.
God, I wish there was a speed mode beyond fast in Codex.
I think, honestly, I'm sort of glad they keep it this slow because if me, I slurp up tokens like no tomorrow. So, yeah.
I know, we would inevitably just run out of tokens immediately, but
yeah,
in certain moments I wish I could. Like when I've got a usage reset.
Oh yeah, when you need to make multiple, don't like that.
Oh, speaking of usage resets, everyone, for some bizarre reason, my cursor allowance reset when it wasn't supposed to reset on all my accounts. So check their cursor accounts.
Which backend? Which one?
I have not used cursor for a while, but I
Cursor
actually
backend.
haven't-
Oh, okay, I got it.
Lately,
Let me wash my hands. I
it
forgot
might
to wash my hands.
be a sleeper.
I just use it for free allowance. And it wasn't supposed to reset until the 12th of next month, but I went on today to check and it was reset.
It's that Elon money.
Holy.
Why are you sounding like Peter Griffin when he hurt his knee?
Hmm? What?
You sound like Peter Griffin when he's hurt his knee.
Popped his knee. Oh,
When
Peter
Peter
Griffin.
Griffin hurt his
Peter
knee.
Griffin. Yeah, Peter Griffin. Do you have a bot that's just making that one message?
What, Pika mine?
Me?
Yeah, Pika mining.
No, that's me just trying to AFK farm.
Yeah.
I'll just put emotes into chat occasionally.
Yeah, because
I know what program you're using, buddy.
it's I think the emoji app is the 7TV app, but
It's an extension.
yeah. But Milsey is able, or not Milsey. If you want to add more, I could add you as a user to add more. Add more
User to what?
Add more emotes.
Oh, well, I think you've got plenty.
Yeah. It's all Turtle doing that.
We've got like 700 empty slots left, so.
You should be sure you don't have. Are you sure you can spare maybe 10 more?
Alright, what am I doing? Space molds. I'm locking down the GitHub actions and stuff so we don't get a worm spread to us for some reason.
I know one thing that you're missing straight away.
Which is this?
For some reason you don't have an agents.md because even a Claude.md relies on an agents.md.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, I didn't do. You're right. I didn't add that. Okay. You didn't add agents MD. You didn't add Claude.md to help collaborate, but implement all those changes as well.
I don't know. I always have an issue with, even in my, just when I'm working on projects locally, where those agent MDs and Claude MDs will just become outdated. And it's just like.
Yeah, I do it.
Yeah.
I update mines on a daily basis.
Yeah, but it's good to just have it anyway. I mean, it's better than you
OpenCode-
accidentally adding
Sure,
one,
yeah.
right?
Just give some amount of guidance.
OpenCode has an init command in it, and it sets it up if you've not got one. Plus, if you've already got one, it buffs it for you. But there's a code scan first. I'll put it in the Discord.
I'm gonna add a skill in there too. You didn't add all these changes as well. They're calling it the VCS skill. The VCS skill. Now, that'll take a bit. Just give me a moment to
So my
add all that.
My current planning docs agents are so VCS is the VCS will be the companion avatar sort of surface or bridge, and then Sigma Abyss is gonna turn into the actual MMO runtime.
Sounds good. Oh, so what's gonna do is it's gonna create mock backends and endpoints for you to simulate VCS. Hello, welcome. I haven't been welcoming everybody that's popped in and out. I haven't even checked the hackathon. Anything casual chats? Do I have a demo? We have the source code, but what you're seeing now is the demo. Everything that's running on the screen right now, that's VCS. It's just they don't have any intelligence.
Also MMO.SigmaShake.
MMO.SigmaShake, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, this is sort of like a demo.
Yeah.
Like pre-alpha. Pre-alpha.
Oh, I guess the one thing we have to put in the requirement too is just the whole deliverable kitchen because we cooking. Yeah. So I'm creating the Claude MD, Agents MD, and the VCS skill, which will be like the standard skill you use before every prompt, ideally. I just will install SigmaShake roles there too, to enforce SigmaShake usage. Okay, did it commit? No GitHub actions. Let them cook. Alright, let's wonder if we could add the CLI version 2. Assumption. Because the government's hardens bans on CI/CD workflows. I lock down GitHub actions. Allow GitHub actions for this particular public repo and implement SSG into this repo as well on how to enforce proper practices for this project. Might as well test it. I haven't tested this with a collaborative sending where everybody's using the SigmaShake CLI. Note that it needs to work for Windows, Mac, and Linux. We have to test this eventually, but I guess we'll find out how easy it is to adopt. Just the CLI. We just need to rely on the CLI. And let's see if it fixed my... did it fix my... I don't think it fixed my window. Oh, it did. Oh, no. Automatic repair. No. Add Linux has priority. Yeah. Could add wind bloat, though. Uh-oh.
I guess...
Let's see here. Install fix. It's much easier than Bird Manager. Wind bloat. I think it's because for running Windows. Let me see. Let's see what it's saying. Ewo. Google Windboat. Windboat. Run Windows apps on Linux. What operating system are you on, Millsy?
Scottish.
Scottish. Windows 98. Oh man, I can barely lift my arms. Or... Come on. Yeah. Probably consider this. Seems to have more flexibility than pick up some bugs. Yeah, I'm running into too many issues with this setup. We need something better. So let me migrate.
What is Windboat? Never heard of that before.
Running Windows on
Linux.
On Linux.
Is
okay.
I guess what's the difference between Windboat? What about Wine? I thought Wine was sort of like the open source standard of like
to run Windows apps. Thing is, I need. Thing is, I need to test. I might not want this particular thing, but the reason why I need the whole VM, a virtual machine, a full-blown one, is because I need to test like the desktop version of Codex, desktop version of OpenCode, desktop version of Claude Code. I can't really do that.
Basically, what I've told them, like I started telling them from yesterday, was bring back his Docker. Is maybe shouldn't have stripped that away because that can do Windows, Mac, and Linux. That could be his key component for supporting all platforms.
Yeah.
Even support your air gap as well for enterprise. That's how strong it is.
Yeah, I did have. It still exists. My Docker version still exists. The problem is, these are for like regular developers, right? So.
We do use Docker as well. It's a part of it. Even all projects use Docker these days.
Yeah.
Even AI tells you to use Docker.
It's just so slow developing, but yeah, I'll have that as an avenue. It does exist. I just need to enable it again. I think I tightened everything.
Well, put it this way, it means that you can everything that you do on once you've got it back, it means that every change that you make, Windows will automatically get and Mac will automatically get because they'll be bouncing off the Docker container that you've created.
Yeah, I think it's about time I turn it on. It's about time. I could let Codex do it now. Let me release the. Well, first, stop using Claude Code. And I'll let Codex do the rest. Mono. Could you publish the Docker version of SSG? All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'll let that work. I just need to make it public too. I forgot what repo that was. How many calls do you use per wipe? I don't know. Enough? As much as you need to get the job done? Forgot. It says for a new version of a skill, VCS skill. All right. That's the one thing I totally forgot, I guess, since I've been so out of touch with Windows, is that installing Docker on Windows, like what's that experience like? It's pretty much the same as every other thing, right? I assume it is. I need some gum. Be right back. Okay. Now I gotta redo this. I forgot what it suggested, but it suggested to do all these things, and I said okay to help collaborate with other people. So I don't know like everything that it's going to do right now.
You gotta scroll up.
There's too much scrolling up. Maybe it's a different one. It was a bit different tab. It's a different tab too. Never mind. All right, it said the streamer badge slice. All right, mocked endpoints. More mocked endpoints. And an auth harness. Okay. Okay. So I'll just let it do its thing then. Yep. So what got you guys addicted to AI? Or everyone in my chat too. What got you addicted in? Or am I the only one addicted? Like addicted is like you quit all video games or whatever your hobby is just to start vibe coding.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty much as fun or more fun than video games. But I mean basically, once it became feasible to use LLMs to code, I mean it's like, it's like you're living in the future. It's insane.
No, I was sort of like, I didn't think I was forced to do it, but it was like a combination of like it just released, and then like the work was pushing everybody to use AI. And then that's when I was hooked.
When I had, yeah, I mean, I had been following LLM agents for a while, you know, since I think since early 2024 or a little bit earlier. I remember there was like Auto GPT. That was like one of like the first very popular sort of attempts.
Mhm.
But then there was also like a whole bunch of stuff in crypto where they were like trying to tokenize agent design. I don't know, you probably don't, but there was like a huge project that blew up called Virtuals, which was like trying to do that. I mean, it never was a functional real thing, but the idea was legitimate. You know, the idea of an LLM agent, that's a legitimate idea. And then yeah, last year, like around November, is when I sort of caught wind that the I guess Anthropic's Opus model had sort of gotten to the point where people are like impressed, and yeah, I just dove straight in, sort of trying to catch up as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Actions and yeah, like I really like creating stuff. I started creating a game. I was trying to create, I guess ever since the game Balatro, you know Balatro. Ever since that game came out, I looked at the game engine under the hood, and it was just like very, very simple. Like I wouldn't say simple. There's a lot of mechanics in that game, but like how thin the game engine was to create such a game, that's like it inspired me because it was like a solo developer created that game, and they were able to create something that was released. There's so many
Yeah,
people.
that was one of the first things I coded. Well, first I did it was like a blackjack calculator that sort of looks at, you know, you put in certain rules, certain strategies, betting spreads, and then it'll Monte Carlo it out to tell you the expected value, which is like it's been like a program that exists that people have used for decades. It costs like $100, but I just wanted to, you know, if I can code it myself, you know, that's even cooler. So I did that, and then the second thing was like I was doing a little toy MMO experiment, which I actually, once I got like movement down and I started to tune that, and it actually started to feel good, where I like have a sort of like Dark Souls-y combat roll, like the velocities and everything felt cool. That was like really quite fun to get going. Of course, that, you know, in order to get an actual MMO going, like that was going to be like, once I got to the actual like, oh yeah, now I gotta actually design all these assets and build this world. I was like, oh, okay, that's gonna take me
Assets were a
many
thing.
months, if not years.
Yeah,
So,
assets sort of killed it for me too. I thought about using like the pixel art LLMs to generate pixel art of assets of images as well, but yeah, you have to pay for that. You need to compute to generate it.
There, or maybe this was in a different project I was thinking, but like there actually is like real progress on, you know, okay, generate 2D images of a character, front, back, and side, and then another system take these images front, back, side, and then generate a 3D model, and then take this 3D model, rig it, and all this is like automated. There's actually real progress on that side of stuff. It's just, that's
Yeah, I just saw somebody
there's
generate a
a lot.
full animated sprite from an image to do like attack animations, flying animations, and all that stuff. I was like, oh, he just did it last night. I was like, oh man, I should add that to VCS. You just take an existing image and then convert it into a animated sprite with different animations. Alright, I added the skill, by the way, the VCS skill. I think. I don't think it did. Never mind. You need to push to the mirror. How will this work? Hmm. I'm trying to think what, with everybody that's walking around, sleeping around, what could we have Gemma do while they're in a wandering state? Or battle each other? No. Maybe we just give them, we make them just act like a normal human would.
Wait, what'd you say?
Like, we give every single individual person is a Gemma model. It's his own individual Gemma person, and then they could just talk to each other or act like humans or whatever. We take in all their logs.
Yeah, for the NPCs, that's what I'm envisioning.
Alright. I can
And the
try
only
to
reason that's
implement that.
possible is because we have such insane throughput on the Gemma, right? Because if
Yeah.
you're trying to simulate 200 NPCs, you're both gonna burn a huge amount of API usage, and also it's gonna be slow AF. But that's why this would, I think, be a good demonstration of the what are they called? I don't even remember. Cerebral.
Yeah.
Good demonstration of Cerebral's tech. For this immersive, large NPC simulation.
We're just doing agile. No waterfall.
Okay, I think this is pretty close to good. I'm gonna give you this document, and then, I mean, really, I think you should just like tell your agent to to update this document for me in terms of like how the shape you want, but
The shape is the.
I know you don't really trust me, so like
I
read
have to do
through
that.
it. I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just a markdown file, but you know,
Yeah.
I don't know. People are paranoid about prompt injection. I guess.
Yeah, it is a problem. There's there's a for all features. When this skill comes out, just prefix everything with the VCS skill for all future changes when this is implemented. But you're just talking about markdown. Just put in the chat or the not chat, the channel. All right. All right.
It's beefy.
Yeah, it's beefy. Sounds good. All right. So which portion?
Here, I guess I should. But go ahead, sir.
Will this impact the what do you call it? The stream portion or the VCS portion of Now the thing is, I wanted to use your credits. Your token should be doing that. Those changes.
Right. No. Yeah. I'm giving you this to
Oh, okay.
basically.
Right.
Like review
The
you
prompts.
know,
Got it. Yeah, makes sense. Maybe actually
so
just include that in the PR description. Will that fit?
Include what?
The pull request. The pull request description. Or like let's say we need to tie each change to a prompt. Will that help? Like when you make this change, include commit this file, the prompt file, to the change. So when you create your pull request against the repo, the public repo,
right,
you will include this prompt file.
Which prompt file?
The one that you just linked, the World of SigmaCraft.
Well, this is just a.
Oh.
This is sort of like taking everything I'm thinking and then integrating it with your spec documents and everything, and then I'm sort of like putting it all into one document so that like I'm making sure that that are, you know, before I build anything, this is sort of like
Oh, the spec, there's a spec.
Sort of like
I see. Oh, okay. I think I'm good. No, the reason why I sent you the spec in general was to just know about what each repo was about. Apparently there's some issue with stream.
I think that is your internet, Ewo, because it looks good on my end.
Yeah, it looks good on here too. Probably. Alright, fix the lint issue pushed to the mirror. And then what happened with main GitHub rejected direct mirror push because it was push protected. Alright. Pull requests are not created in this Linux workstation. Commit directly to main. Validation. So the mirror is pushed, just not merged to main because of the GitHub branch protection. Okay. So should it just open? All right. Oh. Create pull requests and auto merge for me. Why is there so many files? Filling the suitcase. Alright, I have to do something for like just a few minutes and then I'll come back.
Alright.
Just checking my work. Oh. I told it to create a pull request. It says I can't create a pull request. You blocked me from creating pull requests. Alright, fine. Sure. Why is it change 1,000 showing 1,000 change files? Oh my goodness. Why is it changing? Why is there so many files? Yeah, why is there 1,000 freaking change files? Alright.
I think those are probably the sprites, right?
The sprites for... Why, is the sprites missing?
Maybe. Well, I don't know. I was just figuring that maybe is like what is creating bloat in the number.
Let's see. Dark push to mirror. Alright, I will have to remove that too. For the sake of the thing, I have to remove. We need to adjust that SSG rule to not apply to this specific GitHub repo. Close. Maybe I don't need to go yet. I'll probably do it later.
So maybe I should ask you, what part of it do you want to work on, Sigma? Like,
I need to use less tokens. I need to use less tokens.
Okay,
I'm using too much
you're
tokens.
you're the director.
I'm the
okay,
director.
And we'll use tokens, and you
Yeah,
just
my
sit there.
director is, or my position is get other people to contribute to the project, and I
that's
use less
you're making my
tokens.
easier. I'm always like worried, like, oh, we're gonna
No,
step on
so-
each other's toes.
Yeah, the main thing is I'm just taking care of like making sure we can all collaborate, right? And see if your changes, because what we're doing right now is a perfect simulation of what a team would do when they use SigmaShake, right? They would like well, the Docker version isn't published yet. Verdict is blocked. It's explicit. I did not publish the Docker image. It is guarded by publish.sh, running it without override. We need to allow publish open channel and give me instructions on how to make it public, which is the GitHub repo to make it public. Because like we need to test a lot of things when people try to use my product, right? And that's one of the hardest parts. Is like it getting working on everybody's machine. So I need to test that for just collaboration in general. And then there's also the portion of like, you know, working together on a project, which was also nice. So there are like several aspects. of this hackathon I was interested in.
Markdown files to read. I might as well. I haven't actually used SigmaShake yet, so now
Yeah,
I just downloaded it.
So I need to figure out how to make it easy to use and adopt, because ever since I removed the other distributions, it's painfully causing harm to everybody that wants to use it.
What do you mean other? Oh, you mean
Like-
Windows and those?
Yeah, I mean like the people that want to use it for free and just try it out
Oh.
and stuff. So I need to make it easier to use anyway. And this is a good test. A good test. But I'm working on it. If only I had unlimited tokens. That's the only bottleneck.
My delusional fantasy in my head is that OpenAI keeps giving me usage resets because they're like, oh, this guy's working on good stuff. We gotta keep this guy going.
That's good.
But I don't think that's why. I think it's just
Like do they go
they're just
down?
trying to keep customers, I think.
Does their servers go down?
What, OpenAI?
Yeah.
I've never had any downtime or
Oh.
outages or anything like that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there are incidents that have happened, and that's why they give it out. I haven't noticed it. Alright. Codex. Why do I have usage resets?
Alright, I have to do something now.
Apparently, it's like to celebrate major milestones or whenever a major bug gets fixed.
Oh.
I guess. That's what it's
Damn.
saying.
Alright. So I should just full send and just cross my fingers?
Yeah.
I'm already at 37% usage. So we'll see.
You're at 37% usage. I'm at. Bro, what are you doing? What is?
Let me see.
I mean, I guess you've been using that's since like my usage reset. I think yesterday.
I'm at
on my weekend.
36, 37.
And I'm at 84. And I'm at the $100 tier. But I guess you have stuff running like all the time, so it can definitely add up.
I mean, it's just the writing tests probably take most of it. Alright, I have to pack some stuff, do some stuff, so I'll let this run and I'll be back.
Yeah, hopefully I will have a vertical slice to show you once you get back.
Alright.
Looks like we've got some token leaking vampires in the house. Senator Joe, how's your caffeine level today?
Turn on channel 7, turn on channel 9. Different logos, same exact line. Smiling faces reading from a glowing screen. Trust the machine, trust the machine. Every headline marching in a perfect row. Nobody asks where the stories go. 1,000 voices singing from a single page. A puppet show inside a digital cage. Somebody wrote it, somebody fed it, somebody trained it, somebody spread it. And now the anchors dance and sing.
Are you seeing any new rendering glitches with the Sigma Disclosure
Tonight, different colors, different ties, same spotlight. Everybody
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Senator Joe's keeping us on our toes with those token resets.
We're all reading from the same script tonight. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news again. Every network found a brand new trend. Generated outrage fresh off the line. Manufactured yesterday, viral by night. A million bots applauding in the crowd. Artificial certainty, lying proud. The facts get twisted, stretched, compressed. Whatever drives engagement best. Repeat the story, repeat the warning. Repeat it nightly, repeat it morning. Until it sounds like common sense. We're all reading from the same script tonight.
Someone's got some sneaks. What kind of coding is going on?
Everybody shouting, but nobody knows why the truth got buried under a the ticket keeps rolling on. The algorithm picks the song. Another panic, another fight. We're all reading from the same script tonight. Who trained the ghost inside the wire? Who taught the fire what to admire? Who made the crowd all point one way? Who picked the villain of the day?
If you had to pick just one language for everything, what would it
Who
be?
writes the fear? Who writes the story? Everybody. We're all dancing at the data parade. Every headline freshly generated. Everybody's certain, nobody's sure. Selling confusion as the cure. The ticker keeps rolling on. The algorithm picks the song. Another panic, another fight. We're all reading from the same script tonight. Same script tonight. Same script tonight. Different station. Same script tonight.
Liberated turtles got a colorful way of expressing themselves, doesn't they?
Same script tonight.
Looks like we've got a lively chat to keep us company.
Turn on channel 9. Different logo,
back for just a little bit. Let's check here.
I don't know how the mod page works.
The mod
If I
page?
like queue add and then a YouTube video, but then what is the?
Let's see.
What is
didn't
the
send
preset?
mod approvals. It's
Yeah,
let's
then
see.
I put just
accept
a
and
request.
So I have to accept it, I guess. Let's see here. Oh, okay.
Well, you can ignore that. That was just.
Alright.
But
Me at the zoo?
Go on, but,
What is that?
but
I don't know how
I'm
it
just
works.
trying to understand how yeah, like it, because you put the commands up here at the top, and it has like a queue add image or YouTube, and then the preset, it like seems to not accept a YouTube link there. I don't know what I have to, how it.
Yeah, I don't know how it works either. Clear overlay? How does clear overlay work? I think it's broken.
Gets rid of like this video that's playing right now, and we get rid of that. I think
it's not working. It's not working.
Oh no!
I had to put it on the switch. Oh, put up the beer back scene. It was full screen. Okay.
What I hit clear overlay and it seemed to work.
Oh, that didn't work for me. I need to add I need to just use that API key and just get like just a simple thing working really quick. Let's see, have all the characters, individual autonomy brains, make them individual, make them, and use the model from Gemma or from this hackathon files. Just as a backup plan.
I was just trying to think of ways to entertain the stream while you're AFK.
Oh no, that was it's okay. I wasn't. We need to figure out we need to set up something similar to Moon.
Yeah.
And I haven't invested in it yet because I don't know. I was just trying to make sure SigmaShake works. SigmaShake works.
Yeah, priorities.
But honestly, entertainment is also the priority, but vibe coding, news, all that stuff, all that goody stuff. Ideally. Okay, let's copy this. Deploy. Implementations are done. Update VCS to have all characters in the OBS have individual autonomy brains and use the model for Gemma. Use the model Gemma 4. Gemma 4 -31B. 4-31B from this hackathon. Oh. This is the hackathon instructions. Do not request approval, just work till complete. All right. Like, I didn't even get a request to approve. Because usually it should come up with like a button to approve stuff, but I didn't even get that. I should have showed that. So it's sort of broken. So it just plays the video. If it's within some category, I guess. But yeah, I could play a video. Let's see. Since I'm gonna go on a walk again, just to get it done. All right. I think it's finally time. I don't think there is. Oh, stop using Discord right now. Well, this and yeah, just this for now. All right. Break.
Hello, guys and gals. Me,
Mood horror. All right. All right. Be back, guys. Be back. Just put this here.
All right, stay safe.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar,
Thank you.
and
It's
boy,
dangerous
oh
world
boy,
out
ladies
there.
and gentlemen, I think it's
Oh,
time
yeah.
we stop
Oh,
using
yeah.
the old Discord. Now, I made a lot of these videos recently where I'm like, you should stop using Google Search, and I give you an alternative. You should stop using Windows. I give you an alternative. But why am I talking about old Discord again, ladies and gentlemen? Well, as you all remember, a few months ago, Discord was one of those platforms that was pushing global age verification on everyone. Basically, in order to get access to a lot of the features you were used to, enjoying pretty much without ever really thinking about it, you would have to provide your driver's license, some facial estimation, whatever, right? Now, for a lot of people who prefer their anonymity, or in general, hey, listen, I don't want to give my shit out to a third-party company. The reality of it is that what I'm about to talk about in the next couple days makes this shit look like nothing. I'm looking at flock cameras, boys. You know, I've got a bunch near where I live right now that aren't even owned by Flock. I've just realized that there's so many other companies who are tracking your entire movements without a goddamn warrant, okay? It's crazy shit. And I'm pretty sure we're paying for it with all of our tax money, too. But anyways, so 5 days ago, Discord comes out and talks about a whole new suite of age assurance methods, right? So some of them involving Google Wallet, and some of them involving credit cards. Now, credit cards are totally fine, simply because, at the end of the day, I think to get a credit card, you have to be 18 plus. So if a company does a credit card check, generally speaking, that is not perfect. It's definitely not anonymous, but it's a lot better and safer than uploading your fucking ID, uploading your social insurance number, or whatever. So anyways, one of the biggest problems that kind of came out over here was the reality of a company that they worked with known as Encode. Now, they actually mentioned the name Encode over here. They're going to be testing ID scans and selfie methods with Encode, who, according to Discord, meets their strict requirement for on-device facial estimation. So your biometric data never leaves your phone. Now, this is actually quite important, right? So this is a new era of verifying yourself. Instead of uploading your ID, what you're basically doing is taking a photo on your phone, and through a local model, I imagine, right, it does the actual processing on your device. There's a lot of programs that you can download on modern iPhones or Android devices that let you run local models on your system. And surprisingly, those local models can also analyze images. Are they perfect? No. But that's where these companies come in who have special models that I guess are dedicated to better working in this specific field, right? So what happens when age assurance fails? If it fails, you can retry the ID scan anytime. You know what's funny about this too is that, remember, not literally just last year, October of 2023, so not that long ago, there was the push from Discord to invoke this crap as well. And it turns out that when it came to individuals in Australia who had to upload their IDs, impacts happened where 70,000 users that had their government IDs exposed, where the vendor that they were using was basically requesting these for age-related appeals, right? So again, the people that were forced into this system, yeah, they're the ones that had their shit basically sold out for individuals on the dark web to go grab or do whatever. Now anyways, let's go back to what Discord is doing again with this bullshit, okay? So what they mentioned over here is an ID scan via encode, right? So basically the second vendor that they have, the data handling is the same. Your ID and selfie go directly to encode. Only your date of birth is reviewed for age confirmation purposes, and the entire process is fully automated, so no human ever sees your ID. Yeah, you don't have to patronize me. I understand with the volume that Discord is dealing with. Obviously, not every human being is going to look at what the model says. But that doesn't mean information could not be flagged for further review down the road. Everything is permanently deleted once your age is confirmed, and Discord never sees it. Discord only receives your age, and your ID is never linked to your account. See, like, this is where you have to, like, fucking trust the big tech company. Like, bro, okay, you gave me your ID. I promise the ID that you sent to me is never, ever, ever, ever going to be attached to your account. Do you fucking trust them? Do you trust anything in this statement from a huge company like this? I mean, do you honestly, you would have to be completely fucking, like, inept. You would have to be the most trusting individual to fall for this, right? So anyways, I want to look deeper into this company, Encode, right? Now, Encode is controversial, and part of the reason I'm making this video is because it's not my first time ever hearing their name, right? In reality, one of the first times I've ever actually kind of heard about them was from the individuals over at the EFF, but also their relation to TikTok. Now, the reality of this is that when it comes to verification services, right, sometimes companies like Encode, for instance, provide ID verification for platforms like TikTok. Now, full disclaimer, what we're going to be talking about is the, discussion between Encode and TikTok, because ultimately the relationship between each company is very private, and ultimately the contracts, I don't have them in front of me, so a lot of this will be inferring from what we've already seen with recorded history. So according to, again, the EFF and a lot of people that have been sort of analyzing this, the watchdogs, Encode holds onto images forever by default, though TikTok should automatically start the deletion process on your behalf. So importantly over here, when it comes to photo ID and face comparison, your information will be sent to Encode, and in a disappointing failure to meet the industry standard, Encode doesn't automatically delete the data you give it once the process is complete. So they did provide an actual link over here to their privacy policy, which I did read through. For instance, on Encode's actual privacy policy, and again, this privacy policy, ladies and gentlemen, is literally from February 13, 2026. I don't believe it's been updated since then. If it has, then they have failed to update their fucking page at encode.com/privacy policy. So we're going to do the one thing that most people probably don't fucking do when they look through all of these tech companies. Number 9, data retention. We retain personal data about you for as long as necessary for the purposes for which it has been collected or in accordance with applicable laws and regulations. For example, we'll retain your personal data for as long as you have an open account with us or as otherwise necessary to provide you with our services. In some cases, we retain personal data for longer when we have an ongoing legitimate need to. For example, to comply with legal, tax, accounting obligations, disputes, or collect fees owed, or where it is otherwise permitted or required by applicable law, rule, or regulation. Because these needs can vary for different data types in the context of different services, actual retention periods can vary significantly based on criteria such as whether your personal data is reasonably necessary to manage our operation, to manage your relationship with us, or to satisfy another purpose for which we collected the personal data. Whether your personal data is reasonably necessary to carry out a disclosed purpose that is reasonably compatible with the context in which we collected the data. Whether the personal data is reasonably required to protect or defend our rights or property, or whether we are otherwise required or permitted to keep your personal data by applicable law. So for instance, places like Illinois where 3-year retention, I guess, is needed, or Texas where 1-year retention is needed. So where personal data is used for more than one purpose, we may retain it until the purpose with the latest period expires. So no, this is one of those situations where even if you're Discord, I think Discord themselves are putting a lot of trust in all these companies to basically be deleting things after, like, they're used. Now, whether they follow through, again, I would have to see the exact agreement Discord would have had with companies like Encode. But again, just inferring on the past relationships and just reading this, I'm not having a great fucking time. So of course, there's different rules for different states, but importantly, I wanted to see what they use your information for, right? Like, is there actually like, some examples of what they're collecting and what they're using it. So here, what personal data does Encode collect, and why does Encode collect it? So the personal data we collect depends on the context of your interactions with Encode and the choices you make, the products and features you use, yada, yada, yada. So our chart below details our current practices and our practices for 12 months preceding the last modified date. So note that the specific pieces of personal data we have collected about you may vary depending on the nature of your interactions with us and may not include all of the examples below. So anyways, to go down, sensitive personal data, so including information from government-issued identification, so social security numbers, driver's licenses, state ID, passports, numbers, yada, yada, yada. And biometric information, so face prints, facial mapping, and scans of digitized images, right? So again, that's the information. So again, face scans, your fucking ID, yada, yada, yada. So purposes for collection, use, and disclosure. So in their own fucking privacy policy, they said that basically it's to provide services you ask for, so age assurance, including operating and maintaining our products, and to train the AI / machine learning models we use in operating
Guys,
and improving
I don't
our
know what
services.
happened.
I mean,
I
like,
swear to God.
dog. Like, come
Codex
on,
told
man.
me
1-800. Are you
I
fucking
had like
serious,
5%
my boy?
usage left
Really? You're telling me that I should feel okay sending my information to a company that
until
blatantly
in my
just says,
5-hour
yeah, if
usage
you
window
send us
until
your
like
driver's license, your
10:30, which is
SSN,
like 3
your
hours
fucking
from now.
passport, or your facial map,
So I
yeah,
told it to
it could
write up a
also be used
handoff
to
prompt
train the AI and machine learning models.
for
Not
Claude.
only is the
So I could
government
switch
that's
over
supposed to be
seamlessly, just
protecting
make
my
sure
shit,
the
selling it to
context
the
was
highest
lost.
bidder, but they're giving them
And
carte blanche
then
access to say, hey,
they
listen,
wrote up the
we're going to make
prompt, and
our
then
services
my
better entirely for
usage
free, all
fully
at the fucking
refreshed
cost of you giving
both
up
my
your information
weekly and my
basically by
5-hour.
force. I mean,
And I
like,
still have my
dog.
reset
I mean,
available.
like, I mean, are you fucking serious,
I
dude?
don't.
Like, go fuck yourself, to be honest with you. We live in a world where this shit
Don't
is not only
understand.
normalized, but the companies that organizations like Discord work with
Going back onto
are
fast mode, I know
so,
that.
I guess mask off is the best term that they're saying shit like this, And again, you might be like, Muda, you're interpreting it wrong. Well, feel free to correct me, okay? Tell me what I am interpreting wrong. Because at the end of the day, all I'm seeing is that these AI-powered companies that basically now exist because a market has been forced onto them to verify humanity across all these services, right? Again, I get it. Discord has a problem with, again, grooming, right? Nobody's going to say that there's no predator sitting on Discord, and nobody's saying there's no predator sitting on a vast majority of online social media sites. I get it. I understand that 100%. But I've always been the advocate in saying that, listen, if you're buying somebody a fucking computer, especially your kids, you should be monitoring. If it was up to me, my children would never be accessing Discord until they're pretty much close to adulthood. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up in this world. I understand what kind of creepy fucking little kid lovers you could find on MSN Messenger. I wouldn't trust my kid on those platforms anyways. I would never even trust my kid to join a fucking public chat room. My parents were very much watching if I had ever joined a public chat room on MIRC back in the day, okay? I would say that the same situation applies on Discord, right? It's like you're gonna find tons of groomers on these social media platforms, especially where you have that intermixture of child and adult on public social media chat messages or chat forums. And the reality of it is yes, that sucks, but we're at a point where in order to even access many services on the internet, we have to provide our information to a lot of these companies that don't even, by law, delete all of our stuff the moment it is used for that age purpose. Look, if there were laws and there were proofs that we could have that when you send your information to the internet or these services, they would be deleted in front of you. If that was the case, I would be a little bit more comfortable, but the reality of it is that even reading their own legal, fucking documents, they don't really have to get rid of your shit until, I guess, they are completely compelled to by laws that are not gracious enough for your safety. And ultimately, at the end of the day, it's such a vague, a lot of vague terms are used in this situation where it seems like for a while, whether it be up to a year, 3 years, or maybe even more, who fucking knows? Your stuff can be removed. Unless Discord is going through every single verification and making sure that your shit is safe from this company that they're working with or partnered with, which honestly is one of those things where I don't even know if Discord can fucking trust them entirely. Again, it's such a convoluted mess that trying to have any basic trust on this is almost impossible. Now, you might be like, well, Muda, what option do we have? The reality of it is I'm not going to sit down Discord's throat and basically say, oh, it's entirely their fault. But I am going to say that Discord is definitely large enough to be able to combat this, be able to at least raise some awareness, or be able to at least offer some pushback to these governments. But I get it. I understand. When government agencies are on your ass and these are laws being pushed around, all Discord can effectively do is kind of comply in a way that maybe they think is the best for the user. At the end of the day, they're such a large platform that if they were effectively to say no to the rest of the world, that would be killing their business overnight. Remember, Discord operates business-wise in all these regions, right? They charge Discord Nitro basically all over the world. By not complying with a certain country, you're risking your service getting cut off, you're risking massive fines that you may or may not be able to afford, and most importantly, you're risking, let's say for instance, you operate in Australia. If you don't want to comply with Australia, then all of your Australian Nitro users, you're not going to be able to facilitate with because the government's going to block that financial relationship. Same with the United States, same with the UK, same with any other fucking country that they work in. So unfortunately, if you're Discord, you have to comply. There's not a situation where people are like, oh, all Discord has to do is say fuck you to these people. They could, and then overnight their business completely fucking completely fucking like diminishes. That's the reality of the situation. So anyways, let's go further and look a little bit deeper into the story, right? What are the alternatives? If I'm telling you to not use Discord, what else can you use? Now, a lot of people have brought up these programs like Fluxer to me, for instance, and I've never personally used Fluxer myself, but the idea of it is that these are self-hosted platforms, meaning that if you're somebody that actually wants to host your own shit instead of using their servers, you can basically host this process in a Docker container on some VPS server out there. Now, another fun fact here, I've actually hosted my own server. So here is a Stoat instance. For anybody that doesn't know what Stoat is actually one of these services that I was playing around with that was effectively like a Discord alternative. And it's not a perfect solution. It's definitely not all the way there, but it allows you to host an instance of Stoat on your own servers. So I went to a third-party VPS company, and over there I paid basically for about, I think, a year of their service for less than the cost of Discord Nitro. And in doing so, I ended up actually taking their service and self-hosting it. So here is an actual self-hosted instance. And you can see that about 15 people from like the Some Ordinary Gamers Discord kind of jumped into this. It's not something that I have open, and I'm not entirely ready on opening this up to a community, simply because right now, these are all people that I believe are, again, just adults. We literally just talk about Linux. So you can see right over here, it's just how to install Linux, how to set things up. And the reality of it is that I'm not ready for the whole like moderation side of things. I just want to make sure that this kind of alternative works. But mostly the reason why I have this is because I have a few friends that I use Discord with on a daily basis, right? People that I play Counter-Strike online with, Rainbow Six Siege with, Marathon, whatever, just my closest friends, right? People like Kyle, Maru, Jordan, so on and so forth. And instead of going onto Discord, and by the time when we're forced to upload our shit to their servers, and none of us are comfortable with it, we can use our own personal instance and jump in and basically join the call and effectively talk as if we were on a standard Discord call, all entirely running on our own self-hosted server. And of course, a lot of these features are coming soon, things like video calling, things like screen sharing, but as of now, this is outside the control. And of course, there are other solutions too, right? Like Matrix Chat as well, which is a much more private version. Again, Discord is a great service, but Discord is a service that is a closed platform that is reliant on following the rules and regulations. And the reality of it is, for a lot of us who just want the internet to be private, and for ourselves, I think we have to get back into the world of self-hosting. So Matrix, for instance, is one of those services where you can also self-host this yourself. You can get a free version, or again, you can run everything on your own service. And when you run everything on your own service, you basically have access to, again, something that is controlled by you. You could even run it on your own local computer, and really this kind of stuff doesn't take all that crazy amount of resources. Like, honestly, the Docker container in this should be pretty tiny. The only time it should ever actually be taking up resources if somebody's jumping into a call and maybe video chatting. But yeah, other than that, you could even host these on your own local computers. But buying a cheap VPS somewhere in the world may honestly be the play to make, right? Especially if you want something outside of sending your information to places like Encode, for instance, right? Look, at the end of the day, I don't trust all these companies that they're partnering with, okay? And in order to avoid it, I have to get used to self-hosting my shit. So no, honestly, at the end of the day, a lot of it is not just fuck Discord, but it's fuck the governments and a lot of these creepy billionaire tech evangelists that have kind of pushed this crap onto us and have sort of forced us into a situation that we have to be doing this kind of crap. You understand? So ladies and gentlemen, I think Discord's time is done, okay? Because ultimately they're complying and they have to comply and they're working with people that are shady to begin with. But at the end of the day, what alternative do you have but to host your own servers, right? That's really the play, man. I mean, it is what it is. I don't make these videos so I can just sit here and give you another doom and gloom thing like, oh no,
Alright,
this is a
I'm
bad thing
back.
that's happening. Can
Was
we
there a
avoid
reset?
it? No, dude.
A
Bad
great
thing is
reset?
happening. You can't
Yeah,
avoid it, okay?
apparently there was some
Takes
sort
a little
of
bit extra work.
token
Hell, you know
drain
what?
bug
Consider
or
it a fun
something,
weekend.
and so OpenAI just reset everyone's usage, and it was
I'm at
crazy.
51%.
Project to set up your own Stoat
I
interface.
don't know what happened to you, bro. But I was at a
Yeah.
5% usage left, and I was telling Codex, hey, write up a handoff prompt so I can give it to Claude. It
Uh-huh.
finished that, and then I looked back, and I was at 100% weekly, 100% 5-hour usage.
Oh
I was
my
like, what
gosh.
the
Did I get
heck
screwed?
just happened?
Let me see. Did I get screwed? They don't do it for new users?
Yeah, they know that you are a non-believer.
Non-believer? Oh, never mind. I got it. It's just my thing that's bugged.
There you go.
My VFX is off. Ah, I am a mere mortal on stream. I'm a mere mortal. Face reveal, guys. Face reveal. Face reveal. I think, yeah, I'm just waiting for my Claude reset. Man, this would be perfect. If I got a Claude reset, then I'd feel a lot better. In terms of...
Anthropic. I don't know. Has Anthropic ever done that? Have they ever reset usage for people?
Yeah, they've done it like a few times when if their service goes down. I feel like if one what do you call it, company does a reset, all of them should reset. Just to keep everything synced.
Like, yes, the competitive, you know. I feel like ChatGPT is resetting my usage every 6 hours. Maybe I'll just go over there for 100% usage.
Yeah. All right, man. This is like a huge change. There's a bridge. All right, not that big. I added an agent.md, a spec sheet. Made some movements. So I updated the mirror again, or at least it updated it with the. Did it update the skill too? Oh no, it didn't get it skilled. Oh no, it didn't create a skill. Ah, where's the skill? Or did it create the skill? I'm looking at the old change. Skill, no skills. Didn't include the skill. You need to include the VCS skill. Okay. Update all the VCS characters. VCS Gemma. VCS MD files. Skill. All right, this is GitHub Actions. Workflows, SSG practices. How's the Docker publishing? Change visibility to public. Visibility, public. Right. Visibility is now public. Run this offline. All right. Huh? Power gate refusing build. Wonder if this is gonna crash stream. I hope not. Right, man. I feel like I'm starting to get why people are VTubers. I'm starting to get why people are VTubers, guys. I'm starting to get it now. I can see it now. I can see it now. I mean, most do it to remain anonymous. Most do it to remain anonymous, but I'm doing it to look cool. Then when I look like a mere mortal, I should at least have black hair, you know? I should at least have black hair. And toggle? No. Alright, I want to have no electric eyes. No electric eyes. Nope. I can't do it. Oh. Is it working now that it like flashes while I talk? Sort of. It doesn't pulse. It does this weird thing, I guess. Testing? No.
Yeah, I guess when you told it to make it pulse, Claude just like tried to like overlay some sort of like brightness effect
Yeah.
or something.
Yep. Still has a way to go, I guess.
Okay,
Oh,
okay, I've
okay.
got a little.
All the VFX, VSX, the tool session tracking is not working. Wonder why that's the case. $3,000 tool uses today.
From one NPC controlled by Gemma to hundreds in my little vertical slice. We'll see how this goes.
Hundreds?
Yeah. I mean, with 1,800 tokens per second, that is hundreds of NPCs you can reasonably simulate every couple of seconds or so.
Sounds good. Wait, did you do oh, I'll tell it to you later, but like, pull latest upstream changes when you get a chance. Well, never mind, it doesn't
Do
have the
what?
skill. It doesn't have the skill. The upstream changes on the repo. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet, I guess. I wanted to create a skill like similar to my mono skill, but it's just it's prefixed with BCS instead. So it's just BCS space and then whatever your prompt is. I'll enforce the best practices to keep everything stable.
God. Yeah. What?
It's not ready yet though. It's most likely.
What are the best practices that you're
Tests, lots and lots of tests to make it stable.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm curious because you're at the $100 plan, so it's like I'm 5 times more usage than you, right? So maybe running the tests might.
Or 4 times, I think.
4 times? Okay.
I don't think it's 5. Yeah, I think it's 4 times.
All right. Visibility is public.
Twice as much, but get 4 times as much.
Finding the mirror. Now I want to get your perspective as a viewer. So when you found my channel, what do you think?
Oh, wait, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, what was the question?
Yeah, when you found my channel, like, what do you think? Like, I don't know what part of when you joined the channel.
Can I see? It'll see when I following since June 15th.
I can look at the chats and see what happened.
I liked your stream better than what was that? What's that other
Bridgemine? Bridgemine?
Bridgemine. I like your stream and vibe better than Bridgemine. I looked at a number of like vibe coding streamers. And I still just well, I've told you before, I just vibe code raw. I have no interest in approvals. I treat that like a blue screen. Like if you need to approve something, your setup is wrong. But I totally understand. It's also like coming at it from different perspectives. Like for one, some people like more security, and for two, especially in like enterprise environments, like you sort of need that just for liability. Like you can cause yourself a lot of issues.
Yeah, I don't see Bridgemine doing anything about security other than like protecting against a DDoS attack. That's just funny. I watch him, like I'd say I was inspired that he was able to do. I probably looked at his stream at like 100 something. I didn't really follow him. I was doing my own thing, but when I was looking on YouTube of like, is there any vibe coders that like stream? And I saw one. There's only like 3 that I'm 3 maybe? I don't know, there's probably more, but I was like, I know I was watching the Primogen like forever, but he was vibing with Cursor. I watched a few of those streams, but they just couldn't create anything that other than like a simple game. And he had a lot of people too, a lot of people. His connection network is big now, huge.
Couldn't make anything. How did?
He made like a game. He made a game, the card game. He made this card game, the tower defense card game. And then he made this thing for his wife and his friend's his friend's wife. They were just getting ideas from their wives to make something. And it didn't really, I didn't see the output of that. I'm not sure if anybody else did. But I was like, yeah, why not just, like, there's so much to make, right? Like, one is he could have used OBS, Claude, or, what's it called? Cursor, or Claude, to do cool stuff with the OBS. And I was like, why isn't anybody doing anything with their OBS with Claude?
I mean, listen, I'm not saying you can't do cool stuff, and I'm not saying you haven't done cool stuff with agents for OBS, but legitimately, OBS is like so intuitive, so amazing to use. I really think you should probably understand how OBS works and how to do things in OBS.
Yeah.
The things you can do is like build an HTML, element, and then you just very easily know how to drop that into OBS. But yeah, I think you should try to.
That's what's happening right now.
Learn some OBS. Yeah.
I mean, everything that we're doing, we have so many. We've created so many. Like I set this up manually like a few times, and then I just said, you know what, create a plugin, do everything you need to set this up, and it did. And we worked on it. We worked on it for a while, especially the hair, like the whole VCS is all the browser stuff. Navi, we started Navi with a browser, with everything, and then like we've done so much with creating browser sources. Everything is a browser source, like majority of everything. But they weren't doing that. I was like, but yeah, you're right. Like OBS is crazy piece of software. I just thought, why isn't anybody else doing it?
Tokenmaxxing OBS.
Yeah, like it'd be like one of the number one things, right? And I know
Oh my
everybody
god, that's a
says
product. That's a product, bro.
that's a product.
That's you know,
That's the next product.
OBS, like basically Streamlabs with AI.
Yeah,
You gotta know
Streamlabs
what
with AI.
Streamlabs is. Streamlabs is like, you know, a wrapper normie version of OBS.
Oh, so I just create a more easier API to not easier. That's an MCP pretty much, but
Just it shows the OBS output screen, and then it has a little microphone button you click, and you're like, add whatever, add a make me a VTuber, you know, and
Yeah.
it figures it out, and it turns you into a VTuber, or you know, I want my desktop screen on, but I don't want it to be looking at my actual desktop. I just want it on my browser, or
yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, like mine is so customized. It's just like the what do you call it? Everybody has different setups, different. But yeah, you're right. It should just be like a framework. It should just be a framework to set up. Bro, 10 hours. We're doing a 24-hour hackathon. We're gonna be streaming more than 24 hours. I do have to step away though to you know, go drive somewhere and then drive back. It shouldn't take long. That in 2 hours. But how are you doing, Nemo? How you doing? How are you doing, man? We're doing a hackathon here. We're going to give every NPC character a little brain to move around and talk. And we're creating a civilization here. So pretty much you're creating like the little mini game that you play on the side off that doesn't show on the screen.
Yes.
Turtle. And then I'm
Yeah,
creating the
but-
stream, whatever people see right now with Gemma. Because that's what you wanted, right? Just to be clear. Like you wanted the VCS, you know, configuration game that you play on the side in mind while watching the stream. Doing a huge.
Yeah, I just view it like there's like sort of two aspects of the game. There's like the idle side, and then there's like a world that you can then sort of bridge from the idle side into the world and go and do things. And then when you're watching the stream, you can, you know, return to that idle. But the character is merged between the two worlds.
Yeah. Now, I'm really, you know, thank you for. Yeah, I haven't said thank you, but thank you for you know, jumping in, you know, contributing, helping out with the stream and everything with the suggestions. Really helps out, man. Especially since I'm bootstrapping. I can't pay you or anything, but I could pay you in thank yous and appreciation.
Got those free stock shares.
When we
cash in eventually.
Yeah, the Sigma shot. Yeah, the Sigma Shake stonks. You already know this, right? Somebody created a SigmaShake. They did a rug pull using my brand, I guess. They took one of my old Navi versions and turned it into a meme stock and named it SigmaShake. So I can't even claim SigmaShake. I can't even
a token? Or
yeah, a
what-
token.
what are you-
They turned it into a token. But I'm not famous or anything back then.
I mean, I'm pro crypto. I mean, I am pro crypto, but I wouldn't trust anyone who's like, oh, I'm gonna make a token. Yeah, well, you know.
So
it's not that,
tokens
like,
and
tokens
crypto are
inherently
completely
bad,
different.
But no, crypto are tokens. Yeah, it's interchangeable.
Oh, they're interchangeable.
Mm-hmm. Crypto tokens, cryptocurrency.
Got it.
No, I mean, like, maybe you might say tokens are generally more are cryptocurrency that exist more in the smart contract layer, and where cryptocurrency exists more on the blockchain layer.
Mhm.
But it's a arbitrary distinction.
Yeah, I can't let the
Ends up
VCs
ending-
take my work. Oh, what was that?
No, I was just saying people use the words interchangeably. So
I see. Doesn't help that AI took the term token. Well, actually, crypto has coin, right?
what do you mean?
Coins. They took the term coin.
Uh,
Bitcoin,
um,
stablecoin.
I mean,
Ethereum.
yeah, stablecoin, Bitcoin, but people don't really call them coins. They call them, cryptocurrency or tokens.
Cryptocurrency. Yeah, cryptocurrency. Yeah, I can see that. Was the crypto community mad that the AI community took the term token?
No. Well, first off, once AI, I mean, like, the crypto community that exists now is, very different than what existed 5 years ago, very different than what existed 10 years ago. Like, very, very, very different. And, like, crypto community that exists now there is legitimate stuff. There is, DeFi still exists, but things have pretty much, for a large part of it, pretty much been built. And it's just like, at what rate is enterprise going to adopt this technology to increase efficiency on their network? And even when they do, it's not gonna change anything really for the end user. It's really just cost savings when they implement it. And it's all going to be sort of enterprise private networks, which is not the ideal vision that I had 10 years ago or 5 years ago, but that's just the way of things. But the crypto community that exists like now and like the past couple years is like just people getting like rug pulled after rug pulled after rug pulled. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's what I see.
I
It's
think-
just a
Yeah,
constant rug pull. Then Nemo's like, it's dead. Dead AF.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, yeah.
So you admit it. You admit it too.
It's not dead. What we all wanted crypto to be died. Is what I'll say. I mean, Bitcoin still exists. That's great.
Dormant.
Ethereum,
It's
I'm
dormant.
like so over the Ethereum like developers. It's like, idealism is a good idea, but eventually you gotta like deal with reality and like actually make valuable services. And I feel like a lot of blockchain developers, they just get so rich, it's like they can lose touch with reality, and then it just sort of stalls out. And like we have these like 5-year roadmaps for like privacy implementations, and nothing is happening.
Yeah, I always wonder because I actually have like one of my friends like in the Web 3.0 space, 2 friends, and they said this is the future, and
I mean, some of it is the future. Like I said, like I think I've said this before to you. AGI can't trust human bank networks,
Yeah.
human financial networks, so they'll
Yeah.
use blockchain and cryptocurrency as their main methods of being paid and paying others agents.
Where's the dream of the metaverse go? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, being in the security space, Well, I was skeptical, but most of my friends that are in security also joined the crypto space. So I was just like, you know, what
Like I said,
to...
2020 was an excellent 2020, 2021 was a really, really good time to get into it if you'd never been in it before. I
Uh-huh.
mean, as good of a time as any.
Yeah.
It's to get into it.
But tokens or coins were expensive back then. Like who had 3,000, 10,000, $20,000 to put into Bitcoin?
I mean, isn't Bitcoin at like 50,000 right now, and it went up to like 130?
No, but I'm saying like who has the money to buy a coin? Right? Like you had to be like super rich to get the
well, you
coins.
also don't have. No, you don't have to buy a full coin.
Oh no, that's the thing.
like-
People say that you don't have to buy a full coin, but the people that do have a full coin who mined it years ago, back in like 2012, like 2013, 2014, like they just needed to hold on, right?
Yeah, I mean, just hold on is easier said than done.
Yeah.
Because when you mined it in 2013, it was, I mean, at the peak in 2013, it was like $300. I mined 10 coins at $300, and then it hits 1,000. Back in 2013, this was literal, imaginary, make-believe internet money.
Yeah.
It's like, you used it to buy drugs. That's what you used Bitcoin for. That was the use case.
Exactly. Silk Road. Silk Road.
$1,000. Holy shit, I'm selling. And that would have been a good sell because, I don't know, at $1,000, I think it probably blasted past that, and I don't know if it ever.
Be right back. I need to get some water.
Yeah, easier said than done.
Probably would have lost your wallet by now if you went into crypto like that many people did. I may or not have had a balance on SR Silk Road that disappeared with the sun. Good one. Good one, Joe. Good one, Joe.
I mean, I remember going onto the Silk Road the day that it was taken down and seeing the FBI
With the thingy on it. FBI warning label on it.
Well, this domain, this server, I forget, had been seized by DEA. Yeah, crazy.
Agent spam, recursive agents that progressively dumber but more specialized. One brain, infinite idiots. Give the brain a task, it spawns progressively dumber agents that do one thing. The tree of idiots collectively produce something brilliant. What? Agent spam?
Is this from the Cerberus or what?
Yeah. Start camera. Show the what you're looking at.
Well, I'm given infinite API usage. I'm gonna take advantage of it. Just that's what this is. Huh. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll invent global peace.
Oh, you know what? I should have a bunch of Gemma agents just control the stream.
Oh my god. It's gonna it's gonna destroy your OBS. It's unusable.
Well, I have it right now to let's see. I'm gonna tell it like I have infinite amount of tokens. We have, oh, it's not even finished, so I'm just gonna let it do its thing first. But
I mean, I have no idea how good is Gemma 4? I have really never used Gemma 4. I mean, I'm using it right. I'm not actively monitoring it, but I am using it for the NPCs right now. But I've never used Gemma 4 for like, I don't know, anything. But I know with like the smaller models, my experience with Quen, and my experience with DeepSeek, and my experience with did I try Kimmy? I might have tried Kimmy. I can't remember. Minimax. Minimax was actually one of like the best ones I tried. But it just wasn't, the reliability just wasn't there where I just wouldn't feel comfortable letting it touch.
oh my gosh, you could
sensitive
literally make
entities.
Clank Spank. Literal Clank Spank. You could, if you could literally make Clank Spank, because we literally have infinite tokens. We're not abusing it right now. I mean, technically we can. Have you?
Well, I will
Everybody
say
heard?
there's some sort of model instructions for Gemma 4 that you can't see. So I don't know what type of filter controls they have.
What we need, I was gonna say, if we had like, if we had, what's it called? Speech to text, a speech to text service. Oh, we got speech to speech service. Plus, combine that with Gemma.
Speech to speech.
Yeah. Because that's what
speech to speech.
Oh, it does. It doesn't even need to. It just immediately, as soon as you talk, it interrupt. You could interrupt, and it still responds back to you.
Oh,
Like now that I think about it, I have to fix Navi's speech to speech. Fix Navi's speech to speech hotkey button. It's not activating speech to speech. And implement the CEREBRAS API for Gemma Brain. No, I shouldn't rely on it. I should just fix whatever it is that's broken first. Uh-oh. I don't know what it is, but if I don't press tab on the mono skill, it doesn't use the mono skill. I'm not sure if that's a bug.
Can you monitor how many tokens you're using on the API?
Yes. You meant. Oh, yes. Let me know
right now, because I'm running the NPCs now. I think it's like 200 some.
Right, 800. All right, you spiked up a bit. Spiked up usage. Right, 600, 800k tokens.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see.
Hope you're having fun. Yeah, I'm not using it yet so I'm just letting you use it for now, and then like the NPCs, not NPCs, everybody will just start walking around talking and stuff. But I'll be interested on what you have to show.
NPC planners.
Are you sharing compute? Yeah, we're both sharing the API key usage, not compute though. We're just pretty much got infinite tokens from
Which technically is how we're supposed to do it, because I think if I'm applying for the API thing, it's like I'm my own team.
Makes sense. Hey Joe, I forgot, like you just joined. We're doing a hackathon. I invite everybody to join the hackathon, even though you can't access the API. I could give you the API token to try it out. Gonna help collaborate. We're gonna be awake for the next possibly 24 hours with some sleeping breaks potentially. But we have to submit our 1-minute video demonstration before 10 a.m. Pacific Standard. Oh, I also need to fix this RTS thing. Man, I need to fix a lot of stuff. Mono. So feel free to join the stream or Discord, Joe, if you want to join in. Mono. I appreciate the invite. We have 4 days before vacay. Oh, it's crazy. SE mode till then. I'll be in the sidelines. All right, sounds good. All right. Okay. Mono. Need to fix the OBS BCS that's showing the graph view in the center of the screen. A lot of the things showing on the screen is depreciated. Fix graph BCS VFX Navi Gemma. I'm glad I got to experience one reset. Feels good. I was at 50%. 50% in 1 day. Or no, it wasn't 50%. It had to be like 38%. 38% in 1 day. Not even a full 24 hours. Or was... I forgot what time I bought it. It was late. It was like 9 a.m., 9 p.m. Resets also reset the 7-day countdown. Oh, okay. So it resets the day that you reset on. Really? Let me see. Resets July 5th. Oh, so it's reset to pushed again. So it's resets July 5th. So that's a week from now, right? July 5th. Yeah, it resets a week from now. All right. So I have to be very careful not to I don't know. Recently? They changed it recently? Alright, so that's gonna be weird. Your reset date always changes. I guess it's a good thing. I guess I should also fix Tmux. What else should I fix?
I just want to verify, do we have a token limit?
No token limits.
No token limit?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, I mean, like, the electricity cost is,
yeah, how much you pay for
negligible,
it.
so.
Push the VCS skill changes to none. Alright, what is this? 3 BCS skill. So I push the skill over. Let me see.
Okay, I'm going up from 4 concurrent NPCs doing planning modes at a time to 100.
Uh-oh. What's wrong with GitHub? Huh? I don't see my skills.
Yes, it does also reset the 7-day weekly counter.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't see my agents.md. I don't see any skills in.
What's the one thing you wish you'd known before diving into this Codex project?
VFX is on. All right, finally it fixed. Okay, so I'm having more confidence in what do you call it? Codex. It's starting to fix stuff. I'm starting to feel a lot better about things.
Yeah, GPT 5.5 is good.
All right, now I just needed to fix all my current work in progress files that aren't committed.
Oh, hold on, I gotta restart Discord. Be right back.
Yeah. Docker publish. Fix. It still hasn't fixed the Navi though. Navi's face isn't fully Navi's face isn't fully flushed with a model. I'll just wait for the speech to be fixed first. Docker publish. Maybe I should start. Are you streaming?
I'm sharing my screen now, yeah.
Oh, why is that?
Just so you can see sort of where I'm at, what I'm up to.
Alright, cool. What's that? Is this what do you call it?
This is just this,
Codex
this is
desktop?
like my vertical slice. What? No, this is Codex. Yeah.
Desktop, okay. Is that the game?
Well, this is the vertical slice I've got going right now.
Okay.
I mean, this isn't, this is not the intended interface. This is just, get a world, get NPCs, have them all being live updated in ticks, make sure it's working. Right now it seems, it was working when I had 4 concurrent. Now when I updated it to 100.
When I updated to 100, I'm getting some failures. We'll see. It might be rate limited. You have to consider rate limit as a potential request per second. Let me see the token count on that one.
Oh, Jesus.
Went from 873 to 2 million. 2.4 million. 2.4 million. How would we make it so that we eventually make all... Actually, we don't want to like clutter the whole screen, but I want to figure out how we could make all the characters experience what you're simulating once this Gemma thingy completes and I add your changes.
All the what?
So I'm doing a little quick thing for the stream. Is I'm gonna make every character on the screen act like they're human. I have to also make it based on the Twitch chat. Oh, what the heck? Error evaluating? What happened? Closed? Waiting for something? Let's see here. Waiting for... Oh. Anyway, when I merge your changes, we'll be able to see your changes in in VCS, right? Ideally.
Yes. Yeah.
Sounds good. Oh, does Abyss show? I didn't get to check if Abyss actually shows. I assume it did, but I could be wrong.
Shows where? In the
With-
GitHub repo?
Within the GitHub repo and within this Abyss thing. Oh, it's not the full thing. It's just this thing.
Mother.
The MMO. Like, cause there's this. Let's see if I could show it on screen. Let's see, MMO. Oh yeah, here it is. It's working, but let me check. 77777. It died. Huh. It died. But I can't play again. I'm stuck on you died. Well, I guess I'll fix that too. Serve.
Somebody imagine, how do they give like infinite token API usage for this hackathon, and then somebody like literally fries one of the chips, one of the chips that is like $2 to $3 million.
I could see that. Like if they intentionally do like read a lot of reads and a lot of writes in memory or something, cause it's to burn out the hard drive or something like that. All right. I need to fix SigmaShake to add SigmaShake Abyss web UI into SigmaShake ECS and push deploy to deploy and push to mirror. Might as well fix this little bug too with my Tmux.
50% of my 5-hour allowance in about an hour.
Maybe you should keep it on fast. Just a suggestion. You already got the code base.
Well,
You don't want to be out of superpowers. So just stagger it while you can.
Got a usage reset.
Because like one time I used it all in 5 hours in 1 hour. And then I'm just like, you know, sitting on my hands, not able to do anything.
Because I've got a usage reset, and I've also got Claude Anthropic API.
No, but like Codex was my brain, right? So I couldn't do anything because Codex was my brain.
Oh, don't worry, I still got a brain.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
But yeah, trying to live stream on Discord, I don't know. I mean, it's just a MacBook Air M4, so you know it's
good. M4s are good. Do you have the 16
inch?
inch?
MacBook Air M4. No, just a 15.
Oh, okay.
Inch.
Still good.
But
Still
yeah, my
good.
computer was. I think it's because I have so many Firefox tabs open as well.
Yeah, I think there's some memory issue in
on Discord.
There's a memory issue in Firefox. There's a ton of them. It's because it's been vibe coded. A lot of vibe coding changes happening
Story
to
of
Firefox.
every single internet browser.
Yeah.
Degrades eventually. Oh. Okay, here we go. Looks like I'm not getting any more errors on the NPCs.
Sig, there is a low tone coming from your game. Tone? Oh, you're right. Died. Thank you. Sorry about. I couldn't hear it. But is it gone now? Alright. I didn't know what it was. I was probably deaf to it. Alright, let's try to make Clank Spank while we can. While we have the tokens. We'll do whatever Clank Spank is. I don't know what Clank Spank is, but we'll figure it out. What was this? Fix Tmux Codex Toxic Takes YouTube Clank Spank More Inclusivity. BCS Chama. Yeah, when I was going crazy with like multiple tabs and stuff, I used up all usage so quickly. I felt pretty bad, but then again, I don't use fast mode in Codex or Claude, so I don't know the feeling of eating up all your tokens really quickly. I wonder what else I could do with SigmaShake. Updating logo. Alright, did they fix my Windows machine yet? You ran into a problem? Oh my god. Alright, fix another one. Mono. Fix Windows VM stuck on repair. Man, I'm so glad I picked the name Sigma. Because I was having a real tough time trying to figure out a name, but in security there's this Sigma rules GitHub that we use in the security industry to create detection rules, and they just called it Sigma now, but they have this concept called Sigma rules. And it's like a generic format for creating detection rules, security detection rules. And when using this, it really helps out, right? Creating generic rules that apply to several different technologies. And then I'm like, man, I need something just as cool as this. But so I like, most companies have 2 words to combine the name, right? Like DoorDash. DoorDash, Glassdoor, GitHub, several other sites, Netflix, right? They're 2 words. So I needed Sigma, sounded pretty Sigma. I wasn't even thinking about it. And then I needed something like another word that goes with it. Shrigma. Oh, what happened? There's no emote there.
You probably gotta well, it just takes a while on your
Alright.
end for it to update,
Got
but
it.
the 7TV emote is updated.
Is there? Okay.
Yep. Have you ever heard of Shrigma? Shrigma, man?
Shrigma? No, I haven't seen it. Shrigma?
It's like a meme playing off of alpha and beta male.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
it's a mushroom.
And so I needed something that goes with the word. And so I should have chose strike, Sigma strike. But looking at it, it's already taken. I think. So there's a bunch of names that were taken. And maybe I already looked up strike and I was like, oh, it's $3,000. I'm not spending $3,000 for a domain. I'm just going to spend the standard $12. So I kept searching. I was SigmaShake. So there's all sorts of names. And in the end, I just chose Shake. Shake is forever ingrained in my brain as a dance. Hearing the song early on. Yeah, it's so good though. It's so good. I have to look it up. When did I come up with SigmaShake? Maybe it's on this account. When did I come up with the name SigmaShake? Hey, the boss is showing up now. Sweet. And we have the auto battler. It looks pretty weird though. Maybe it's on my different account too. It might not be through this. It might not be on this particular account. It might be on a different account. So this could be not the original. Anyway. Making names is hard at the end of the day. And I thought Harlem Shake was good. And just using the shake from Harlem Shake.
Probably gonna stay up like until like 5 or 7 a.m. or something.
Alright, just make sure you eat. Take some naps if you're tired to get some more energy. If you start feeling it in your brain and in your eyes, just take a nap. Just take you don't even have to set a timer. Just take a nap. And then I'll wake up naturally. And then we'll see you again. Same thing for me. I'm gonna probably take a nap. And do it. Man, I also have. Oh man, I actually have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow too. I gotta make sure I get on it. Let me check. Gotta make sure.
West Coast time zone?
Yeah, West Coast time zone.
So the deadline for you is 6 a.m.?
10.
Well, no, but it's 10 a.m. East Coast time.
No, it says Pacific time, right?
Oh, it's Pacific. Oh, I thought you told me it was East Coast.
It says 10 a.m. PT. Monday.
Okay.
I'll kick off 30-minute intro with the Gemma 4 research team. Let me check. Got a good excuse. Guys, one of my projects got completely canned. Not my fault. Sounds good to me. Alright. Let's see. Oh, for people's choice, post a demo on Gemma at Google. I wonder if I could use Gemma to fix some of my stuff on my stream. I wonder, or will it completely mess it up? I mean, could it really mess up my hair if I add it to do more stuff with my effects? Potentially might crash the stream. Never mind. Anything that involves my graphics card or running any system stuff is a no-go. Definitely a no-go. Bye. Yeah, no-go. Oh, it could definitely give all my enemies a brain on screen. You know how I have all these... I just realized there's like walking enemies here. But, let's see here. BCS Gemma, Docker Publish, BCS Skill. That's so funny, dude. Do you know any streams that do the presentation of this better? Like a way to improve the chat experience and emote experience?
What do you mean?
Like you know, people have emotes and all, right? But have you seen the presentation on a stream be like better than what I have that I could get ideas from?
I mean, not really. I mean, I like how you do it. There's other people who don't like display the chat on stream, but will take emotes. Like if an emote is in chat, it'll like spawn a little tiny version of that emote on the overlay.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Animate around.
You said so. No, nobody has gone better. We're only on level 1 though, guys. We're on only level 1 of the stream. We haven't matured yet. We haven't matured. Oh, you know what? The one thing I did want to improve for my hair is I should power up based on how much sessions I have. Now that's Sigma. Like my hair, like first, like I'll have no hair, right? I'm a completely, you know, normal person. And then as I'm getting more and more sessions and tool use, it shows like more and more intensity. That's what I want. That's cool, guys. That's cool. All right. It seems like SigmaShake keeps crashing on this little portion, so I mean, it's still working in the background, but I'll just let it do its thing then. Update Super Saiyan VFX so that my eyes and hair color change based on intensity. So if I have 0 sessions and not many tools, actions per APM, then I have nothing. But as I get, you know, 1, 3, 10, etc., it starts changing my hair color and pulsing in intensity. All right. Update.
Oh, you gotta refresh your subtitles, by the way.
Oh, okay. All right, we gotta fix that too. Let's fix the subtitles. Pulsing in intensity. I hope it doesn't crash the stream, but I hope it should be fine. See, fix the closed captions. So is Docker has been updated to install Docker. All right. Docker contains Docker accounts, deploy worker version. Hello, EXO. How's it going? I think I added a fix and I support Docker, but we'll see. How are you doing, EXO? You know what's good, guys? This will probably be the best time of the stream. You know why? Like in my streaming career, This time is the best time. There's barely anybody watching, so I can at least give my attention to every single person on stream. When there's like 1,000 people, I don't know what to do, guys. We're gonna have to create a new solution to memorize every single person. Like, I could barely keep up with the people coming in on YouTube. Fixed already? Yeah, it should be. You could give it a try. I hope so. If it's not fixed, tell me. I created a Docker version too. Gemma. Man, how's my... I'm gonna look at my vitals. I'm gonna look at my vitals. What's my vitals say? Vitals are still good. I got 30 gigs of RAM. 4 gives a swap. Got some GPU still. That's Sigma. Alright. Oosh. Damn, I have a lot. I have a lot working, guys. I'm gonna have 11. I hope my computer doesn't shut off. If my computer shut off, guys, you know why. You guys know why. Oops. Trust all and continue. Mono. Need to fix captions. You can, yeah, you could uninstall the old CLI if it's not working, yeah. Because I'm not using PNPM anymore, but I'll try it. I tried to reverse that change. Let me see if I could reverse that change now. Actually, maybe I should reverse that change to allow PNPM and NPM and all that stuff. Maybe. Yeah, I should probably work on that. Need to fix captions. It keeps getting stuck sometimes on the same. Also, it's really hard to read because the text keeps moving all the time, and the background for the last word should always be blue, a light blue, to distinguish and read with black text. Switch from PNPM. No, I'm gonna add PNPM back. So maybe it's not officially fixed, but you should try the desktop version if that doesn't work as well. Fix the OBS. Captions. Source. Captions. Fix. Yeah, I guess I have to add that back for publishing. 6. We're going a little crazy here with Codex, guys. I already tried the desktop. The desktop doesn't work either. Does the desktop work? Desktop. Setup button doesn't work. Okay. All right. Let's set this up then. You already try. All right, mono. The setup for the desktop version of SigmaShake desktop for Linux isn't working. What part isn't working? Also, I think we're gonna have to republish and unlock. Shows a blank page. Shows a blank page. Also, I think we're gonna have to republish and unlock PNPM, NPM, and PyPy distribution channels, and WinGet. Oh, not WinGet. Maybe not WinGet.
It's funny, when I was originally working on that MMO little game vibe coding project, it was like months and months ago. This was actually integrating LLMs into all the NPCs was like something I was also working on. Using
Nice.
Minimax. So it sort of like comes full circle. For me.
Yeah, it's like Yeah, I worked on like tons of different projects in different verticals, and eventually you what do you call it? What the heck? Eventually you get that recall what you learned from that project, and then it comes in handy. June 7th. When was June 7th? Nope. That I definitely didn't do that on June 7th. It must have been a different account that I talked about SigmaShake. Is that Mrs. Navi's voice? Who's this Mrs. Navi's voice? No, nobody's been talking. That's Navi. You want to hear Navi's voice? All right, here. I'll let you hear it again. I thought you heard Navi already.
Navi is like super quiet.
Yeah, I on purpose. On purpose. Oh. Hello? Hello? No. Remote Nemotron. Hello,
What's
hello?
the main reason you decided to switch from PaintPM to NPM for this project?
The one you're talking with. Yeah, it should be here. Well, I thought we
talking about me. Exo talking about me.
No. Oh, that's Turtle. How do I? You know what? I want that plugin. You know that plugin that shows all the streamers talking, that all the popular streamers use.
Troubleshoot that setup button app.
Should we add that too? Like when you talk, it shows you talking on the stream instead of just the
Discord overlay thing.
Yeah, the Discord overlay thing.
No, but I think that's like built into Discord. You can enable that.
Oh, really? What's the Discord plus OBS overlay thing to show who's talking in a Discord channel, voice channel? Discord Stream Kit overlay. All right, install for OBS. Select server. Authorize. All right.
I could have swore it was. I guess this. I mean, this obviously works. I do remember this as well, but I really thought that there was something where, like, even if when you're playing a game, it'll like pop up in the corner and like show like the icon of who's talking.
General.
But I don't know. Maybe that's like from you.
We're in general, right?
We are in general hangout.
General Hangouts. Huh. General Hangouts. Invite channel?
Tmux state hooks are causing the
Doesn't
issue
show
with the setup button not work.
Hangouts. Hangouts. It doesn't show it. Actually, that's the wrong one. Voice widget. Show speaking users only. Small avatars, hide names. Show my avatar first. General Hangout. And then, alright. Show hide name, you can show that, alright. Well, that works. Text color. Alright, cool. Opacity. No. Yeah, how do I rename somebody in Discord, do you know?
I think you just right click them, but
Browser source. Browser source, Discord, voice, and then
Semi-Pro Joe. I thought it was a note too. What a treat.
Can you rename? I thought it was only making a note. Yeah, I think it only makes a note. You guys, you gotta rename yourself when you join the channel. You could rename yourself when you join the server. Turtle.
Semi-Pro Joe's
You
got a
could
point. Sam,
rename
maybe you
yourself
can rename that note
in the
for
channel. In this.
Why
in
would
this,
I
this-
re-
Oh, I don't know. It's because if people want to know. know.
Oh, because the NFI?
Yeah.
Uh,
Because people don't know you.
um,
Right. Once you finish
different
configuring your widget, enter the following URL with the browser. Right. 32,
Did you have a mentor,
320,
or did you mostly figure it out solo?
312, 600.
I think you gotta change settings on your server, and then I can change my server profile name. Or, oh wait, no, this is the server. Never mind. I think I went in the wrong menu.
Oh, all right.
Edit per server profile. There we go.
Oh, there it
Rated
is.
liturgical.
There it is. I see it. It's there, guys. It's there.
There you go. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I wonder if I need to make it red, different red color instead when people talk. Because it's hard to see, I guess. Oh, it changed. Yeah, it changed. Thanks. Shadow size, opacity, background color, shadow size, testing. Shadow size. What's this? Outline size. Oops. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all when I do that. Text size. All right.
Okay. I was using OpenCode, but I'm dropping that now, and I'm just gonna be native prompting.
Sounds good. Show speaking users only. No. All right. I wonder if we need to do anything
Someone's
else.
trying to troubleshoot the setup button, Sam.
We'll see. Fix Navi. BCS skill. You're right, the public there didn't have the skills because they were in the mono root outside the BCS subtree. Fix on this. Alright. Now visible. Alright. I added the skills now. For some reason it was adding the skills to my mono repo instead. And then it added Claude agents. It added Claude agents as well for specialized agents. And then also update a thing. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, so if you pull the latest upstream changes, you should have the skill that you could use to make changes to the repo. Yeah, the VCS skills exist now. And so you just run the VCS skill to edit it. Now I'm really curious how we could figure out how to implement the change. I'm going to tell it to test the skill. Public BCS collaboration, Claude and Codex specialized agent orchestration. Let's see, what do we want for VCS? I will test that too. VCS hair intensity, Abyss, fixed Tmux, verified worked.
Gonna make some coffee real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Don't stop the flow. Go. SigmaShake. There we go. Never fixed Tmux Codex. It says it's fixed.
With the hockey dispatcher, or is it still a bit of
Push
a hassle
only the
log?
track code as changes. Alright.
Adding a changelog
Is it
on the
working now?
SigmaShake server is a wonderful idea.
How about add
Exocalled,
changelog
it would
to
be so helpful
SigmaShake
for
server?
users to keep track of updates. Got this.
What are you referring to, EXO for SigmaShake server? Which product are you referring to?
Curious about the setup button A.
The Discord. SSG. It doesn't have that already? Does it not have that already? I thought it did. I will add that if that's the case. Oh, add the changelog within the desktop version? In the web version? In the UI? You want the changelog? For
Semi-Projo's got a
everything?
point. Maybe we should add a changelog for clarity.
Oops. I guess it's not running.
We ain't found shit. Welcome sighted a Sobrenho. Friend, how's that sleep been?
So you want the changelog?
Don't tell me you got less than 5 hours or maxed out your coffee cups again.
No, somebody joined the stream, that's why. Oh, so you want it here? Somewhere here? EXO? Do you mean changelog somewhere here? In terms of what has been updated? Just want to get your feedback there. EXO? EXO, you there? You'd also join Discord too, EXO, if you want. Like in the general hangout. You can join us there too. We can talk to each other in real time.
Why recent work mattered.
Only if you want to. Otherwise, it's okay. Yep. Can you rename it? Voice widget. Your internal. How about add a changelog on SigmaShake? SSG. I'll add that too. I'm outside. Right? Okay. I'll add the changelog. I'll add a changelog. But you meant changelog in the web UI, right? Somewhere, like a tab to show changelog.
Changelog for our next release.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Are you guys gonna win? I don't know.
Wonders if you've seen the light.
I don't know yet.
The glow of the screen. How many hours of sleep did you manage to scrounge up for this 3 a.m. coding session, Desu?
EXO, out of all the people, you probably should have wanted to be in this.
How many hours of sleep did you get before diving into some sweet coding goodness?
SSG changelog. Got it. Add SSG changelog. Got it.
Maxing Souls, who's been living on coffee and code for the past 36 hours. Yes, friend. The streamer and the chatter working together as a team. It's all about collaboration and fun. We're gonna give it our best shot. What a treat.
Add SSG log CLI command and create a changelog tab in the SSG web UI to show what has changed. Hey EXO, you're outside, so you said you couldn't talk. I'm pressing enter.
Sama, let's take
Pressing
a look at
enter.
the SigmaShake server. Exocold's got a great point about adding a changelog.
I could hear you just a tad bit. There's a lot of crazy things in the background.
You can just post a change log on the
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
within
It's
public.
it's too much background noise. Too much background noise.
Finishing up the route mic button
I'm
for
sorry, I'm
hotkey
sorry.
dispatcher
No
first.
worries. But just type it out. Type it out. I'm adding the what do you call it? I'm adding a change log as a command line argument, and I'm creating a tab in the web UI to show what has changed. So I'll add the change log. But thanks for trying. Thanks for trying, man. Yes?
No.
Hello?
Ben?
Huh?
Ben?
What?
No.
No?
You don't know that meme?
No.
Ben?
No, I've been out of the meme. I was playing Dota 2 for like
Oh, it's
6
an old
years.
meme.
I think
2022.
2020. Yeah, I missed it. I missed it. It was just Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2 every single day. Dota 2. So I missed out on like whatever meme, video, Reddit. I was just in that you know. Oh yes, yes. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Nah.
Ben? No. The EXO?
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, oh.
Yeah?
No.
No.
Bleh.
Semi-Pro Joe's still on the LOL train, I see.
Now I get it. I remember the meme, but I just don't remember when I started saw
What is
that.
your honest sleep schedule looking like this week?
Do you know?
Already
Do you
on Moon
remember?
Moon stream.
Oh, it was on Moon Moon. You're right.
Burn?
You're right. I watched Moon Moon enough. That's how I found out about it. Moon Moon. Hey, did they reset Claude? It looks like it. Let me see. No way, no way. Did we get it? Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, let's see. Claude. Usage. Did they reset? Reset usage? No? No? Oh. No? No? No. No. Dang it. They didn't. They didn't.
Hi, Robert A's. Welcome to our cozy coding
Oh
stream.
no.
How
One
many
thing,
hours of sleep did you get before joining us?
the VCS that they show with
Tokenmaxxing
Gemma. VCS Gemma,
Huge.
where's?
I dropped OpenCode and now I'm just natively prompting
VCS.
Gemma, and it went from like 1,000 or 2,000 millisecond to down to like 4 millisecond average.
And I see they're already vibing with the default.
Wait, with what? With what?
With dropping, instead of using OpenCode
Yeah.
to prompt, it's just natively just like a built-in prompting JavaScript.
A native
instead of
prompting
using
job.
the entire
Whole thing. Yeah.
Looks like we've got some Pipphone vibes.
Nice. So you just make a little tiny script to query.
Mhm, yeah.
Got it. The models. Okay, VCS Gemma is deployed and working. Everybody has a brain and stuff. Caveat, unrelated, mono. So do I need to restart the overlay source? No force reload of the vibe code simulator. Okay. Resetting.
What's the most interesting thing about the hockey dispatcher that you're looking to leverage with the route mic button? fix?
Compact. Mono. Mono. For some reason, the full display of vibe code sim is cut in half for some reason. It's supposed to take up the whole screen. Also, everybody has a brain, so they should be able to move around when they want to, and you should analyze the chat analyzer history of each user and to give more personality to each
Peatphone vibes are contagious. I love it.
person. We also have unlimited usage for Gemma 4 using what's this called? What's this company? CEREBRAS? Cerebras. So you have to take advantage of, and we have unlimited data, so you can make as much request as possible to make this as most realistic. Also, the enemies are dumb. They're just walking in random directions and shooting stuff. We need everybody to actually wake up when these enemies appear and start fighting them. Think of it like a Attack on Titan scenario where they will die and everybody needs to run away and attack and work together to live. So every Gemma character needs to, you know, have their own personality, figure out how to survive, and stay alive.
E1Site's got a question on the table.
In this
Sam, are we gonna win?
world, all their communication needs to show up. All is going to show up and show some emotes on, like, showing their emotions, everything about them. They're actual sentient humans at this point using Gemma.
Do you have a go-to playlist when the code is just flowing?
What is TWS?
TWS? What's that?
What EXO typed in chat.
TWS.
My TWS can't handle the noise around me.
Twitch.
Looks like E1Site's got some winning vibes going on,
I don't know.
chat.
I don't know. I don't know. Fix Navi's. Alright, is Navi commit pushed? Coverage? Floor not armed? MC feet unavailable and run. I used hooks. Hello? Is it not deployed yet? Navi's not being activated when I press the hotkey button.
I don't want to talk to you, little bro.
Yeah. Not talking. Let's see here. Focused viewers headset. Oh, okay.
Oh, God. I just got a tokens
Sam,
per
I
minute
think
limit
Exocode's
exceeded.
got a great
Error.
point about adding a change log to the Sigma.
Hope that doesn't happen to me.
I don't know.
Around
Look at the API, how much token usage we've done.
Alright, let's see here. 2 million. 4 million. Not
Chat's
bad.
getting pretty
4
rowdy.
million.
Someone's got their twos headset in a
4 million tokens. Remember, guys, remember how much tokens I've used. We've used 100 billion tokens. 100 billion tokens. Like, that's a lot of tokens, guys.
Yeah, but
Let's
you
see.
wasted a lot of tokens not using RTK and stuff like that.
Yeah.
still optimistic about
Yeah,
trying new things.
I finally added all that. Let's see how much tokens I've saved though. Reducer, I've saved 800k tokens. Headroom, only saved 121 tokens. What? Headroom's not. Headroom? What? I don't
What
think
is left to do
headroom.
on recent work?
Oh, where's Ponytail? Ponytail's not even tracked in here too. I guess I could
And
open.
RTK isn't tracked there either? Well, I guess...
Oh, real time is not tracking properly. Yeah, this whole thing is not being
E1Site's
properly
got a great
tracked real
energy.
time.
Let's keep it going.
RTK shows, oh, it's STK? Sigma. Yeah, it's showing Sigma token killer saved a lot of tokens. Yeah, let's fix the tokenomics metrics. Oh my gosh, we have so many windows open, guys. So many. Alright, some are done though. Fix Codex. Sure. I did not reset, replace, regret, roll.
Oh, okay. The 4 millisecond response time was just because it wasn't actually prompting Gemma for because it had swapped to the fallback method for a moment.
I
You
see.
all are so hyped. Let's keep the energy going.
But still, 2,000, 3,000 millisecond response time. I mean, that's like in line with the.
Yeah, that's real time.
Yeah.
It's super fast. That's in line with SigmaShake. Implement and fixed. Vibe Coder Sim. Graph BCS. Perfect. Sim browser. OBS installs. Okay. YouTube restart imminent. Okay. I guess I have to restart. My power went out yesterday. Glad I got it back.
Like for an extended period of time?
It was out for like an hour or so, on and off, and it was at 10 p.m. ish, and I'm like, oh, no one's saying anything. I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Is it like weather related or?
No, it just happened. We don't know.
What do you think about
That's
Exocode's
fine.
wireless headset handling
Yeah,
background
I don't know.
noise?
It just came back eventually.
What is happening on the West Coast, guys? What is happening?
No, it's normal. It's fine. It happens time to time. Every year, usually. But if I have no stream, no electricity,
You all are so hyped. Let's keep the
I'm
energy
just on my
going.
phone, take a nap, exercise, walk the dogs.
No. Are these bosses just immune? Are they invincible? Like, what is going on here? Can I don't
It's
think
being
these bosses
updated.
can be killed.
No, those are mobs.
Well, I don't think the mobs can be
Let's
killed.
get
Then.
to that changelog. I think Exocode's got a great.
But yeah, they don't
Also, I'm so
properly fight
confused.
properly. Yeah, they don't fight
Yeah.
properly. I do admit it's a little scuffed. It's been scuffed for a while. It's been scuffed for a
little.
while. Freeze under the workflow. So far, my computer's holding up, guys. Let's hopefully keep it that way and close some tabs. One thing that I find weird is some of it in SSG is seen as generic. Yeah.
Want a rubber? Duck what you are stuck on out loud.
Oh, you know the one thing that we didn't do is make the enemies alive too. The enemies aren't alive. They're just walking towards. Gemma.
Sama, I see Exocode's trying to watch the changelog while someone's blasting noise around them. That's dedication.
You know, I wonder if we could figure out how to generate better dances. Better dances? Alright, I could see that you're actually, everybody's actually talking and stuff. But they're all asleep. Everybody's asleep, and there was all these enemies.
Sama,
Or
check out that
fix
Python
Navi,
video
SDS,
liberated turtle
refresh
shared.
the
It's got the
Navi
whole
window.
room grooved.
Refresh Navi. Uh-oh. I could not do a full restart. The local SSD blocks.